this morning. What note is the highest string of a violin usually tuned to? And I think we're going to go to Sarah. Sarah. Hey, Sarah, good morning.
Thanks for the serenade. Good morning.
Anytime, Sarah. All right, what note is it usually tuned to, the highest string of a violin?
I'm going to say E.
E, yes. That's correct. Hang on, Sarah. Sarah. We love Sarah. And we are going to set Sarah up with a very cool prize. With this cool story. Rebel Wilson is celebrating this year's Pride Month in a big way. Yesterday, the Hustle actress came out in an Instagram post, including Ramona Agruma as her girlfriend. She posted a photo of the two together and captioned the post, "I thought I was searching for a Disney prince, but maybe what I really needed all this time was a Disney princess." And she hashtagged it Love is Love. And she also added a couple of heart emojis and a rainbow emoji.
So she had a long relationship with, was it a member of the Bush, the brewing family?
Was she really? I don't remember that.
Yeah,
okay.
so this guy was
like I remember
that. Really wealthy.
Yeah.
And they were flying around on private jets and stuff like that. And so she's been dating a lot, has been unlucky.
Yeah.
And so maybe this will work out for her.
Last month, the Pitch Perfect star told people that she was set up through a friend, and she told the publication, "We spoke on the phone for weeks before meeting, and that was a really good way to get to know each other. It was a bit old school in that sense, very romantic."
I'm sure she was worried that this woman was only into her because she wanted tickets for Pooch Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
But now that that's been canceled.
Wilson added that it feels different to be in a really healthy relationship. So happy for her. All right, how about this? A couple of interesting things happened with Britney Spears. She and Sam Asghari they exchanged their nuptials, and they had a very small ceremony in front of about 60 guests on Thursday evening. Some of her famous friends in attendance included Madonna, Selena Gomez, Drew Barrymore, Maria Menounos, and Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
That's pretty star-studded for Britney.
That is actually pretty wild that they all made time to do that.
She wore a Donatella Versace dress, and TMZ posted aerial images of the pink wedding tent with a doorway trimmed in pink roses. Britney's brother, Brian, was there, but her mom, dad, sister, and two sons did not attend.
Wow.
So the sons... I don't think there's any issue with the sons. I just think it was a matter of timing. But she is definitely... the relationship with her family, her nuclear family, is strained.
A statement from her two sons read, "The boys are happy for Britney and wish her and Sam all the best going forward." Nick is perusing her Instagram. There is her standing full frontal nudity. She is covering her boobs with her hands, but there's a little heart emoji.
That's
over
her at the altar, Preston.
No, she does this a lot. I actually joked with Nick yesterday, and I said, if you want to feel normal, go through Britney Spears' Instagram. I've said it a number of times. It's very bizarre. It's actually kind of scary. Like, I don't understand if she's doing this on purpose or not. Or, I mean, I know it's been a thing for a while, but I feel bad for her every time I see a post.
She does a lot of bikini videos and stuff, and she's clearly got a tripod set up as well with like a ring light and all that stuff. So she's
her sons take those pictures.
Oh, really? So the couple, by the way, has been together since 2016 and engaged since last September. And there was some drama. Her first ex-husband, Jason Alexander, not the actor,
Right, not the Seinfeld guy,
was arrested after breaking into her home, which was also the wedding venue. Yeah. The 40-year-old live streamed himself on Instagram as he roamed around the property, revealing their wedding decorations, which were still being arranged by party planners, and he was yelling her name and claiming to security that he was invited. He said, "I'm here to crash the wedding."
I think he fancies himself some sort of YouTube personality or a streaming star, but he's not.
Yeah, like an influencer or something.
Yeah,
I don't know.
but
Britney's assistant was alerted to what was going on by fans watching his live stream. She later thanked them online for their diligence. Ventura County Sheriff's Captain Cameron Henderson said police responded to a trespassing call on Thursday and detained Alexander at the wedding location. He was later arrested after it was found out that there was a warrant out for his arrest in another country, it says. Officials have said Alexander has now been charged with 4 misdemeanors, 2 counts of misdemeanor battery, 1 count of misdemeanor vandalism, and 1 count of misdemeanor trespassing. So maybe the trespassing was from this one. The former couple were only married for a total of 55 hours in 2004. The pop star and Alexander were childhood friends, and they grew up together in Kentwood, Louisiana. They were married in Vegas on January 3rd, 2004, but the nuptials were then annulled on the 5th.
I remember when that whole thing went down. It was that miraculous 55 hours of love.
In 2012, he had spoke to ABC News about their brief marriage, saying, she just came out and asked me. She was like, well, let's get married. And I was like, sure, let's do this. He said, I went with my feelings. I was in love with her, and I feel like she felt the same way. According to the publication, the annulment documents claim that Spears, quote, lacked understanding of her actions to the extent that she was incapable of agreeing to the marriage. Alexander is said to be training to be a mixed martial arts fighter, by the way.
Yeah, that's coming along well.
Yeah, isn't it, though? In a clip from the Netflix special, Dirty Daddy, the Bob Saget tribute, John Stamos reads aloud the final texts that he received from his longtime friend and Full House co-star Bob Saget. Stamos begins by saying, I'm going to read my last text from Bob. The message starts out sweet. It said, I love you so much. I will say that God gave me the brother that I wanted. It's so great that they were as close as they were.
I love
you know
it.
what I mean?
Yeah.
And he replied back, well, you've got a lot of God-given brothers, but I'm first, right? And then Saget responded, well, and he's talking about John Mayer. He says, Mayer's an amazing friend, but he's more fair weather. You're always there, so you're number one. And then Mayer was on stage with Stamos when he read the text exchange, and he started laughing when he heard that. Dirty Daddy, the Bob Saget tribute will begin streaming on Netflix today, by the way, if you want to check
I'm looking forward to seeing this.
Yep. All right, I believe we have some audio to go along with this. On the most recent episode of The Kardashians, Kim shared one of her favorite memories with Pete Davidson while in the Dominican Republic for her Sports Illustrated cover shoot. And she had told her friends that the comedian is really thoughtful. So let's see if this is the same one that I have here. So here's the clip to play.
Pete is such a good person. I can't even explain it. Like, he just has the best heart and always, thinks of the small things. One time, Pete was like, babe, let's go get some ice cream at Thrifty. And I was like, oh, my God, you are making me so horny. Rite Aid? Thrifty? It was literally, one of the best nights of my life.
Oh,
what's going on?
God. Oh, my God. Let's go to Rite Aid.
Okay.
Oh, my God. It'll be normal people and stuff.
Those disgusting people you see on streets.
Here's the deal.
So horny.
God.
This sounds ridiculous, but there are so many people out there that are not treated well, right? I've seen the way you guys treat your wives, right? And you treat them with respect and dignity, and you do sweet little things. So it doesn't take much. I was at a wedding with my wife, and I went and got her a drink from the bar.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. The
And
ladies.
then Casey went to the bar, and I was like, I'm so effing horny right now.
The ladies at the table were like, oh my God, we're swooning over that. I was like, what's the, I'm
got her
getting
a
her,
drink.
just went and got her a glass of wine at the bar. It's that's not that big of a deal. Oh my God, he's just the sweetest thing.
And got you a mocktail.
That girl that we follow, Yuri Preston.
Yes.
I mean,
She mocks them.
But she,
Yeah.
that could have been her. She always
Right.
said, Pete is so amazing.
I know.
But also, she's generating content for the show. So she they say these. That is one of the dumbest quotes, and I can't stand that. This is the most amazing movie ever made. Really? The most amazing part. This human being is better than Jesus Christ.
Oh, the thing that I find funny about this is clearly it's slumming it for her.
Yeah.
Going to Rite Aid.
Yeah.
They're slumming it. Oh, my God, it'll be,
Yeah.
oh, my God, we're going to do that?
Just like
We're really going to go there?
Filthy people do.
Yeah,
And I talk to them, I realize they're just not things I run over.
Maybe this whole thing is slumming it for her, Preston.
Oh, yeah.
The Pete
Yeah, the
Kardashian.
Pete Davidson, maybe the Pete Davidson
Pete
thing,
Davidson,
yes.
yeah.
He's so filthy
He's
and
from-
unattractive. I love it.
Staten Island's disgusting and gross, and she's going from Kanye, who is kind of a polished rock star or rap star, to Pete, who is not that.
Which leads to this clearly being a temporary thing.
Yes.
It is going to get old at some point.
It's sorbet. It's slumming sorbet.
Yeah.
It's Can't Buy Me Love. I mean, honest to God, like
It's Warhorse.
No, but like I already even saw like we were watching some special, and like his facial hair is even like kept now.
It's coiffed.
Right.
Yeah, you know, like all
They did
She's grooming him.
the press corps dinner at the White House.
Yeah. Earlier in the episode, by the way, ice cream came up again as a flight attendant informed Kardashian that Davidson had surprised her with some dibs.
I am so wet.
And she goes, these are my favorite. We went to the movies in Staten Island, and all I wanted was dibs. I'm obsessed with dibs. And she goes, you can only get them in, like, gas stations these days.
Oh, my God.
We're disgusting people are. Unbelievable. He brought me froyo, and I gave oral to his entire family.
Oh, my God. All right. Couple other things I need to get to. So this one's fun. Chelsea Blackwell, this woman, her dachshund, Blue, disappeared Monday, and the distraught owner went in search. But when she came upon a line of squad cars and people with cameras near the Greyhound bus station, she set aside her search to investigate. She said, I noticed that there were like 8 police cars and people with cameras, and I thought maybe somebody got shot. Well, fortunately, tragedy did not lurk. Blackwell had stumbled upon a movie crew, but ended in a 1 in a million lucky happenstance. Long story short, her dog of 15 years was found by a movie star with a history of rescuing dogs. A crew told her, you won't believe this, but a celebrity had found your dog. I asked if anyone saw the little brown dog, and they said, yes, we'll call her. An hour later, a gray car pulled up, and there was Blue, the dachshund, sitting in the lap of 2-time Oscar winner Hilary Swank.
No.
Blackwell said, I was like, no way. As soon as she got out of the car, I kissed Blue, and I said, thank you so much. Blackwell asked Swank for her autograph, but Swank did better. She took a picture together with them. And Blackwell, wanting to be sure that Swank got proper credit, posted the photo on Facebook. She said she's not the type of person who's going to blow the horn telling people what she did. And Swank is no stranger to rescuing dogs. Apparently, she said, every dog I've ever rescued and also shared my life with have all had their unique way of being in the world. She's adopted numerous dogs. This was in a YouTube video that was posted by People Magazine. She established a foundation called Hillaroo, which is a portmanteau of her name. I've never heard that one.
It's what you find in
Portmanteau.
an olive, Preston.
Oh, yeah, a pimento. Yeah, of her name and the name of the dog she adopted, Karoo, which matches abandoned dogs with children whom the foundation says have been given up by society. So that's a sweet little story.
Advocacy for animals makes me so effing
So that little weird happenstance took place. So it's pretty
Good
cool.
story, a feel-good story.
Yep. How about this one? According to Vanity Fair, Robert De Niro recently told Variety that he is a little bit of a Taylor Swift fan. He may be a Swiftie.
What the hell are you doing?
He said,
Where are my tickets?
He said, I have all of her albums. And he joked, I am not a fan. He said, I probably hear her music and like it on the radio. And my young daughter puts on the station, and it drives me crazy when they chat. But when they have music, it's okay.
You blew it!
And apparently he likes to hear Taylor Swift.
Huh.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Remember that footage of him outside the courthouse when he was yelling at his limo driver? Do you remember that?
No.
So he was waiting. He was waiting for. I think it was when he was in the battle with his ex, and he was out in front of his. He sounded exactly like that. Where are you?
Okay.
Please stop calling me.
I will bring you down, baby. I will bring you down to Chinatown.
So he's a Swiftie. Let's see here. Oh, according to Page Six, Johnny Depp's lawyer, Camille Vasquez, feels that the rumors floating around that she and the Pirates of the Caribbean actor are romantically involved are sexist. Vasquez says recently, I care very deeply about my clients, and we have obviously become close. But when I say we, I mean the entire team. And, of course, that includes Johnny.
She says, and we, guess what I get to do?
Guess what I get to do?
It's also an unethical charge being made. It's sexist. It's unfortunate, and it's disappointing. But at the same time, it kind of comes with the territory.
Guess what I get to do?
I can't. I can't say that I was all that surprised.
I was doing figure eights in the poop on my mattress.
I saw a video of them sitting at the table, and like she reaches over to take a piece of candy, and he kind of gives her a little glance. It's kind of cute. So he reaches over and touches her lips and does it. Guess what I get to do?
Guess what I get to do?
So, yeah, they don't have a thing going on, but they do have a relationship together
Your
because
chocolates and my peanut butter.
they have gotten to know each other. According to People magazine, former Bachelor Matt James feels that the editing of the show could have been a lot better.
Really?
He said it looked like I lacked substance.
That's exactly right.
He said I lacked depth.
That's it. They
Yes.
caught it.
And as the first black bachelor, he added, I'm disappointed not only for myself. Middle America could have benefited so much. So many lives could have been enriched, not only by my conversations with Rachel, but the other women who were on this journey.
He was very boring.
Yeah.
She was very boring.
Yep.
Together, they were a boring couple.
It was a boring show.
It was a boring show.
Yeah.
The only reason I watched as much as I watched is because I went white from Wheel of Fortune.
And sometimes.
And the cat was on my lap.
It would kind of trickle in.
That was it.
Yep, I gotcha.
Boring.
Let's see. Today, by the way, reports that Apple TV Plus dropped the trailer for Blackbird on Wednesday, and you can see Ray Liotta in one of his final roles. He plays father.
Martha Stewart.
No, he plays father to Taron Egerton and a former police officer sentenced to 10 years in prison. So that'll be one of his. He was filming a movie when he died, so I don't know what will come of any of that or if how far into production they were on that. But this is going to be one of the last things you get to see him in.
Still so weird. Do we get any idea yet as to what?
I've not seen any inklings of why he may have passed.
Yeah,
So I will be interested to find out. Why that happened. Because he was too young and just terrible. All right, I think we need to get to the movies opening this weekend. We got two. Utah 2. All right. We're going with this. Jurassic World Dominion is opening. It's an action adventure. It stars Chris Pratt, Sam Neill, Bryce Dallas Howard, and others. Dominion takes place 4 years after Isla Nublar has been destroyed. I don't even know what that is. Was that Jurassic World?
Yeah.
The first one? All right. Dinosaurs now live and hunt alongside humans all over the world. This fragile balance will reshape the future and determine once and for all whether human beings are to remain the apex predators on a planet they now share with history's most fearsome creatures. 2 hours, 27 minutes long. It's rated PG. It's in wide theater release today. Rotten Tomatoes gives it a 34.
No kidding.
Which is not that great. Yep.
Yeah, there's a big article about, but you know what? About the poor ratings. But the article even makes the case that something like this is fairly critic-proof.
Yeah. Sure, but the last one kind of stunk, and the one before that I thought was good and entertaining. So I don't want to waste my...
I can't remember which one.
Last one is they get out. They go to they're in the mansion at the end.
There's like an auction for
they're bidding on these creatures.
5 dinosaurs. Right. They end up on that roof.
That sets this one in motion because they hit the button and let them out into the wilderness, and that starts this.
Okay. And then finally, also opening this weekend is Hustle. There you go. Stars Adam Sandler. And travel-weary Philadelphia 76er scout who has higher ambitions of being a coach remains stuck on the road looking for the next unknown talent. His search around the world leads him to Spain when he discovers Bo Cruz, an incredible street ball player with a troubled past. Stanley and Bo connect on and off the court with their passion for the game and as loving family men who want to prove that they can win in basketball and in life. It's an hour and 58 minutes long. It's rated R. Streaming on Netflix now. Rotten Tomato score 91%.
Excellent.
And Philadelphia prominently featured in the film, right, Case?
70, I mean, listen, it's the 76ers roster.
Yep.
They're all referenced. They reference Embiid, like Tobias Harris, Tyrese Maxey, Matisse Thybulle, Seth Curry when he was on the team, like all of the Doc Rivers.
Some local notables pop up in too?
Dude, Anthony Gargano's in it.
Really?
Yes. Like, so first you hear him on the radio, right? And, you're like, and so I texted him, like, dude, it's great to hear your voice on the, And then I see his mug twice.
In the movie?
In the movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anthony's great.
He's
Yeah,
great.
he is.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good for him. Good for this. Love it. Movie's out. Check it out. Let's do the clips right now. Peaky Blinders is coming to its final season in extra slick and super violent fashion. And in this clip, Harry Curtin in
a show about blinders?
No, yeah. His last name is spelled Kirton.
His middle name is Meat.
These are Harry Meat Curtains.
Let me show you these. These really keep out the light.
I love how Casey is fully cracking himself up.
No, that was Steve.
It is funny. Harry Meat Curtin explains what roles he is seeking after portraying Finn Shelby for 8 years. Here we go.
I've loved this journey so much, and I've learned so much, and I just want to go out there and sink my teeth into something else and actually do something completely different. I want to do quite a modern piece, quite a gentle role, just really flip it on its head and see if I can surprise myself.
Shut the f*** up!
In hindsight, it's probably Kirton, Harry Kirton, but it looked the first I saw it like Harry Curtains.
I watched the first 1 or 2 seasons of the show. It's actually really good, but again, at a certain point, it's hard with all the other potential things to watch. If a show's not holding up its end, I end up going away from it.
Season 6 of Peaky Blinders can be
Featuring
streamed
Harry Curtains
on Netflix. Harry Meat Curtains. All right, next clip. If intense fighting, graphic death, and outrageous sex scenes are your thing, then The Boys is right up your alley. In this clip, Erin Moriarty explains why she believes that her character, Starlight, cannot be killed off. Here we go.
I'm going to be completely honest. If I take like a witness perspective, I think because Starlight is one of the very few characters who is the symbol of goodness, I don't think we can kill her. I just simply don't think we can.
Yeah! She is adorable. I love her.
She's right. So in this season, which is, again, if you're a fan of The Boys, this starts 9 levels past both 2 seasons.
Not only you and Casey, you guys have told me about it. Chuck came in here the other day. He's like, oh my God. It's like the first 10 minutes of that show. You will not believe it. I watched first 2 seasons a couple times, and I've not watched any of this yet. It's on my list to get to this weekend because I've been watching a bunch of other things. But
And she's right, though.
Crazy.
You need her because she's one of the few thin threads of goodness in this group of people who are horrible.
Yeah, just horrible.
Do not watch this with your children.
And they have, it's a superhero show.
Do not.
Do not let your kids see this show.
Don't watch it with some adults.
A new episode of The Boys is streaming today on Prime Video. Yeah, you know what? I showed my wife the first episode of the first season. No, and that one wasn't even nearly as bad as it gets.
No, forget it. Can't go anywhere near the 3rd season.
But it's messed up in a really compelling kind of way. So, all right, that is the entertainment report. Done, finished, over with. I'm throwing it in the trash can. We're moving on because we've got a lot to get to today, friends. We're going to have Bill Burr, the birthday boy, today, who's going to be at the Wells Fargo Center in September. On the program, we are presenting that show, by the way. The Preston and Steve Show presents Bill Burr.
It's an honor.
It is an honor, most definitely. We're also going to have, speaking of an honor, Jen Frederick of Fox 29 in Good Day, Philadelphia, is going to be joining us live in the 9 o'clock hour because today is 6/10. It is Delco Day, and there is a bar, a restaurant.
Yeah, the Marple Public House.
That is going to be donning a drink named after Casey Boy, a non-alcoholic drink. And Casey is going to sample the concoctions that they're going to have here for us. She is going to be live there on Fox 29.
Awesome.
And Casey's going to determine which one he wants to be named after him, and it will go on the menu, and you can have it for Delco Day or any day.
I want to put in a request if you can save a little sip for me because I always am looking for options as a non-drinker.
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah.
And we have Tacos and Tailpipes, a charity event on Sunday, and they're stopping by. It's going to be at Menard's Premium Detailing in Warminster. So we're going to tell you about what to expect there. And it's a really cool cause because if you guys remember, the King family had this tragedy on Christmas Day in Quakertown. And it's for the surviving members of that family. So tacosandtailpipes.com, by the way. And then Casey just handed me this. We got to do this. Our sorority party is next Wednesday, and we would love to have you on board. We always have an activity at the sorority event, whether it be Kathy's Bitch Box or these different things. So we're doing things. We've from time to time we mentioned square dancing and how goofy of a thing that was back in junior high or high school. We're going to do it with the Federation of Delaware Valley Square and Round Dancers at Parks Casino next Wednesday, 6 to 8 p.m., Liberty Bell Beer Garden. And if you're at least 21 years of age and you want to go, we will take 10 callers right now. Yeah, Bill, I said 10 callers.
Use the call button.
215.
I need you to stop talking.
263 WMMR, and it's ladies only. So if you bring a guest, ladies only. Okay?
And as we were talking about, not everyone will be square dancing at once. You'll have time to have a couple of drinks and do the deal. It's not going to be this regimented thing, but
we'll do it in groups.
Yes.
And if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it.
No.
But we would love to have you at the party because it's time to party again, friends. We'll take a break and we'll be right back. Stay with us on this Friday morning.
Preston and Steve on 93.3.
With Kelly Ripa when the cameras weren't rolling.
What?
No. It's not the way it sounds, and we all will understand this. Regis had a mandate. She said, absolutely no talking off camera.
So save it for the TV, right?
Yeah.
I'm such a professional.
She tells the New York Times about her dynamic with Philbin. She said he had almost a superstition about it. You save it for the show.
Save it for the show.
She said,
Kelly, look at me right in the eyes. Save it for the show.
She'd said, I'd be like, good morning. And
Shut up!
He'd say, save it for...
Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut.
Save it for...
Shut the mouth now. Shut up.
You weren't very nice about it.
Look, shut the mouth closed. Shut. Now.
So she would... he would say, save it for the air.
Save it for the air. Shut.
I swear to God.
I will kill you where you stand. I will cut your whole goddamn head off. I just purchased a scimitar. This very reason. To just slice your head off. So shh.
After he left live,
Nothing?
Michael Strahan came aboard and his unexpected eggs from Good Morning
She
America.
can't understand what he says, so.
So it didn't matter.
So it was her saying don't talk, yeah. Shut up.
Just put your slicker on and talk to that slob.
Ari Lewandijk Jr. is about to meet 29 potential future wives.
Oh, boy. Is he the new Bachelor?
The Bachelor season 22 is about to kick off, and in the running this time are 4 Laurens, 2 Britneys, and 3 real estate agents.
I am Brittany, and I'm just looking for that someone special.
The 36-year-old race car driver, there you go, was first introduced to viewers on season 8.
Hey, would this show work with ugly people? I mean, straight
not
up.
at all for 1 second.
Can they just try it? Can like a smaller, lesser network just do it with ugly people?
No, they did. Rock of Love.
No, I mean like actual ugly people.
You know what? They have shows that are average people, like that Married at First Sight thing.
Yeah.
And those people aren't. So they're just kind of average looking. So and people watch that, but it does have the added level of they've never met before and they're going to try to stay together.
Regular people. It's just you have these stunning people. Many of them very loose sexually.
Right.
You have these dream dates that no one on earth ever goes on, but people on The Bachelor and Bachelorette.
Yeah.
And that's
Could
why
you
people
imagine,
watch.
like The Bachelor shows up, and then you got 20 or 30 bachelorettes, and then
Mama June Shannon gets out of the limo.
Some of the bachelorettes are like, you know what, I'm out. You know, so immediately the 30 goes down to 20.
Well, that would be cool if at the point, but they've already it's the formula works so well.
I know.
It's been on, even though it's what is it, 90,000 different iterations of
This
it.
is season 22. Yeah, and I don't know how many
It's
different
showing no
versions.
signs of slowing down. Bachelor, Bachelorette, Bachelor in Paradise.
Imagine Casey, if the Bachelor shows up and he looks like, you know that doctored picture of Tom Cruise that makes him a little fat and he's wearing a baseball hat?
Or Booger.
Yes, something like that.
It's not going to work. So anyhow,
I have to go. The limo's still running.
Yeah.
People with great personalities, all
No one
across
cares.
the board. Yeah.
Look at this picture here.
Yes.
That guy.
That's it. I love it.
I'd tune in. I totally would have watched that show. At least the first episode.
You know, it's a fantasy for everyone. I got just what love is really like.
But if you're one of the girls and you show up and Fat Tom Cruise is waiting for you instead of Ari Lewandowski Jr., you got ripped off on that season. You're gone.
Yeah.
You're out of there. So anyhow, he was first introduced on season 8 of The Bachelorette when he vied for the affection of Emily Maynard. So he goes, I love you. He goes, I want to be with you. He goes, forever. I love you. I love you. I look into the future and I see you and I together, like two people together.
Poetry.
I want to walk down the aisle with you, the same aisle, and get married. I want to write our own vows and use ventriloquist dummies to convey them. Please welcome Mr. M. Night Shyamalan.
Hey guys, I like the music.
You like that?
That's a cello actually played through, through an electric.
Oh, that's really cool.
To
Yeah.
make it sound like a growl. That's,
Oh, really?
That's
Music from Split. Yeah.
Yeah, this was, hang on, wait.
Yeah,
Yeah,
see
now
that
you
on
can
that-
hear it.
Yeah, and the composer actually plays the cello. He played it himself, like in a bathroom, like off the tiles, and you can. Anyway.
Who was the composer? No. I mean,
Wes Stortson. I got him from the HBO show The Jinx. You know, making.
Yes.
So just an amazing talent.
I want to talk about, or ask you about Split, and so I don't want no spoiler alerts, but I recently went to a screening of Unbreakable. Do you look at Unbreakable differently than you did 10 years ago?
Split and Unbreakable are very, very connected, and they've always been. Even when I wrote the original movie, both these movies were in my head and actually on paper.
Okay.
So it was just one of the things when I started doing smaller movies, which give me a lot of creative control, and for me, whether it's even just in my own head, a sense of being able to be daring and different and original and not worry because the budgets are low and I can do something that's unexpected. I felt like, wow, I could do this other part of this story in a very unusual way. In fact, in a way that hasn't been done before, which is not even tell you how it's connected to something else unless you come see the movie and then forbid it to be mentioned in the marketing. It was really strange, I'll tell you, because I write only originals, but this is the first time I've ever written something where I already knew the characters, so it was very bizarre. Like, as soon as I started writing, I knew all the characters' voices and how they were going to react. So it was a very different process. And,
Okay.
Yeah, really interesting.
Well, speaking of that, I apologize, but how did you come up with all the different voices and characters for the one character in Split?
Yeah, James plays, if you guys haven't seen it, Split is about James's character and who suffers from DID, and he has 23 personalities, and there's a 24th one coming, which is a very threatening personality. And in this movie, he plays... I don't want to tell you how much because I think it's going to be fun, but it's an enormous number.
But that's crazy to have to come up with 23 characters for one.
You know what? Really, it's not any different for me as a screenwriter because they are who they are. So
they're real characters. They're just being funneled through one person.
Yeah, it's James that has the problem. I have to. I'm just writing different characters.
I watched the Blu-ray had a different ending. Which I find this stuff fascinating.
Yeah.
And one you didn't go with, and it was the exact right call to go with the one you went with. But do you when you shoot those things and you actually just sit there to see them side by side and run them, do you go, that's it, or are you back and forth?
Well, I mean, part of art is listening, right?
Yeah.
So you can have an agenda. Again, if I write you this movie about you guys, you 5 guys right here in this thing, I can have an agenda. Oh, I want Preston to be this person and that person, and but you have to really listen because the character of Preston or the character of Kathy will start talking to you and telling you something, and if you're being arrogant in the process, it's literally in a relationship, and if you're not listening, to say, oh, wow, the Kathy character wants to be the dominant character. It doesn't want to be the way you were thinking of her. And so it's listening to it and making a movie and looking at it. You go, wow, I thought James's character was going to do this, or I thought Bruce's character was going to go this way. But actually, it's Sam's character that wants to do this. And that process of, I've gotten better at listening.
You sort of step aside and let the voices come. I know it seems very
it's all
bizarre,
sounds really, bizarre.
And overly artsy, but I would understand that when you're writing for multiple characters. I mean, they're all living within you.
Yeah, so James, we were doing a scene, and just a random moment, just to give you a sense of what I'm talking about, and James was playing the 9-year-old boy, and he did something that he didn't know he was going to do. He was walking down the street, and he did something with something on the side of the building, and he, a half second before he did it, he didn't know he was going to do that. Right? And then he did it, and then he reacted to it, and like a 9-year-old, and it was hilarious and wonderful, but he didn't pre-think that. He was being the character and listening, basically, is what I'm saying. What does the character think? Oh, wow, the character's eyes went to this thing that happened to walk by. And that in that same way, being present as, having empathy. I guess as an artist, that's really what you're cultivating, is your ability to have empathy. But I've always, coveted the opportunity to do something where there was a pre-existing mythology. And something so well thought out. Why Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter and even Star Wars, Lucas's Star Wars, why it's so effective is the backstory has been thought out so much. The backstory is the front story. All that work has been done. And when you guys see something on television or a movie that rings a little hollow, that's because the person walked in the room and that person didn't exist before they walked into the room.
So with that kind of just leaving things, just letting it funnel through, can we expect to see Glass face off against Stuart Little?
Maybe.
Is it possible?
Yeah, it's possible. I wrote Stuart Little for you fans out there. That's why that joke actually is funny.
I'd like to thank you. I'm a new member of the board of directors of the Greater Philadelphia Film Office. I work for Sharon Pinkerton now. So I came on board this year, and now I've been brought into the fold of all things film and television in Philadelphia. What she does is amazing, but it's people like you that still highlight this area as a place to film, a place to create, a place that's got wonderful landscapes and backgrounds and all that stuff, and trying to to keep that coming into the area.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, obviously we shot a scene with Bruce down in South Philly, and we were in this house, this row home, and we came out and there's 2,000 people outside. And they were like bringing us cheesesteaks and pizzas. By the way, I ate it all. So it was so good. I mean, I'm a Philly boy. I mean, I'm a classic Philly boy. It's October. We're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Yes, we are. M. Night Shyamalan, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, man. Yesterday, we got on a discussion for a moment about weird phone lines.
Yeah,
I remember. Yeah, well, what was it?
It was you.
Yeah, there was a number we used to call that would just. And it was something stupid to do as a kid that when you would call it, it would dial or it would ring once and then it would pick up and it would go, I mean, over and over, nonstop.
It had to be like maybe for service guys working on the lines, like a calibration thing.
Maybe that was
something like that.
Something along
and you
those
happened
lines.
upon it.
No, but the reason.
Breaking news.
I have some breaking news. This was reported on yesterday, and apparently, I forgot the exact location, but this, according to a text, the dildo is still there on the side of the road.
So is this real?
That was on 309. I don't know. Nobody ever sent us a picture.
It's the same person that texted yesterday, though.
Oh, it says today's dildo report. The dildo is still there. That is from the dildo detective on duty.
It was 309 South, the ramp getting off at 276, yeah.
Well, Nick, here's what we need to do. We need to have someone take a picture with today's newspaper.
Okay.
So we know that it's still there.
Make sure.
Is that...
and then we'll send a field reporter.
That's the Fort Washington exit, right?
They were on 309. Yeah.
Yeah, so
that's right near the dildo factory.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, no wonder. One of them made a run for it and jumped off a truck. Wow. All right.
Oh, my God.
What? Oh, go ahead, please.
Please.
Somebody. Oh, I don't. She's like a new friend. This might not be a good thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm not gonna say who it is. But she told me that that her dermatologist suggested that she get a dildo and use the vibration from the dildo on her face for I guess to build
acne.
You know,
to
you
build
know
like
the thing.
collagen and like help with wrinkles and fine lines and stuff like that. So she said she went to the store and she got one and.
They are called when they were like in some catalogs. They will be listed as facial massagers.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that's what
That was the old joke. Was that? Oh yeah, gets a lot of use on your face. So that's not uncommon.
I guess
So
not.
she just went to the store and she didn't actually already have one in her possession?
Well, and she goes, yeah.
They're
like-
right all over the street.
Well, she goes, so I went to CVS and I got it. I'm like, so they actually have them like in CVS in the store?
Yeah.
Dildos?
Vibrator.
Vibrator.
Oh,
Yes.
I mean,
Okay.
listen,
I'd like a
Kathy,
facial massager, please. Is it okay if I use it on my hoo-hoo?
Kat, they have all sorts of because I had to get condoms for just in case at Keenan's.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a game set
Not in
aside.
case I was going to get lucky, but in case we had
A new lady.
But that whole section is like,
And it's there in the store.
lubricants and, and
Yeah.
And dildos?
A dildo, by the way, is a phallic.
Yes.
Oh, right.
That's what
a
that term
vibrator,
is.
a facial massager.
A vibrating devices are not exactly the same. You can have a
Right.
vibrating dildo.
Yes.
If
you're lucky.
Yeah,
If you're lucky.
Privileged. Not everyone can have a dildo that looks like a penis.
Not all dildos are vibrators, but all vibrators are dildos, or vice versa. Yeah.
No.
Switch
No.
that.
Yeah.
Reverse it. I think you can get all of these things at CVS.com. They're all
Yes.
available online on
The
their
website
Yeah.
has got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. I don't know about in store for all of them.
All right, listen, besides
moving
all the dildo chat, and listen, if you do see that, you can verify and take a picture of it. Apparently, it's purple.
Yes.
It's at the Fort Washington, at the Turnpike 309. That's where it is. I don't know if it's on-ramp, off-ramp, which
The
direction.
exit ramp off of 309 to the turnpike.
Today's newspaper, so we know it's current.
Do we know if it's west or eastbound? That I don't know. So anyhow.
309 South Ramp getting off.
South Ramp.
Yeah, getting off at 276.
Okay, getting off 276 South
Yeah.
Ramp. There you go. Now we got it.
Somebody's getting off at.
Yes, they are. All right. So a couple weeks ago, we broke out some things that we hadn't done before, and it was isolated vocals from great singers, and it's just cool to listen to a stripped down version of somebody in the studio singing. And
Got a lot of good feedback on that.
yeah, we heard some Marvin Gaye and Freddie Mercury and all this stuff. It's a fun YouTube hole to fall down. And I was like, you know what? I think we could play around with maybe making a contest out of something like that. A vocalist would be too easy to identify a song. So I thought, okay, what maybe instrument can I find that would be isolated and we could play clips of? And I thought, how about the bass? So, we are doing a game. All about that bass, baby. So let's get callers on the line. Going to play a song where we've isolated the bass track, and some of them are easy and some of them are a little difficult. And I made sure that there are songs that most people would know.
Yeah.
And let's see if you can identify them. 215-263-WMMR. We have a number of prizes that we can give away in conjunction with this. And you identify the song and you get a prize. That simple.
I love that we're doing an early Friday morning contest because it just seems like you should be having the day's going to be beautiful. Enjoy a little bit of bass.
Yeah.
Have some fun.
I'm a sucker for the bass, man.
It's all about the bass.
I love a great bass player, somebody who stands out and just gives it that extra thump.
Who's your favorite?
Favorite bass player?
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be Geddy Lee, man.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm such a Rush fan.
right.
He's one of the all-time greats.
I thought
so.
Sting would be up there.
Oh, he's great.
Yeah.
Especially when he uses a fretless bass.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff on Synchronicity that he uses a fretless bass on. It sounds so cool.
I find his bass to be more melodic than most others.
Yeah.
And maybe that's just a naive ear, but like it seems to me like it's almost like a lead guitar the way that he plays bass.
Yeah, and Chris Squire, obviously,
Oh, my God.
Yes, is one of the great melodic
John
bass
Entwistle.
players. John Entwistle, man, he was one of the first.
Yeah.
Just to be out front, and the bass is really taking the lead.
And he was plucking jazz concepts, was he not?
Probably,
Yeah.
yeah. But I tell you what, overlooked because he's such a great singer and songwriter. Paul McCartney is an amazing bass player.
Yeah, yeah.
And I think it is because he started off as a guitar player, and he took some of those guitar melodic passages and used them on the bass guitar, and he really made that stand out. And there are you can find a lot of isolated Paul McCartney, Beatles tracks that are just him playing the bass. Especially, I might have some on here, so doing the boodly boo.
Yeah.
Just isolate me if you would. I want to play the bass.
So I was going to call this segment all about that bass, but I think it needs to be called
Slapping the bass.
instead.
Yeah.
Slapping the bass. So 215-263-WMMR. Now, if there's another level outside of the rock world, if you go and check out some jazz bass players, they'll blow your mind, like a guy who we had here in the studio, Victor Wooten.
Yeah.
If you go and watch some of his videos, that guy is a machine. He's incredible. There's a guy named Stuart Hamm I used to like, and Steve, great song called School Days, bass player.
Oh, damn it.
Great bass player. And Stanley Clark.
There we go.
Stanley Clark. Nick, we met
Nick East?
Nate East. Yep.
Nate East? Nick East.
No, it's Nate. Nathan East.
I'm Nick.
Is his name. You are Nick.
You're Nick.
Nice to meet you.
Nathan,
Isn't it nice to meet you?
Yeah. Nathan, what is my name? I believe your name is Nick.
So many great bass players. All right, well, let's try this thing out. We're going to play Slapping the Bass, and we will play a clip of a isolated bass track.
Slapping the bass.
And if
I'm going to get that on a hockey.
Thank you. I appreciate that. And if you can identify the song, then you win the prize. It's just that simple. All right, let's go to just free phone lines like, the time and temperature and 800 PHL gate. There was a time in history where the 900 exchange was quite popular, and those were paid phone calls. You mentioned celebrity ones.
Yeah, we have a couple of them.
You ready for this one?
Yeah, which one you have?
There we go.
Audio Entertainment presents pop music's new sensation, Paula Abdul.
Call me, I've got news you can use.
Straight up, she's going to tell you
Straight up, man.
You straight up call her now.
She'll tell you where she had her nose done.
And you should, because opposites attract.
Call 1-900-909-1800 now.
Call me twice and I'll send you an autographed picture.
You and Paula together. Just $2 the first minute, 45 cents each extra minute. Kids ask your parents' permission. Paula's on a rocket to stardom.
Call me now and find out why.
Pick up the phone. Call 1-900-909-1800.
We're watching the video. She was hot back in the day, man.
What if you called her up, though? Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah. Look.
Paul, I'm a big fan. Yeah, great. You want a picture or what?
All right, here is here's another music one for you guys. Here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
Call the Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a whole bunch of other things, too.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, like walk around, eat food, look at TV sometime.
Yeah?
Sleep. Yeah. It's the Rock's lifestyle, man. My buddy has a car. We'll drive around in it.
A car?
Yeah, car.
Kind of car.
4 wheels. Steering wheel. Got it all, man.
All right, let me play it from the beginning.
Manual windows. CD player. Not at this time, right?
Not at that, though. It would have been a cassette player.
Record player?
Yeah.
Back seat, it skips a lot because, you hit bumps.
All right, here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
Call the
Yeah.
Warren.
We like to rock and roll. We like to do a whole bunch of other things, too. Just lest you think we're just very narrow and just do rock and roll. We do our banking and stuff, too. Grocery shop.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
Call the Warren Rock Line.
We'll give you the warm, hard facts on our personal lives. Our fans always...
Warm, hard
Facts. Just like our units, like our penises.
Yeah.
Come first.
Just $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids ask your parents' permission. You'll get the latest on tours, videos.
And what town we blew up last?
Call and hear a new message every day.
What town we blew up last?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And what town we blew up last?
Call and hear a new message every day. And learn how you can leave your personal message from Warren.
Or anything else you've got on your mind. Call us and find out what goes on behind tour bus doors.
Oh, let me tell you, last time we blew up, New Haven, Connecticut.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
And they probably made a ton of money off their 900 number.
Last town, Little Rock, Arkansas, man, blew it up.
Wow.
Well, it's actually still there. It's just figurative speech. People, that's some of the stuff we do other than rock and roll.
Figures of speech?
Yeah. Actually, my father burned down his carpet business for insurance money. I don't even know why I just said that. That would be in the list of other things we do besides rock and roll. We make huge mistakes that will send our family members to jail. That was stupid. Learn about more stupid things we do by calling that number.
Oh, my God.
Call it twice, and I'll let you know what happens behind closed tour bus doors. We're sleeping. Because been on tour where we blew up Little Rock and New Haven. I guess I'm sort of in a loop here. I should have written down some notes. Initially, this had a whole thing.
Little Rock and New Haven?
You blew them up. Don't even look for them on a map, man. White them out. Warrant.
Yeah.
It's a shame about your dad.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake.
The inventor of the vibrator actually heard a voice that said, if you build it, they will come.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Wow.
It's like Field of Dreams.
I know. It's just like
Field
that,
of
isn't it?
Screams, Preston.
Same thing that ended up happening with this particular thing we're about to do. It was a dream we had. The dream has been realized, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for the Brickyard 500. In the corner of the Preston and Steve studios stands a track that is ready to receive racing apparatus. It is called the Brickyard, and the 500 comes from the $500 in cash that we're going to be giving away. All right, Nick is on location at the track, which is about 8 feet away from where I am right now.
We can see him from our vantage point, which is 8 feet away.
You guys are up in the sky booth.
Yes, we are.
How is the weather trackside, Nick?
That's beautiful out. You should see it from down here, Preston.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous out, and
You're close to the track, and I got to say, I have to imagine it looks pretty spectacular from where you are.
perfect conditions for racing.
Yeah.
All right, so let's meet our racers, if that's cool. We're going to start with our first one, and then we'll explain how the race is going to happen. Let's go and meet Aaron. Hey, Aaron, how are you?
I'm going to race the Duracell Pink Nightmare today.
Oh, my God. Now, let me tell you something. What I'm looking at there, if I was into this stuff, I'd get that sucker. That looks like it does everything.
I'm fairly certain this will break concrete.
Hey, Aaron, is that a jackrabbit?
It's something, all right. I have a jackhammer. I don't know.
All right, nice to go. All right, and let's meet our lone male contestant this morning. This is Michael. Hey, Michael.
Wow.
Wow. How you doing, man?
Hey. From Newtown Square, and today I'm riding the Purple Pocket Power Pen.
Purple Pocket Power Pen.
Purple Power Pocket Pen.
Now,
Purple Pocket Power Pen.
It's really, the fact that you can say that quickly is pretty impressive. Yeah. Preston, do you know the story? Our one and only male, and we said, the question went out, do you actually use this? Well, I'll ask you, do you actually use this?
Yes, I do.
Is it used in the back door?
Yes.
Okay.
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 All right, we got
prostate stimulation.
Okay. Oh, we don't need all the specifics on that.
To be honest, I wanted to know too.
Yeah,
I wanted to know too.
Okay.
Why don't we talk to the next contestant?
All right, let's go to our next contestant. Our next contestant is the lone anonymous contestant, and she's actually wearing a mask. We have a stormtrooper helmet on.
Yes.
Did she bring that, or is that ours?
I think that's ours, and we want to welcome Miss X. Good morning, Miss X.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, and tell us a little bit about what you have there. Do you have a name for your vehicle?
This is the Powerful Purple Rocket.
Another purple
And
thing.
just letting you know, this is my mask.
This is your mask. Okay, fair enough.
You're a badass.
How confident do you feel in winning this race?
I think this thing's pretty powerful.
Okay.
So I think this is going to be no competition.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Rachel.
Hi, everyone. My name's Rachel.
Nice to meet you. And
Hi.
Rachel, what do you have there? What's your vehicle?
I call this is what I came for.
This is what I came for. That's a perfect name.
I like it.
I don't want to handicap the race, but I think this one is going to come in dead last.
I think so too.
Because of the shape of it.
It's not.
It's not designed for racing. It may be designed for pleasure, but
it may not go anywhere. We'll find out in just a moment. And then last but not least, our final contestant is Valerie. Welcome, Valerie.
Hi there. My apparatus is the purple banana.
The purple banana. And purple
seems to be the color of self-violation.
4 out of 5.
Yeah. Nice. What we're gonna do is, I tell you what, ladies, start your dildos. Ladies, start your dildos. Are the racers ready? Yeah. All right, Marissa.
one has jumped out. Nix, whose is that?
That's the middle track, race number 3. That's Miss X. Oh, no, it's Michael.
It's Michael.
The lone man. Oh, the abomination.
Oh, my God, the man way out in front.
The giant pink one hasn't even left the starting line.
He's just sitting there spinning out of control, not moving at all.
Michaels is almost to the end.
Almost to the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, from race number 1, we have a winner.
Oh, my God. And let me tell you something here. They laughed when they said, a guy's going to be a part of this.
I know.
They said, hey, really?
Yeah.
And remember, we were mocked. People would point to us when we walk out in public. Yeah. You're actually going to let a man in this. Dominate.
All right, are all the racers ready?
Yes, indeed.
And 3, 2, 1, let's race. And they're off.
Oh, it's a much closer race.
Oh! Michaels is headed out to a huge lead. I can't see it all, Nick. You're going to have to describe what's going on.
Michaels is out to a big lead once again, Preston, although there is one in the lane number 3 that has been catching up. But it looks like Michaels is inching closer to the start-finish line, or to the finish line, I should say. I believe he's going to take number 2.
Valerie looks like she's in second place there.
Heat number 2 once again goes to Michael.
Oh, he is dominating.
He's off the track.
Wow. All right, and the ladies have started him up again. And ladies and gentlemen. All right, Nick, are they in place?
They're in place, Preston.
All right, final heat of the Brickyard 500 in 3, 2, 1, let's race. And they are off.
Wow, this one's off to a closer start than any of the races thus far.
There's a crash.
Yeah, it looks like we do have some rubbing going on, and rubbing's racing, especially when you're really rubbing it hard.
Rubbing to the point of being chafed, Preston.
Yeah, it's rubbing is something you can expect.
Oh, who's out there? Who took a lead?
It looks
Michael.
Michael.
Once again.
You are the man.
Wow, Rachel's has crossed lanes, but we got another winner. Michael just again crossed the finish line. Unbelievable.
Earnhardt of dildos.
Yeah. Our number 1 winner by far. 15 points, way out in front, undisputed champion of the Brickyard 500. It's Michael. Hey, friend, you're a smart shopper. You know this, right? Window Nation. And I want to mention this because if you're a short smop,
if you're a short smop,
smopper.
I think any short smop knows a savings when they see it.
I think we've lost Casey. Smart shopper is what I meant.
Yes.
The best time to purchase a car or home is when the interest rates are at their lowest and you save a lot of money. What if I told you, short smopper, that my friends at Window Nation are offering 0% financing on all windows for 5 full years.
Listen, you don't have to be a sharp smopper to know that that's a great deal, especially because if you have a lot of windows. My wife and I just signed up with Window Nation. We have a lot of windows to replace, and they are going to do a great deal for us. They are absolutely the experts.
And you are a sharp smopper.
I am a sharp smopper.
Free windows as well right now. For every 3 windows you buy, you get 2 additional windows for free. There's no limit on this. Call Window Nation today. Get your new windows installed just in time for the holidays. Go with the team that's installed over 350,000 windows and was ranked recently 5th in the nation for window replacement. 0% interest for 5 full years and 2 free windows for every 3 you buy. 866-90Nation or windownation.com. That's 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Tell them that Preston and Steve sent you.
All kinds of rock.
The one and only Mr. Michael Ian Black.
Yes.
Hello.
How are you, Michael?
I am blown away by the traffic report. Just watching you do it live to me is unbelievable. Just a string of words just blazing out of your mouth. Just words. You say them with such confidence. Even though you're reading it, you're clearly reading it from a screen.
Yes.
You have all the information in front of you. I don't know how you do that.
Well, thank you.
You will be amazed at how many people, and we're talking top-level actors and directors, sit there in awe of Kathy's traffic abilities.
It's amazing to see that.
Even politicians
have commented on that. And your screen over there, by the way, I couldn't do it. It's not all verbatim. She kind of, just gives basic information.
Much of it is wildly inaccurate, but it does present nicely.
Oh, I never find traffic reports accurate at all.
You want to try it? Do you want to go over to her?
Yes.
Do you really?
Pull up a screen.
Okay, go over there to Kathy's.
I think Michael impresses me as someone with a very competent ability
So
here.
you're just going from here to where? All the way down?
Well,
Did you
no,
read
I don't.
all of that?
I don't
She
go,
picks out.
Yeah, like I'll pick out. I don't do everything, and I don't go in.
Which to how do you know? Like, how do you even prioritize Pennsylvania Turnpike? What WB? What does that mean? Westbound. Okay. Pennsylvania Turnpike, westbound west of Willow Grove. That's exit 343 to Fort Washington. Backed up 12 minutes. I can't do it.
He's gone. He's out.
I'm just staring at it. Where this one?
Yeah.
Over on the Vine Street Expressway, I-676, westbound between I-95 and Broad Street, an accident that has been cleared away. We did have a 2-minute delay, so you might want to watch out. I don't know.
That was good.
That was not bad.
The amount of panic I felt in that moment.
It's pretty good.
The stress of that. How long did it take you to learn how to do that?
You know what? Still learning. The first time I ever did it, I was on TV, and it was probably the worst experience I ever had.
All right, that makes me feel better that you're just not a natural at it.
I had the weather guy at the time over at the station I was working for called me afterwards, and he was like, "Look,
you're through in this business."
No, he goes, "It happens to all of us. Get past it and make sure your next one is better." And I did, and it helped because I was mortified. Fortunately, it was 4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
But still, I was
mortified. That's the time to train.
4 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
Clearly.
Right.
You know what always amazes me though with that skill set is the people who do the weather reports and have just the green screen and are pointing at things. I could not do that. I have no.
But there's a logic
ability.
to that there isn't to the trap. If you can see the weather just to the side on the monitor, and you're a trained meteorologist, you can understand that certain symbols mean certain things. But if you're just looking at a string of words like you are, somehow you have to make sense of that and assimilate it on the spot. Look. What I do is brilliant. Let's not mince words. What I do is genius on a level that you can only imagine. But what you do is a skill that probably anybody can.
You know what, Michael? You know what? The worst part.
In a way, that was a very touching compliment.
Was that a compliment?
Yeah. The worst part about traffic is when you're waiting to hear the traffic and you're waiting to hear the road that you have to either avoid or get on. And then you space out, and you're like, "Oh my God,
you missed it."
What did she just say? She just said my road, and I wasn't paying attention.
That happens with me with the weather report. The one day that I'm looking to have the information for is the day I invariably glaze over and don't listen to.
Right. Well, there exists now, or maybe it's just coming online, technology where you can plug what you want into, apparently it's your telephone.
Exactly right.
And then it will actually tell you what the weather forecast is going to be. And if you miss it, you can do it again.
We are creatures of habit, and so we end up like you default back to a kid waiting to see if your school is closed.
That's right.
It's all
Michael, do you live in Los Angeles?
I live in the Connecticut section of Los Angeles.
The Connecticut section of Los Angeles.
Connecticut is a little further east.
Very East LA.
Furthest most eastern town or state in California.
Well, let me ask you then, how did Michael Ian Black, little Michael Ian Black, who's growing up on the shores of Connecticut, California, how did you end up in entertainment? What was the path that led you there?
I, as a very young person, I was 9 years old, and I was sent away to summer camp, and I did a play there. I don't know why. I think because there was a girl I had a crush on.
Of course.
Who was doing the play.
What camp were you at? Tecumseh?
It was not called Tecumseh. It was called Camp Najiwa.
Okay.
A Jewish camp with an Indian name. And
that's so unique.
It has a better ring than like Camp
Comanche
Shivowitz or something. It's just
Camp Shivowitz. Well, it's a joke because that's where the Indians send their kids.
Camp Cavalli.
And then I did it, and then I came home that summer, and I was like, Mom, I'm going to be an actor.
Yeah.
And then, she was like, whatever, because I was 9. But then I never wavered from that. So I'm now living the life choices made by somebody who could not tie his own shoes.
But it's interesting because you're a writer, you're a performer, you've directed. You have these sort of things that present themselves to you. Like my focus was originally going to be television and try to do the radio came along. I'm like, oh, this is what I've been looking for. This is great. But I think the thing that I've found with many people is that, and we've said it time and time again on the show, at a certain point, You say, am I going to do this? And then you like eliminate safety nets and just go for it.
Well, I never gave myself the safety net to begin with.
Okay.
I think most parents encourage their kids to, get a degree in something or have some kind of backup plan. And I knew that if I did that, it would be too easy to do the backup plan and not do the thing that I wanted to do. So my feeling is that when I started, everybody said, show business seemed like an impossible way to make a living. I didn't know anybody in show business. Nobody in my family was in. It just didn't. It seemed so remote. But crazily enough, as I've gotten older and into the business economy has changed, people in creative professions in a strange way have an advantage because we're used to hustling, we're used to doing stuff, and these jobs, at least so far, can't be outsourced. So in a weird way, like my profession is more stable than the professions that were stable when I was a kid.
It's more merit-based. It's more,
that makes sense. In my case, not so much merit. It's just the fact that I'm gorgeous.
Yeah, it's just the sheer...
I mean, I guess that's merit in its own way.
Yeah,
but I'm just gorgeous. So I've just been very fortunate. Just in terms of my cheekbones, I've been very fortunate.
Yeah. Jackie Bam Bam, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, there's a little delay, but I'm here. Take a look at this guy. Can you see him?
By the way,
Friday the 13th. Hi, Michael. Whoa.
It's Halloween, and it's Michael Myers.
And then we have a chain-wielding maniac from the Bates Motel, and actually two of them. One of them has a scarecrow mask on. Another one has just a psychotic-looking face. So, Jackie, they look like they're ready to go, man.
Can you smell the gasoline from here? I'm ready to play with some dangerous toys. I'm ready.
He's so into this.
Jackie?
We're going into the house right now.
Okay. Damn
now,
it.
we heard that our birthday boy
might be awake, so we have to go with a different tactic.
Okay.
Oh, no. Okay. Okay, you guys ready, Jackie?
Here we go.
All right.
On three.
Go ahead.
Everybody ready. 1, 2, 3.
There's nobody in the bedroom. There's no one in the bedroom.
There's no one there.
Are they in the wrong room?
Where did he go? How did he work on it?
Wait.
He was supposed to be here. We had scouts.
Don't drop the F-bomb, please.
There's nobody in the bedroom.
Amazing.
There's absolutely no one in the bedroom.
Go to the bathroom. I think he's taking a piss.
His bed is made.
Let's go in the bathroom. He might be.
Yeah, he'll never see you coming.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I don't think his bed is made. He didn't sleep in that bed last
I
night.
don't even think he's there.
No, he's not.
Look at how confused everyone looks.
Where's our boy at?
I feel bad for the guy.
Preston wants to say hello to you.
Oh, here, hang on. I'll bring up the phone line. Hi.
I am utterly disappointed.
Is this Jimmy?
I don't know how this happened. I'm like shaking here because I'm so angry.
This has never happened before. I can't. Well, we've done enough of these. Eventually, it was going to happen.
I think it's great.
Well, you know,
It's just
I
difficult.
say he doesn't get his chainsaw.
I'm wondering about that too.
Yeah.
You know?
I think they're starting up the chainsaws again, guys.
There's no need to start up the chainsaws again right now. Is there?
No.
Yeah.
I think we can just move on to the next one.
Wow.
The next cemetery, away we go.
That's fake.
He's fake?
Yeah.
You sure? Michael, be careful, Michael. Happy Halloween, I'm here.
Are you ready?
All right, let's go. Okay, there's a deer head. There's some saws. Oh, this guy's really into horror movies. Now, let's get everybody upstairs.
Up the stairs again.
It's a tight staircase.
Yeah, it is.
There's Jackie's ass crack.
Jackie's ass crack.
Yeah.
Tight like the crack of my ass.
Okay, we're gonna go on 3.
Okay.
We ready?
Yeah. We're ready.
Ready?
I'm always.
We're gonna go on 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Start him. covered herself up.
Chainsaw wake up.
I see that.
Somebody got you.
God damn it, Joe.
God damn it, Joe.
Is that Curry?
Hi.
Hi, Curry.
Good morning.
Is this Curry?
Yes.
Curry, say hello to Preston and Steve.
Hi.
Hey, Curry. Good morning. How are you?
Hi, good morning.
She can't hear with the change.
Hey, Curry, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah, this is courtesy
Is that
of
my fire
Steve.
alarm?
He wanted, I think. Oh my God, that's right. They have gasoline operated devices. It's probably setting off your. It's okay. There's no real fire. Just gas fumes. You'll be okay.
Hey, Kathy's asking if she has clothes on. Do you have clothes on? Are you? There you go.
Hi, honey.
Curry, do you have clothes on?
No, I don't.
Well, that ought to teach you.
Seriously, like a whole ton of people in my
A whole lot of people.
Try not to drop any curse words. We're live on the radio right now.
Well, I'm not loud, dick face.
My boyfriend just took the battery out of the fire alarm. here.
Okay.
Very good.
Remember to replace it.
Yes. It was, that was.
Nice. The room's a mess.
That would have ruined it.
If I cleaned up the mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently you're a big.
She's half naked. The other roommate just
Not
came
half.
downstairs. Hi, y'all.
Not half.
Happy
She's fully
Halloween.
naked.
Say hi to Preston and Steve.
Are you
I gotta bring the audio down because they're cursing way too much.
She's the unhappy roommate.
She looks like the unhappy roommate. So listen, Curry, this was courtesy of Steve. He says that you guys, both you and Colleen, are big horror fans. So we thought this would be a fun way to get you up on Halloween morning. Do you agree?
Yeah. Now that the shock's worn off, yeah, this is pretty funny.
All right, cool. And to fellow horror fans, have a great day today and put some clothes on.
And then I have one last story. That's it.
Man, this is we left high and dry now.
Ray Donovan alum Paula Malcolmson and Da Vinci's Demons Blake Ritson are joining Sci-Fi's Superman prequel called Krypton.
Really?
Yes.
This is interesting.
Well, that's why I brought it up. I knew you would find it interesting.
You finished strong.
Which is set to premiere in 2018. The show will be set 2 generations before the destruction of Superman's home planet and will follow his grandfather as he fights to save his House of El from chaos.
What if Superman's grandfather, though, was just an accountant on Krypton?
Okay.
Not as exciting.
No.
Here's some deductions you probably had not considered.
Episode 1.
You have to do estate planning.
Right.
You have to. You can never know. Look, the planet could blow up. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but the planet could blow up someday. Right, crazy. I know, crazy talk. Blah, 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 blah. And here you are, and then the planet blows up, and we don't, things go awry. It happens.
I wonder what his name is. He had Kal-El.
Sal.
Maybe he's Mel-El.
Sal-El.
Sal-El. Krypton, CPA.
Thanks for having me over today, folks. This will take about an hour. Have some documents for you to sign.
No, but I never wanted to get a trampoline once I had kids. I'm like, I don't think so.
Well, you hear too many stories.
Too much liability, too.
Yeah. Oh, the neighbors? Oh, yes.
Everywhere I lived, there was always at least one in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And you could just go use theirs.
But these places sound, because it's not just the floor, it's the walls.
Well, you jump from trampoline to trampoline, and they've got padding in between them. And then, yes, they have some, Steve, that are at an angle.
Yeah.
Now, they have very specific rules about what you can and can't do.
Okay.
As far as, and there are little videos that are running that you can't, do flips off of the ones that are off of the.
Oh, you can't?
I'm pretty sure. Kathy, did they have like a video running? I'm thinking of Sky High, they have it.
Yes. No, they had something when we were waiting in line for the obstacle course. They had a video running.
Because I was so bummed that I couldn't, because I went to the Sky Zone.
Yeah.
And I couldn't use that one. I was like, all right, we'll start it here at the foam pit, and then I'm going to go over to that one where they have trampoline walls. And I never got to do the trampoline walls.
Here I go.
I need to go back there because when I what's that place called? Get High?
Get Air.
Ricochet.
Get high.
That's a different part.
Get High are open Monday through Wednesday, noon to midnight. But
Get high.
because I went there to pick my son up from a birthday party, and I ended up jumping a little bit just, because it was the end of the night. Everybody was kind of getting their shoes on. So, I had to.
You went for a jump.
I had to impress the kids.
Gonna go for a quick jump.
Look at this fat guy jump.
Somebody's texting in next mixer, trampoline park.
I think so.
That would be
sorority
cool.
party or something
We can
like
all
that.
leave with sprained ankles and hurt backs.
I said, and another potential to hurt ourselves. I want to have a roller skating party sometime.
Yes.
That's been has to happen.
It has to. Can I wear a helmet though?
Yeah.
All right. You're not gonna make fun of me?
Well, of course I am.
I need like wrist guards.
Casey, I've been when we do the river rink ice skating. Casey always wears a helmet to that, and I just find it funny because it's nothing but kids and one adult skating around with a helmet on.
a roller skate.
An inspiring story from Touchstone.
Oh no.
He wasn't like the other children.
Oh dude.
He was a full-grown man with his own children. The story of Helmet.
With his own children.
We're gonna call you Helmet. I'm got a helmet on because I like to roller skate. Daddy-daughter night. Wait a second, you have children? Dear God.
Dear God.
I just, you
feel safer.
I feel safer. I don't.
I ride a helmet when I ride a bike. I wear a helmet.
I ride a helmet when I wear a bike.
It doesn't go very fast, but it's totally safe.
Look at this idiot. The other way around. Put the helmet on and ride the bike.
What you riding there?
It's an inspiring story,
Inspiring story of a child who sought to be different. I'm gonna ride my helmet and wear a bike. You're gonna look like a jerk. Yeah, you're gonna look like an idiot.
I don't care.
Hello, this is the Olympic Committee. We're interested in this new sport you've come up with.
Yes, it's time to find out who the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is. We actually, you know what? I hats off to Casey Boy because it was his idea and to search for the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley. And it's just you're given this name at birth, Richard, and either your parents. Either they thought it would be funny, or they don't realize, or you know what I mean?
I want to find out the reasons because I do agree. And listen, technically it's a fine name. However, I know parents go through the arduous process of, okay, what are kids going to do with this?
Right.
What are they going to do with this? And Richard obviously will become Dick.
So, you ready, Dr. Mike?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's bring in the dicks. We're going to start with we're going to go with the longest first. Dear God.
Yes. Now we're talking.
He is huge. All right, so we've kept these guys separated. Do you still get Snickers at your name?
My freshman year in college, we were getting drunk, coming down the steps, and some guy was coming up with his girlfriend. So he yells with his girlfriend. He goes, "Yo, big dick." I never heard it before. I grabbed him, threw him up against the railing, and I said, "Yo, I thought I told you not to tell nobody."
That's good.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Dick is here for the length, the height version. So we're going to measure your height. How tall does that thing go, Dr. Mike? Is it over 7 feet? All right, let's bring in the next Dick. We have a very big Dick coming in here.
Yes.
This is Dick Super. Dick Super.
Yes.
How you doing, man?
Super Dick in the house.
Nice. See, I told you guys I had a friend named in high school. His name was Dave Super. His dad's name was Dick.
Oh, you're right. That is actually a great name.
Come on, Super. I mean, it's been the best.
It could be great for you.
Where are you from, by the way?
South Jersey.
So let's measure you, and let's see how you stack up against the other Dick. You're going to get some extra because of that hair of yours.
Yeah.
He's a hairy Dick.
Well,
man.
the level will come down right on the...
These sticks are so long, I have to get on a stool.
I noticed.
It's unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, this might be the best looking Dick we have in the studio all day.
It's a good looking Dick?
Yeah.
Marissa, bring in the next Dick, please. This is Dick Steinbeiser.
Dick Steinbeiser.
And it's another biggie, man. Where are you from, sir?
Harleysville.
You haven't seen this guy around town?
I haven't seen that Dick anywhere. Not anywhere in Harleysville. And there's a lot of Dicks in Harleysville.
There are.
Let's get the official number. We're gonna measure you, but we will not reveal. We're not going to reveal what that is until we get all 5 of you measured. So right now we're going for the length.
This Dick has a shaved head, basically. So the
bald Dick. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, well, listen, thank you very much, Richard. We appreciate you can have a seat over here, and we'll get the final results in a moment. Richard or Dick Steinbeiser.
It's a smart dick.
And after Kathy's getting in on it.
See, the one who hates this stuff is now participating.
Please, this is Dick Scholl.
Wow, another.
Yeah, another big one.
Yes.
So we've been asking some questions amongst you dicks. Does anybody ever call you Dick, or have they throughout your life?
My older brother kept trying to get my oldest nephew to call me Uncle Dick for the couple first years of my life. That didn't happen, but what did happen, fortunately for him, is that my nephew couldn't pronounce rich, and it came out with a B sound.
He called you bitch?
Yep.
Wow.
That was Uncle
Bitch. All right, Dick, let's get you on the measuring device here.
All right.
And we'll get the official number.
All right, this one went a little faster than the last few measurements. Mike got this one down fast.
Yeah, quick, Dick.
Bring in the final Dick, please.
Another biggie.
Wow. Tell us about your life with the name Richard and being interchangeable with Dick.
It is pretty lackluster, I would probably say. I only really got it in high school. Kids on like my sports teams would be like, "Oh, we call you Big Dick now." And
Big Dick's actually, if you're on a team,
right?
It's pretty cool.
It's intimidating, and it's got a little,
It's got a little panache to it.
Absolutely.
I like it. All right, well, let's get you up on the measuring device and let's take a look. By the way, I love all our dicks.
They're excellent.
They're all great guys.
You guys a big Foo Fighters fans? Got a Foo Fighters shirt on? I'm enjoying the Dick Dale.
Thank you, Dick Dale, and we played Moby Dick, and Dr. Mike just
nearly
fell
bought it.
off the chair. Are you okay, Dr. Mike?
Noted TV personality Dr. Mike died in a bizarre dick measuring accident.
Tell you, Preston, in 25 years of practice, these are some of the biggest dicks I've ever seen.
Of course. You're a man of science.
It's a miracle of nature.
Yes.
All right, so please, if you could, first give us the number and the name of who our biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is, Nick.
At a whopping 82.5 inches, that's 6 feet, 10.5 inches tall. The biggest dick in the Delaware Valley by length. Our first dick in the studio, Dick Barrett, everybody! Congratulations, Dick!
Come on over here, Dick Barrett.
Get over there. Come on.
6'10" and a half.
Big old dick.
Nick, did you say 6'10" and a half?
I sure did, Preston.
Damn, man. Hey,
almost 7 feet tall.
The moment when you walked in, I'm like, that's a huge dick.
But yet, when the other guys are coming in, I'm like, I'm wondering. I'll be curious to hear the other numbers. But yeah, you are a big dick.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right, so we got length out of the way. Time to get to girth. Let's bring in the biggies. We're going to do our first contestant for the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley. Please welcome Dick Zaleski.
Dick Zaleski. Dick, how are you?
You know, your history with the name, and a lot of guys got it in high school.
I had like one guy that thought he was funny in high school that would be like, Rick the Dick. And, but I actually got it from my friends later on that I'm kind of a jerk sometimes.
Okay, so you're sort of a
they'd
cut
be
up
like Rick the Dick, and so
Dick Zaleski, let's get you on the scale here. We're not going to reveal the number at all until we have weighed everyone, and then we will find out who the biggest dick in the Delaware Valley is by girth. By the way, yes, everyone will be even if your name is Rick, you're going by Dick today. Right.
That's fine.
All right, thanks, man. Have a seat. We'll find out how you do. Thanks for being
Big
here
guy.
this morning. Bring in our next Dick. This is Dick L. Coogan.
Yes.
Who we welcome. Coming over here to Nick. Has Dick been a joke from time to time for you, or do people actually call you that?
No, I basically come from a long line of dicks.
Oh, you do?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Are you Dick? Are you Little Dick or Dick Jr.?
I'm Dick the Third, actually.
Dick the Third.
Yeah, so my grandfather, my father, my son.
All right, well, let's have you jump on the scale here. Dr. Mike is going to do the official measuring.
While we have a second, I'd like to apologize to the two Dick Siemens who wanted to come in because they really wanted to be a part of this contest.
Yeah.
But we had enough dicks, and these guys just didn't qualify to be the biggest dicks in the Delaware Valley. But thank you guys for submitting.
We had to cut.
It was father and son named Dick Seaman.
Thank you for coming in this morning. We'll find out if you end up being our winner. As he grabs a seat, that's Dick L. Coogan, by the way. The next Dick, let's welcome Dick Mayberry to the studio. Mr. Mayberry is coming over here. Is there any history of Dicks in your family?
Yeah, I'm the third.
Okay.
My grandfather went by Dick.
Do you get any?
On the dance floor.
As far as Mayberry, your last name, you get any Andy Griffith graphic throwbacks from that?
No, Dick may be hairy. I have.
Dick may be hairy.
I like it. Get on the scale, man. Let's see what you come in at. Dick Mayberry. All right.
I want 6 dicks, man.
I was saying sticks.
Sure you were.
Sticks. Let's bring in the next Dick. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Dick Schmidt. And we welcome in. Any other Dicks in your family?
My father. My father was another big. He was another big dick.
Another big Dick.
Yeah, about the same size as me.
All right, so we are doing the official measuring. Dr. Mike's going to get his number. He's waiting for the scale to settle. And when he settles on a number, he's got it. You can step back off of there, Dick. And let me see. Who else we have?
Take a look at my face, Dick.
Well, let's bring in Dick Belcastro, our last Dick that we have. Come right over here to Nick, if you would, please. Anybody in your family call you Dick?
Not generally, no. My granddad went by Dick.
Okay.
Dad was Richard. I'm Richard. My brother's Peter.
Peter. There's clearly something going on.
Let's get you on the scale. Let's weigh you, turn around. Dr. Micah's going to get a number.
Here we are. Step up.
All right, so how we doing?
Nick?
We've crunched the numbers over here in the entertainment division, and
you can announce our winner, Nick. Give us the number and then our winner, if you would, please, for the biggest girth amongst our dicks.
biggest dick in the Delaware Valley girth division goes to Dick number 2, Richard Zaleski.
Oh, you're kidding me!
The biggest dick. 397.6 pounds.
397.
Nearly 400 pounds.
All right, so last one of this year of 2022, we chose yesterday Downingtown West High School, and we asked the students to vote. They did, and we come back with a winner. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing his name correctly. His life skills teacher, Mr. Christopher Cornine, is with us. Did I get it right, Chris?
Yes, you did.
Christopher Cornine. Hey, congratulations, first of all. What do you think about the students giving you this nomination, sir?
This is all the validation I have ever wanted in my life.
Now, listen, you have not been at Downingtown West very long, just a few years, right?
Yeah, I've just finished my second full year. I think I've been here 2.5 now.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
And from what I understand,
so I've covered ground.
Yeah. Apparently, you've made your your impact.
You lapped the other teachers.
Yeah.
And your first day of teaching had to be virtual because it started in March of 2020, right as the quarantine hit.
Yeah, I actually met all my kids through Zoom, which was a wonderful experience. So it was a little tricky time, but worth it now.
Yeah, and
it was not an ideal start.
You are local as well, Christopher?
I actually live in Philadelphia. I drive out every day, but again, worth it.
All right, and you went to St. Joe's, correct?
I did, yeah. I majored in history, and then I got my master's in special ed, and that's how I ended up kind of in this field.
That's cool. And tell us a little bit about life skills and what you do with the special needs kids.
Oh, it's awesome. We work on just a lot of different skills, like job skills, health skills, time management, stuff like that. Anything you could think that, you would need kind of as an adult. We work on all those different things, independent living. I have a great staff, a bunch of people that really, help the classroom to run every single day and help me to keep it from getting too crazy in here. But the kids are great. We get them all 4 years. We get to hang out with them. You get very, very close with them. We get to take them on, some experiences that might be harder for the families to facilitate and stuff like that. And you get really, really close to them. So
I can't think of a more essential thing to do. And the fact that you are doing it over the course of a number of years. My neighbor is involved in a similar thing. My neighbor Steve, and the stuff that he has done, just to help get out in the real world, to help have a life. And what you're doing is amazing. So well deserved this accolade.
Thank you very much. I'm gonna hold this one. Tell my mom when I get home today.
What are you doing this summer, Christopher?
I'm actually going to work ESY, hang out with my kids, but I coach soccer here at Downingtown West, and it's some club teams in the area too. So that's what my summer's looking like.
Excellent. Well, listen, you're at the end of the school year, so enjoy. If you get a little bit of time off, that'd be great. And we are going to give you, as a token of appreciation from the students at Downingtown West, the official Preston and Steve Coolest Teacher of the Coffee mug and T-shirt. All right.
Thank you very much.
All right, congratulations. Let's hear it for Christopher Cornine. Last of the coolest teachers for this year, our 10th year doing it. And go to WMMR.com and check out the Coolest Teacher Hall of Fame. 10 years of winning teachers on PrestonandSteve.com. All right, it's Friday, right? Morgan and Brooke bringing us into the weekend.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you this morning by Sequoia Outback. Save on decking, railings, grills, and patio furniture during Sequoia's annual 4th of July sale, which is going on now, Route 309 in Hatfield or at decksupplies.com. I'm going to start with a pretty amazing story, and it's one that you might find on like Dateline. So it's the story of Holly Marie Klaus, a.k.a. Baby Holly, a missing infant whose parents were murdered in late 1980 or early 1981, has been found alive at age 42.
It's amazing.
And now police are investigating what role a nomadic religious group might have had in this cold case. So here's the story about this. In 1981, 2 bodies were found in a wooded area in Houston. It wasn't until 2021 that they were identified through genetic testing as Tina Gail Lynn Klaus and Harold Dean Klaus Jr. The young couple from Louisville, Texas, were the parents of a baby girl named Holly. Now, Holly was never found alongside these bodies. She was just missing. Her extended family never stopped searching for her, along with any information related to her parents' disappearance. Holly's parents had not been in communication with their family since October 1980. So at a press conference this week, Attorney General Brent Webster said that young Holly had been dropped off at a church in Arizona by 2 women who identified themselves as members of a nomadic religious group. Webster said that they were wearing white robes and they were barefoot. They indicated the beliefs of their religion included the separation of male and female members, practicing vegetarian habits, and not using or wearing leather goods. Webster said that the women suggested that they had given up a baby before at a laundromat. And it's believed that this group traveled through California, Texas, and Arizona, particularly in Yuma, where female members were seen asking people for food in the early 1980s. So in early 80 or 81, Tina and Harold's families received a phone call from someone named Sister Susan in Los Angeles. Sister Susan told the families that the young couple had joined the religious group, so the 2 that were dead,
right?
That they had apparently joined the religious group and no longer wanted to have contact with them. Susan offered to return the couple's car to his family who lived in Florida for a fee. The family agreed to meet several people at Daytona International Speedway Racetrack, but they also called the police, who purportedly took the robed people into custody. However, a police report for that incident was never found. So Webster said, if you have any information regarding these murders, we ask you to come forward. We wish Holly the best. We were grateful that we found her, but we must continue with our purpose of finding who murdered this couple.
But wait, so the baby was taken where?
So that's kind of the big mystery. They don't know, and was dropped off. So another.
And she's 40 at the point she's dropped off, right?
Yeah, another family raised Holly. Another family had raised Holly, according to Webster. They are not suspects in this case. Holly recently made contact with her biological family virtually. I don't think she knew that she was related to these people at all. So they found out through genetic testing who these people were. Like, it was a mystery who they were. They just identified them, and therefore, through the genetic web out there now, they were able to tie it into this woman.
That's insane.
Yeah,
But I'm just thinking, if the baby was dropped off somewhere, when she was an infant, like, this story had to have been on the news. It was 2 people that were murdered. Like, they didn't, you know what I mean, connect anything.
They never found the baby, but they didn't know about this baby being dropped off at a laundromat. They were never able to tie it together.
Wow.
So there's going to be more from this, but it's such a crazy story. That 40 years later that they've identified who these
probably will be a Dateline,
who these people were, and who she is. Yeah. All right, a rescue mission. No, you did that in the news. A rescue mission was underway for two people who fell into the tank of chocolate.
Yes.
Kathy had that in the news. In the Mars factory in Lancaster County.
Did they fall in or did they dive in?
That's a good question.
Yeah,
I mean,
I'd dive in, man.
Pretty damn tempting.
I like chocolate.
Two people fell into the tank. It says they were not hurt. But they couldn't get out on their own. But, Kathy, you had a different story. They took them to the hospital, I think?
Yeah, but one was driven by ambulance. The other was airlifted.
Well, they also had to bore through the side, didn't they?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, so they don't pull them out. I don't know the reasoning.
They couldn't get them out.
No, the dispatch said that they don't do that anymore. They've had to have had calls where they had to go and get people from these vats.
I wonder if part of that has to do with the viscosity, I guess, of the chocolate and the suction as you're...
That's a good question.
And maybe other people falling in trying to rescue them.
The chocolate is believed to be about waist high, according to dispatch. So I don't know that. Well, maybe we'll get more details on that one too. We'll tie it in with the missing baby story and see if we can come to some resolution.
Mystery of the chocolate baby.
A Florida man known as the Monkey Whisperer.
Oh, wow.
Was sentenced for illegally transporting and selling primates.
If I shave you, you're going to look like a little boy.
Jimmy Wayne Hammonds was sentenced to 5 years probation for violating the Endangered Species Act.
Monkeys.
Authorities said that Hammonds bred and sold wildlife and conspired to sell a capuchin monkey to a buyer in California.
Capuchin's fun to say.
Hammonds
tickles the roof of my mouth.
Also...
You want to see my anus?
Oh my God.
Sorry, was that out of turn?
Yes. Yeah. Hammonds also illegally sold endangered primates to buyers in Alabama, South Carolina, and Wisconsin.
This seems to be on the uptick. You had another story. There's a lot of illegal monkey trafficking.
Yes, there is. Yeah, we had one yesterday about that monkey that was found in the basement. Yeah.
Monkey basement.
Mm-hmm. This is pretty wild, and you guys may have seen this on the news, but something strange was recently seen lurking outside a Texas zoo.
Oh, yeah.
While the city has several theories, its identification is still a mystery. Security cameras at the Amarillo Zoo captured the mysterious creature in the dark early morning hours of Saturday, May 21st, and a still photo shows the life form outside of the zoo's perimeter fence, and they don't know what it is. Like, it looks... kind of humanoid, like it's on two legs, but it also...
It's a chupacabra.
It might, some are saying it may be chupacabra. It's got a head like an animal, like a...
It's a weird... I busted out laughing. I don't know what it is. It's something.
Yeah.
But did you ever see the Mike Tyson mysteries with the chupacabra, Preston?
No, not with the chupacabra.
So he's actually... Tyson's delivering his own dialogue, and he could never say chupacabra. So it looks like one of them chupacabras.
A large coyote on its hind legs, they're wondering. Was it a person with a strange hat who likes to walk at night? The chupacabra, it is a mystery for Amarillo to help solve, they posted. The city has declared it the Unidentified Amarillo Object, or the UAO for short.
Some of the people there staunchly believe in the chupacabra.
City officials hope that someone may be able to offer a better explanation. And they said, the director of Parks and Recreation said, we just want to let the Amarillo community have some fun with this. It's definitely a strange and interesting image.
Yeah.
The city said it does not have a video of the encounter to share, so eager detectives will have to use the still image to try and crack the case.
You know, Casey was supposed to drive through Amarillo, Texas this very week.
Oh, you would have saw the chupacabra.
Yeah. They got the Cadillac ranch there.
Yeah.
So, but maybe we'll make that happen later this year.
Yeah, maybe you'll see chupacabra when you go through there. All right, and that is what I have in the bizarre file.
Wait, an update?
Yep, we have an update.
Oh.
I don't know if you want to call this breaking news, but it's an update.
Hold on.
It's the dildo issue at the Fort Washington exit off of the Pennsylvania Turnpike, and we go now to our reporter in the field. We have Chuck. Hi, Chuck. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Chuck, can you describe the scene for us, please?
Well, I just rode by on 309 South, and I don't see anything. I don't see a dildo, tampons, nothing.
Nothing. Tampons, vibrators, dildos, Benoit balls, nothing.
Douchebags.
Right.
Nothing?
Thanks, Chuck.
Nothing. I don't see anything. Just to give you an update.
All right,
All
thank
right,
you, Chuck.
thank
We
you.
appreciate that update. Hang on the line. We'll give you something for free for doing that.
Do we think that the said dildo was grabbed up, or that it was never really? Is it like the chupacabra?
Maybe Pennsylvania State Police cleans it up.
Yeah,
it's possible.
Maybe crews were on the scene.
Crews were on the scene.
Yeah.
So.
The dildo cabra.
Or PennDOT. Maybe PennDOT took care of it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, and
A
with
roving
that,
dildo crew.
we got to take a break. We'll come back in just a moment. Stay with us. Don't forget Bill Burr joining us in about 40 minutes. And also, we're going to have Jen Fred. It's Delco Day, 610 Delco Day. There's a special thing happening with Casey Boy. We'll be back in a moment. which means both of our first dicks are our winners. Richard Zaleski, right?
Yes, I'm sorry. He was number 2 on my list, number 1 in the contest.
And
You're right,
number
Preston.
1 in your hearts, ladies and gentlemen. Dick Zaleski!
Yeah!
Police said 2 drivers on 95 were involved in a road rage incident that ended in gunfire Monday evening. It happened just before 5 o'clock while the 2 cars were exiting the highway on Route 413 in Bristol Township. The victim's car had 2 bullet holes from a .45 caliber semi-automatic handgun. Police said a man pulled up to the victim's car, told him to lower the window, and when he did, the man pointed a gun into the car.
Let's go.
I bet the shooter was from Delco, though. I mean, we'll see when they get up. We'll find out. One shot pierced the right rear quarter panel of the 2011 silver Hyundai Accent. A second bullet was lodged in the top of the passenger side door, where police said the metal and rubber trim stopped the round from hitting the person in the passenger
So
seat.
it wasn't shooting at the car, shooting at the person in the car.
Police said the driver was aggressive in the moments prior to the shooting. He kept flashing his high beams, and he followed the victim off of the highway, pacing the car, and then stopped at the traffic light with the victim.
Roll down your window. I want to shoot you.
Yeah. Hey, I have a completely unrelated question, Steve, because just now when you said roll down your window, I want to shoot you, you gestured like this.
Right, yeah.
You took his index finger and did a circling motion.
Still do,
You young people know what that means?
Probably not.
Let me go to Marissa. Hi.
right, it's so
Does
funny.
that mean roll your window down to them?
I don't know, but last year, do you guys remember when we talked to Kate Beckinsale? This is like a total stretch. We talked to Kate Beckinsale, and it was the day that Joel Embiid had tweeted at her like the day before.
Yeah.
Or Instagrammed at her. I pull up on like 19th and Arch, and Joel Embiid is next to me that afternoon. And I look at him, and I like go wide-eyed, and I go, oh my God, roll down your window. And I'm doing the rolling motion, and he looks at me, and he had no idea what I was talking about. He's
Well,
like,
actually, that looks a little bit like manual stimulation.
Marissa, but you had your fist like this doing that.
I'm going to take care of you sexually.
Yes. Usually people go like this.
Right, roll down
with
your
your
like,
index finger.
No.
It's like this?
It's like, no, not like this.
Wait, I'm sorry. It's like,
That means roll your window.
Roll down your window.
Nothing to do with your mouth.
Wait, Preston. Preston. Roll down your
oh,
Turn around and show
you'd have to be watching our studio cams right now to get it. Yeah.
Roll down your window.
You guys are so inappropriate right now.
Casey's grabbing his ankles. He has his legs up in the air.
Roll down your window.
You need a whole fist to roll
Or
down
this.
the window, guys.
Roll down your
Hey, guys. Hang on a second. Let me get
I didn't understand. I wanted you to roll down your window.
Oh, there's a Daily Rush video right there.
Where's the dildo? You can smack that on your face. Roll down the window.
Sorry, Marissa.
So he didn't get that?
I think I eventually put down the window a little bit, and I told him, and he kind of smiled and sped away.
Cars, this, if you go like this, a button pushing thing.
Yeah, no one's going to know what that is. Roll down your window.
Yeah. Interesting. Okay, sorry about that.
Okay. All right. Moving along.
Arm vaginas.
What does that mean?
Okay.
God, they finally did this.
There has been a slow but steady rise of removal surgery for arm vaginas.
So are they making arm vaginas for replacement vaginas?
No.
How exactly does this work?
This is actually armpit folds within where people have these issues, and they call it the arm vagina.
Oh, I never.
Yep.
I didn't know that's what it was called.
Yeah.
So explain them a little bit of the laws here.
Like arm fat. It's like armpit fat that hangs over when you wear like a tube top.
Oh, that looks like a
camel toe. Looks like a camel toe, right?
Just extra like fat and skin. It's not.
There are some though that happen to fall into a very vagina-esque looking flap, and those are the ones you got to correct early.
You got to get rid of that.
You got to get rid of those early. Other ones just look like, hey, they're a little roll of fat and a little, popping fresh, but you never would do that to an arm vagina.
The vagina flap. The surgeries performed vary
It
depending.
sounds like a bad 50s dance. Everybody's doing the vagina flap now. Come on, baby, do the vagina flap now. Swing your big arms like you have two vaginas.
Come on, baby, do the vagina flap now.
A little bit of lotion and he'll come right there.
We're done singing?
If you want to sing. I can't get that eye.
Yeah.
The surgeries performed vary depending on the cause and extent of an arm vagina.
When they have those drastic weight losses and people, I don't honestly know surgically how they can remove that without it killing the person. You see, like, there was one guy who had, it looked like he was melting how loose his skin was. If they talk about a tummy tuck as being invasive, how the hell do you do that?
They also use mini liposuction and the removal of excess skin. They are popular non-surgical methods.
Can you do the gentleman's stitch on those?
Along with injections that are claimed to break down fat.
So my chick's arms are so tight. Just saying.
So that's a new one apparently out there. The arm vagina.
So my chick's arms are so tight. Just saying.
So that's a new one apparently out there. The arm vagina. This could go along actually with the connoisseur, believe it or not, because this is
the custodian, the connoissorian. He eats old food. Is this fresh?
No, this is the little known history.
The little known history
of fruit roll-ups.
Roll-ups.
Gosh.
Oh, wow. You guys are all on board now, aren't you?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but the first fruit roll-up was created by Ivan the Terrible.
No. But it's older than you think.
Is it older than Jesus?
No. The thin sheets of fruit treats known as fruit roll-ups have been a staple of supermarkets since 1983 when General Mills introduced the snack to satisfy the sweet tooth of kids everywhere. But
1983, so the Civil War had just ended.
Right. No, but the fruit roll-up has an origin that goes much further back, all the way to the turn of the 20th century, believe it or not. The small community of Syrian immigrants in New York in the early 1900s didn't have the packaging or the marketing power of General Mills, but they had the novel idea of offering an apricot-sourced fruit leather that they called Emmerdine.
Did you know that Frederick Douglass invented Razzles?
No. Wow.
Razzles.
All right.
That's the candy that becomes a gum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you like Razzles?
I do. As a kid, I used to like it. I would like, is this Razzle going to be a candy or a gum?
Yeah.
The world was at my feet.
And when it turns into a gum,
too late.
The flavor lasts like
Right. The
10
flavor's
seconds.
pretty much gone.
Right,
yeah. When a trade publication detailed the family's process in the early 1970s, it opened the floodgates for other companies to begin making the distinctive treat. Sunkist was an early player, but when General Mills put their considerable advertising power behind their fruit roll-ups, they became synonymous with the snack.
What's your favorite fruit roll-up flavor?
I always just went for the strawberry, which was kind of the first one that came out.
To me, it
That's
sort of
what I always
tasted like
liked.
a Twizzler a little bit.
I tried like the healthier version of the fruit roll-up, and Jace was like, "I don't like these. Can we get those?" And it was,
You
the
don't like
traditional
mommy's kale roll-ups?
It was like a little
They're
more.
actually not that bad.
Are they?
Healthier version.
Are they? I've never had them.
But when you have the original, which is delicious, he knows the difference now.
Yeah.
Joray is still in business, offering kosher roll-ups that rely more heavily on fruit than the more processed commercial version.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but Joray is Superman's father, right?
No, that's Jor-El.
Oh.
But I thought you were going to say Geordie, and he's on Star Trek Next Generation. But the companies have one more important thing in common. They both have the sense not to refer their product as fruit leather anymore.
Yeah, fruit leather would not be as tasty.
But I was not aware of the history.
I always thought it was like a sort of chemical thing that they put together in the 80s, and here it's sort of fruit. Parents will be down with this.
Yep.
You've opened up my eyes, historian.
Thank you. Please welcome Mr. Brian Posehn.
Yeah.
To the show.
You were on Big Bang Theory last night, and your character on the show is hilarious. You're a geologist, and a rock nerd. A rock nerd, and and I was talking to you off air about that show. And originally when it came on, I was like, I don't know. And then it became clear that there is a strong geek base in the writers' room
for
there,
sure,
because
yeah.
they were getting it all right, and that's what brought me into it.
Yeah, no, there's giant nerds in that writing room. for
Right.
sure, yeah, there's guys from Futurama and places like that, and they're really smart and very geeky.
Very geeky, and they actually
the cast isn't.
Really? So nobody on the show?
No,
with
because
all
I've
of
been
that-
there a lot, and like the first couple of times we'd be hanging out, and like there was a comic book store actually on the set.
Yeah.
And I'm, looking at everything in there, and I was asking a couple of the guys, I was like, "Do you like this stuff?" They're like, "No, we go to Comic-Con once a year, and that's it." I'm like, "Oh my God!"
They pull it off though. Who's ever writing the, again, you say the writers are geeks, so that makes a difference. But on that comic book set, and much to my wife's chagrin, I will point to things. I have that piece. I have that piece.
Wow.
She's like, "Oh my God, shut up, nerd."
It's really bad. Yes,
There's a certain way you're supposed to read comics, and I don't know what that is. Are you supposed to look at the picture first? You're supposed to read the dialogue first? Can you do either
I
or?
cannot help you.
No.
But
I've
heard
even
that.
Figure it out.
I've heard that before.
I've never heard that.
Yeah,
it's confusing if you first pick it up, but if you start reading a few titles, about where the panels are and where the word bubbles are.
Oh, right, the way the storytelling.
I always find that my eye goes naturally to where it's supposed to go, especially if you're dealing with good writers and good illustrators.
If you read a few,
the normal flow will take you there.
There's some Deadpools I could recommend.
That you wrote.
How many did you write?
45.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your stuff is exceptionally good. I have to tell you, I love what you do with the character, and I know we talked about the first movie, and you were happy with the outcome.
I mean, I keep thinking at some point they're going to use one of our characters, and if they do,
who would you want them to use?
Well, the woman we had in Mary Shiklo, which was, I would think would be a cool wife. It's so nerdy. But
No,
she's the queen of the vampires. And, I just think it would be a good juxtaposition for the character.
It would be very cool, but you know what? And here's the most telling thing is the case can no longer be made that this is just peripheral stuff. This right now, and I mentioned Thor Ragnarok before he came on. This is what is fueling Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, there's not a lot of other big movies. All the big movies are geeky movies.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, the best ones and the most successful ones are the ones that are deeper and have more meaning and that are characters that are well written. And,
Right.
And I was talking with Nick Murphy, who's he's a fellow nerd too. But these universes that exist beyond the movie, the characters that exist beyond the movie, they make the entire movie more compelling.
Right. And then, like, for me, as I was watching Thor, and they got it so right, part of my head was exploding because I was like, this is something I've always wanted.
Right.
And no one's ever gotten it right, but these guys are getting it right. Like, whoever's involved at Marvel and,
Well, Kevin Feige?
Yeah, but all the guys. Yeah, Feige.
So deal with this, and because we have been through, we're old enough to remember the failed Thor attempt on the Hulk TV series.
Right.
The guy who was basically like a beach bum, with a horrible plastic-looking hammer, and it was just all the failed attempts. Spider-Man basically rappelling down a building.
Right.
This was stuff they could never pull off. Now, not only are they pulling it off right now, they're nailing it to the original imagery that we loved to begin with.
Well, yeah,
and our thoughts and our love and respect go out to intern Ben. You remember intern Ben?
Yeah.
You could imagine. His dad passed away.
Oh, my God.
His dad, Bill Woodring, unexpectedly, he said, passed away this weekend at the age of 61.
Oh, my gosh.
He said
so sad.
he had a heart attack and multiple strokes while he was driving home from work. Wow. Got into an accident on Route 1 right before the turnpike. Said nobody else was hurt. And he said, I'd like to thank all of the Good Samaritans and first responders who worked quickly to get him and get him to the hospital, get to him and get to the hospital. He said, working with my dad back in high school was what turned me on to WMMR and you guys. And he goes on to tell a few stories about him. And so it's just
I know
terrible.
his dad was very proud of him.
Yeah, very much so.
He was a big rocker too. He's like he became kind of friendly with Slash for a little bit.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
Yeah, he told some cool stories about his dad. It's touching.
Yep. So he said, since my dad had so many friends around the city, I believe you guys may be able to get the word out to folks who may not have found out what happened yet. I would like to come pay their respects. So the funeral service will be on Sunday, beginning at noon at the Swartz Givnish Funeral Home in Newtown. And in lieu of wearing black, I like this. The people are requested to wear a fun shirt, a concert shirt, a band shirt, a shirt with a cartoon character on it or something like that. He said, even when my dad worked an office job, he always wore ties with the Looney Tunes on them. And I even wore his legendary Wawa coffee tie to my interview to work with you guys. And in lieu of flowers, contributions in Bill's name may be made to intern Ben's Extra Life campaign. This is a campaign he said I do my annual 24-hour stream on. And he said, my dad and I always enjoyed crude humor. And I think there's nothing that he would appreciate more than have a huge long fart sound played on the radio in his honor. We almost got a live one from Casey just a little while ago.
I didn't even know.
I said, thank you. There you go. The long one. And that is for Bill Woodring. And he said, thank you guys for everything. The show has helped me laugh during this extremely difficult time. And the station will always remind me of him since it's so special to both of us. So I'm
very sorry to hear that.
Horrible to hear about that, Ben, but thank you for reaching out. And, hang in there, man. All right. After all of that, we do need to cleanse the palate a little bit. And it's time to eat, gang.
It's time for the weekend edition of The Gutter.
Yeah. And I'm excited about this one.
Oh, really?
Yes, Steve. It's because of a story you sent to me. And I have a love affair with this food. Today is National Corn on the Cob Day.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow is National Corn on the Cob Day.
Yes. It's actually
I thought you sent it to me yesterday, and it meant that today.
No.
Okay.
But that's actually appropriate because it's a barbecue day.
Yes, most definitely. And I love corn on the cob. My whole family does.
Yep.
And I love to cook it on the grill. That's where
to me, that's the best.
My preferred method is to cook it on the grill.
In fact, I'm not a huge fan of corn on the cob, but if I'm going to have it, I love it on a barbecue.
Yeah, and I like corn on the cob without any butter. I mean, I love it
Me
more
too, Case.
with butter.
Yes.
I prefer, but
the hell is that?
Turn that off.
Kathy's playing a solo.
But I can eat it either way. But I got to tell you, like, the way my family would spread butter on corn on the cob is the most ingenious way to do it. You just take one piece of bread, you cut it into squares, right? So the one piece of bread, you cut it into fours. You take a pat of butter, you put it on one of those little pieces of bread, and then you smother that all over the corn on the cob, and then you also get a buttery piece of bread to eat.
Oh, there you go. We use the Butter Bot or the Butter Buddy. You can buy these little things where you actually stick a stick of butter in there, and it's curved, and
it works. I have the TikTok hack. Preston, I put butter on my thighs.
Okay.
And I pull the corn cob through my thighs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
I have not seen that
It's
video
really
yet.
good.
Up and down really fast.
Yeah,
right?
you got to do that to really get it covered.
Right, for the butter purposes.
And then you stop when you shoot.
Oh, my God.
Casey, I think that corn on the cob without butter is a risky proposition certain times of the year. If you were in the summer and you're getting Jersey corn, I totally support and 100% behind your decision. However, there are times of the year where the corn on the cob is not as fresh.
Yeah.
And I think that in those instances, butter is necessary.
When it's in season, when you start to see the roadside stands, which, by the way, you can get some of the greatest corn in the world.
Yeah, we're lucky.
At roadside stands all over the place. And we go into overdrive this time of year to do that. Real quick, let me take a break from corn chat, Casey.
Wait a second. We have breaking news.
Okay.
Oh, my God.
Breaking news.
All right, more. We now go to another field reporter in Fort Washington for the latest on the dildo situation.
Dildo gate.
Let's go to Eric. Eric, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right, Eric, what's the latest on the dildo situation at the 309 ramp south Turnpike?
It's still there. It's in a box, and it's actually magenta.
It's magenta.
Not
It's in a
purple,
box.
and it's in a box.
But does that mean it's still salvageable? Like, has it been, like, is it like right off the store shelves? Like, it's purchasable at this point?
I mean, I could grab it and send it in for Cassie if you want.
If you could take a picture of it, we'd really appreciate it. You might be too far past it now, but we're actually looking for visual confirmation. Not that we don't trust you, but we need it.
And I think it needs to stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe it'll be there Monday. I'm not sure.
All right.
I'll try to grab a picture.
Put some googly eyes on it.
Yeah, googly eyes.
All right.
On the cob, that's
Right, yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
It's very much in keeping with the spirit.
All right, thank you, field reporter
thank you.
Eric, for the latest update on the dildo situation in Fort Washington.
Back to the studio.
Yeah.
Throw it back to you.
Make sure you check back in live from time to time with us for the latest on that.
Our traffic company that supplies the traffic information, they have cameras. Do you want me to check in with them?
Yes.
Yeah.
Zoom in?
That would be great.
So corn in general, corn on the cob, I tend to find it sweeter tasting. And is there a specific sweet type of corn?
Yeah, there is sweet corn.
Okay,
absolutely. And you know why I think it tastes better on the cob is because when you do cut it off, and we do that, we'll do like
when you decob it.
When you decob it, no, when we will. Sometimes I will cook it. I will fry it in a pan with some oil and butter, and it's fantastic that way too. So I'll cut it off of the cob. But I think when you eat it on the cob, you're getting more of the juice that you would lose when you actually cut off from the actual cob. Yeah. So I think it's more flavorful that way.
Do you cook it in its husk?
I do.
Yeah.
So,
I thought so.
A real simple way to do it, and this is my own little recipe. It's not really even a recipe. So you take the whole corn, with the husk still on it, and I will trim off the ends though to make it so it can fit on the grill better, and then just wrap it in foil. And I do a little quarter turn every 5 minutes for 20 minutes, and then it comes out perfect every time. Probably heating up to about 450, something like that on the grill.
You think the husk adds a little bit of flavor?
I do, because it keeps the silk in there, and then you got to. And what's great about it too, it can be if you're having a get together, you can leave it in the foil. You can cook it, and like an hour and a half later, it will still be warm because you haven't taken off the husk. So the husk, the foil, everything keeps it warm for a long time. So it's usually the first thing that I make if I'm having people over, and I will leave it in the foil.
I don't like butter on corn, and I don't eat corn on the cob because the situation in my teeth afterwards is like so infuriating that
you have perfect teeth.
And I just pass up corn on the cob. Like it has to, if it's not on the cob, fine. But I can't do it.
Steve, listener just sent this in. This is the best name for a food truck I've ever heard of. It's called Corn Hub.
Corn Hub.
Oh, good. The Corn Hub food truck, and they are based out of Pennsylvania.
Shut up.
Corn Hub _ LLC. And Kathy, they're based out of Levittown.
Oh, really?
Or they were in Levittown recently.
Yeah, they were in Levittown. Yeah.
Corn Hub.
Corn Hub. It's perfect.
That's
and
awesome.
It's graphically similar, Preston. We're looking at the truck.
Yeah, the word hub.
It's graphically
is
similar
the same
to
font as Pornhub. Oh my God, that's fantastic.
You got to visit these guys.
There's so many good ways to have corn on the cob. Nick, I saw you pull up the recipe for Mexican street corn.
That's my favorite.
Oh, it's fantastic.
By the way,
good.
I just had for the first time ever Pringles. Mexican street corn flavored Pringles.
What?
Yes.
That sounds like garbage.
No, it was actually really yummy.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I was eating that last week when I had lost my taste. I was eating.
And that where the revelation kicked in because they're so taste-filled.
Uh-huh. And I was like, wait a second, I can't taste these. I could, Catherine, you're the only one here who also lost their taste. Like, I could sense the spices, the salt and stuff on the chips. So that's why I thought I could still taste it. But then when I paid attention, I was like, oh, my God, I can't taste this.
It, yeah.
And then I sniffed into the Pringles can. I was like, oh, my God.
Can sniffer.
It's gone.
I would love to take some either some rosemary or basil or something like that, mix it up in some butter.
Oh.
And then you freeze it, and then you have like a stick that has that in it, and then rubbing that, or garlic, and rubbing that on the corn, or sprinkling some Parmesan on it. Is fantastic as well.
A lot of listeners are texting in that they like the Old Bay on the corn on the cob.
Oh, now that I've never had.
I don't think I have either. I'd like to try that.
Interesting.
Crazy, because we were just saying in the beginning of this that corn by itself is just fine.
Right.
So good.
Faye, this is so scrumptious. Is this hand shucked?
You ever heard the phrase knee high by the 4th of July?
No.
That's where like the corn stalks are supposed to be at your knees or higher, and that's how you know that the corn is growing well for the summer season.
And do you know how many ears grow on a stalk of corn?
One or two, right?
Yeah. That's crazy.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
You see a whole field. I'm thinking there's like, 5 or 6 on each one. There's one. It's a lot of real estate for 1 ear of corn.
I do love cornfields, though. I love. They make great mazes. The demons that tend to infest the cornfields are more interesting.
We had one that was nearby where a friend of mine lived, and we did get kind of lost in the cornfield one time because you lose your bearings.
It's so dense.
You lose your direction at some point, and we couldn't see the sun anywhere, and we had no idea where it was, and that was a little freaky.
You remember that sequence at the end of Casino? They're in a cornfield, right?
that's
when
right.
they beat the crap out
And
of
they
him.
bury Joe Pesci in that field, right?
Yeah.
I want to go to the Field of Dreams in Iowa, like literally built out of a cornfield.
It's a baseball diamond.
It's a
set
baseball.
up.
Yeah, you can go see games now. They had a Major League Baseball game there last year. I'd love to go visit that place.
Let me go to Steven. He wants to comment on the Corn Hub truck. Hi, Steven. Good morning.
I need you to stop talking. I need you to stop talking and listen to me.
What's up?
So a couple times throughout the summer, I actually think it's once every third Friday, they have a food truck festival on Bridgetown Pike at the Playwiki Park in Feasterville, and the Corn Hub truck was there the last time me and my girlfriend went, and it is amazing. You have to get the OG there. It's all Mexican street corn and different variations on it. It's great.
And look at, again, I'm not a massive fan, but I would certainly be into checking that out.
What's on the OG, Steven?
So that's just like your classic version of Mexican street corn, and then they have all these different versions: the grandma, the plain, just a plain version of corn on the cob. But there's also a bunch of other food trucks too. They have the Tot Rod. They have all these great food trucks there. It's a great festival. You got to check it out.
Tot Rod.
All right.
Great too.
Thanks, man. Speaking of, I'll take that moment to mention the fact that we have a meet and eat today, and a food truck did stop by. By the way, the event is called Tacos and Tailpipes. It's this Sunday. It'll be at Menard's Premium Detailing in Warminster. And so we have Taqueria Aguila.
Man, is
here
that
today.
stuff good.
Loads of great stuff. They brought their seasoned pork quesadillas and chicken and steak tacos and nachos, breakfast burritos, all this stuff. And also Clear Rum is here, spelled K-L-Y-R. So they're going to be there on Sunday. So make sure you stop by for that event and see what all's going on and the proceeds. It's free, by the way, but you can make donations and they'll go to the King family who survived the survivors of the Christmas Day house fire in Quakertown. So I just wanted to mention that.
Oh, good.
Going back to corn on the cob, a couple other things you could do. Cajun corn on the cob, garlic powder, onion powder, red pepper, paprika, and oregano, and then sprinkle lightly. Corn on the cob citrus seasoned salt. So you do sea salt, hot smoked paprika, black pepper, smoked salt, and finely grated orange zest. That sounds interesting. And then rub it on while cooking on the grill. That's pretty cool. All right. By the way,
you don't like popcorn, though?
No, because once it's... No, I love the taste of popcorn.
Oh, you do? Okay.
But the kernels, the slivers, can get in my gums and cause pain. But that doesn't happen with corn when it's cooked, when it's not popped.
And obviously
I don't have a problem with that.
You hate because of that as well, Kathy, right? You don't want the...
The stuff.
Yep.
That doesn't bother me on corn on the cob. By the way, the word maize has Native American and Spanish language origins, and that is what this grain, corn, is called in many languages.
Maize.
Most cobs of corn have an average 800 kernels arranged in 16 rows around the cob.
Didn't the Native Americans create lacrosse as well?
I believe so.
They did.
Good.
There was a commercial that combined them both. Do you remember that?
No.
They would show the Braves playing lacrosse.
Yeah.
And somehow they went running off to the sidelines of their Native American lacrosse game and would grab corn.
No, I did not know that.
Yes.
Okay.
It was for a butter.
It was for butter?
Yeah.
Was
And
it
then-
Land O'Lakes?
No.
When they would win the game, they would, throw a bushel of corn over their coach's head.
Dump it, yeah. And then they'd have the,
Cornerade.
Cornerade,
Yeah.
during the corner bowl.
It was amazing.
Corn is produced.
Oh, you get this, Nick. Good job.
Corn is produced on all of the inhabited continents on the planet, but it cannot grow in Antarctica. But the United States is the largest single producer of corn. It is an American based vegetable.
Yes.
So that's
Suck
where
it.
came from. So suck on that. Suck on my cob.
Here's a text I don't know if I agree with or not. Peanut butter on corn on the cob.
No.
Stop that with the
seems
peanut
like
butter.
Stop it with the peanut butter.
Yeah.
Way to go, commie.
Over here. Yeah.
Go back to Russia.
Go back to Russia, commie.
Well, we provide at least 40% of the world's corn harvest.
USA is American.
By the way, what you can do with the cob itself, as far as corn cob pipes.
Yes. You can wipe your honey with
corn
it.
dildos.
No.
Okay. Now, I had heard
Have you?
back in the day that corn cobs, after they were dried, were kind of used as almost like a suppository.
Really?
Yes, like it would loosen things up if you were a...
Oh, my God.
Nick,
Yeah.
Can you look up the validity of that, or if that was?
I mean,
just a rumor?
I took an eggplant once up there, but not a corn cob.
Like they would leave them in the outhouse.
Oh, see, I
and
didn't
you would
think
use
it was
in your butt.
I didn't think it was a suppository. I thought it was
like a toilet paper alternative.
Clean.
Yeah.
Maybe that too.
Wow.
I don't really
Wow,
know.
that is a terrifying concept.
Let me go to another. While we're looking that up, Alicia has a tip for corn on the cob. Hi, Alicia. Good morning.
Good morning. Sorry to bother you guys at work.
Now we want to hear your little corn thingy.
So real quick, Preston, you had mentioned you grill the corn on the cob. Try soaking it in water for about 10 minutes before you throw it on the grill.
All right. Soak it
A million times better.
In the husk?
In the husk.
Okay.
In the husk.
So it gets that wet and it helps steam it while it's in the foil.
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, I don't even wrap it in aluminum foil. I just put it right on the
Okay.
husk. I cut off the extra, like you had mentioned,
Sure.
to keep it from catching fire, and just throw it right on there in the husk. Best corn I've ever had.
I might try that this weekend. Thank you for the tip.
Not a problem. Have a great guy.
You too. We'll see ya. Let's see. Hang on. What is this? Let me go to Walt. Hi, Walt. Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, you guys are talking about corn. There's a place in Runnymede called the Cob Father.
The Cob Father.
That's good.
What's the story with the Cob Father?
Oh, they got like all different kinds of corn, man. Probably like 15 different flavors.
Okay.
Okay.
So another corn specific restaurant. The other one was a food
Yeah, I
truck.
heard you guys say the Corn Hub. I thought the Cob Father. That's a cool name.
All right, I like
the
it too.
Godfather.
All right, thanks.
Absolutely.
Like, sloppy blow cobs.
Yeah.
No.
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 Too much.
Sloppy blow cobs.
It's hard to say.
There was a place, Sophie's Cob, which was a rip on Sophie's Choice.
All right, here's the latest on using corn cobs for cleanliness and so on. They were plentiful and quite efficient at cleaning. They could be drawn in one direction or turned on an axis. They were also softer on tender areas than you might think, even after toilet paper became available. Some people in Western states still preferred corn cobs when using the outhouse. So it was used to wipe. Yeah, there you go.
Should we try that?
Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
I used to use, when you'd find horseshoe crab shells on the beach, I would used to wipe with those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
there's plenty of them around.
Yeah.
All right, we have to move on to something other
Than your butt.
than corn because we are in the connoisseur, of course.
Yes, it's a wide world of food.
So Hui Fong Incorporated, one of the world's largest producers in the Asian hot sauce market, says it anticipates a major shortage of its beloved sriracha.
Knew it.
The company said in a statement, unfortunately, we can confirm that there is an unprecedented shortage of our products. We're still endeavoring to resolve this issue that has been caused by several spiraling events, including unexpected crop failure from the spring chili harvest. So that was a big thing. Apparently, they had a really bad year.
I'm not a sriiracha guy anyway.
I'm
so.
not either.
I'm a
There are
Frank's
people
guy.
who love sriracha.
Sure. Yeah. I actually kind of steer away from it. When I hear like, ooh, sriracha aioli. You know,
Yeah.
like, no. I don't hate it, but it's not a preferred flavor for me. But some people, they swim in that stuff, man.
Didn't we have
Srirachites.
a Preston and Steve Sriracha shirt?
We did.
Yeah, I like that shirt.
Yeah, it was a red shirt.
Was
with
that blood drive?
I think it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although chili peppers have consistently been in short supply since the early days of the pandemic, Hui Fong warned in April that an even more severe shortage of chilies was taking place due to severe weather conditions affecting the quality of the peppers. Situation is out of our control, they said, and would detrimentally affect the making of selling of sriracha. That was in April that they made that statement. The company said it would not accept any new orders placed before September, and any orders made before Labor Day will be fulfilled in the fall because it lacks the inventory to meet the demand. Hui Fong advises distributors to not to promise products to customers unless they have products in
That is
stock.
pretty desperate. So that will throw off a lot of sriracha Christmas presents.
Maybe, yeah.
We'll do all the shopping early.
So the halt in production applies to Hui Fong's signature sriracha, hot chili sauce, as well as its chili garlic and sambal olek products. I don't know that. By the way, sriracha was created in 1980.
Oh, really?
Why? I thought it's been around forever. That is that's not forever.
Created in 1980. I thought it went way, way back. I thought it was an old recipe of some type that had been around for, 100 years or more.
It's an Asian company, but they're based in California.
Yeah. So it was created by Chinese immigrant David Tran. And he has made his way. It made its way onto shelves of huge retailers like Target, Whole Foods, and has been a fan favorite. Kathy's back of consumers since its inception. Yeah.
Did you say Target? That's where I get my facial massagers.
So it may be time to find something else for the time being, or you need to stock up if you really are a big fan of that.
I'm not it's kind of used on all sorts of things, correct?
Yeah.
It doesn't really rock my boat.
Yep.
No.
All right, what else we got, Ham? Music, please. Thank you. So inflation is raising the price on all sorts of items in the grocery store, but one staple appears to be immune, and that is rotisserie chicken.
I love rotisserie chicken.
I do too. It's not to say that the poultry industry isn't suffering from soaring costs. Chicken prices nationwide have increased 16.4% in the year to April, and pointing to the ongoing bird flu outbreak, the U.S. Department of Agriculture predicts wholesale poultry prices will increase 15 to 18% this year.
We're working on solutions.
Yes.
I love, and I'll tell you where I go predominantly for my rotisserie chicken. Acme.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't walk through that aisle if you don't want to buy it.
You will
It smells so good.
The
so
second you
damn
walk in,
good.
it wafts into your nostrils and you're carried across on a cloud of joy.
Steve, usually there's like 3 flavors, and I don't know which my good. They're all good, but I love
Rosemary
Acme's-
chicken?
It's so damn
So
good.
good.
And listen, Nick, I know
This
you're.
is Gene Simmons. If you're shopping today, I invite you to head over to the rotisserie chicken aisle. Cock-a-doodle-doo.
An Acme roasted
All
rotisserie
right.
chicken.
I'll do it.
All right.
Yeah. Rotisserie chicken with chicken salad, because it's the reason that it's so flavorful is because all the fat stays inside of it. When it's cooked, it
yeah, it does.
When it rotates like that, the drippings will
Still the drippings.
will stay more inside of the chicken.
I'm curious about your drippings.
Your drippings and your chickens.
So here's what happens when sometimes I'll indulge. I'll get myself, rotisserie chicken. When I bring one of those in to sit down and have it for dinner, it looks like the caucus of cats. They are around like on my head. It's almost do I want to endure this because they smell right, Nick?
Yes. I'll say
it'll
this
get
too.
you every time.
And Kathy, I know that you find me to be a revolting human being when it comes to eating anything.
Otherwise, I love you.
Yeah, that's nice. But if I ever have a rotisserie chicken, don't be in the same state as me because it's gross. I am repulsed by my own behavior while
Nick,
eating rotisserie chicken.
I'm the same way. I pick it to the bone.
Yeah.
There's nothing left. I go, what?
I can't do that.
Oh,
No?
yeah, no. You should see the carcass left
Yes.
when I'm done with it. I pick every bit of meat off of that. I take off the back. Actually, the back meat's really good.
So what I do is I'm basically the breast, and then I turn over the dark meat parts to Claire. She actually prefers dark meat.
Yeah, I do too.
and then we make various little stick figures out of the bones.
Oh, there you go. So anyway, the prices.
This is a Civil War soldier.
The prices of rotisserie chickens are not increasing. So Costco, BJ, Sam's Club, they're keeping the rotisserie chicken prices low, $5 or less.
Wow.
Other chains like Publix and Giant Eagle remain around the $7 range.
I think it's also surprising because of that massive chicken coop fire with the 5 million chickens dying.
Yeah. No.
Ronaldo.
We've been doing it under a tent before, and we roast it in a Texas corn roaster. That's what makes the world of difference.
All right,
So we roast our corn at 600 degrees
Yeah.
in the husk. and it just makes it so much sweeter and like more earthy. It's delicious.
All right, Sam. So for the food truck, I'm going to guess that your son came up with the name Corn Hub. Am I right?
I was on the computer one night. And it just came to me.
What's this site? we can riff on that.
Has Pornhub found out about this?
I think I'm the original Corn Hub.
Okay, all right.
They stole it. In fact, they're the ones. They stole it from them and inserted the porn. Yeah.
We saw you were in Levittown recently. Where are you based out of?
We're out of Bensalem.
You're out of Bensalem?
Tonight we'll be in PlayWiki Farm.
Okay.
Down in the Trebos area.
Listen,
check
man,
that out.
we do this. We're going to start doing this event. We did it the first time at the Camp Out for Hunger this last year. It was called Food Trucks and Fireworks, and we had Celebration Fireworks do this huge fireworks display.
Yeah.
We had all these food trucks. How can we not have Corn Hub at that event?
You have to have Corn Hub.
All right, we will be in touch. We got to run because
I want to set up in front of the studio.
we'll talk. We'll get your information. We got a guest who's on the line who we need to go to, but thank you for calling in, Sam. We appreciate it.
No problem. Thank you, guys.
All right, see ya. Oh, my God, that's brilliant.
I love it. I love the fact that they imitated the graphic design, too.
Yeah, they used the actual font, the Pornhub font on the side of their truck. Our next guest, wow, you don't get any bigger than this, man.
There's really no reason he needs to talk to us.
I know, and we appreciate him calling us so much for that. But at the Wells Fargo Center, September 16th, you will see him doing his show.
How cool.
And right before that, he's going to be playing in Boston.
I know.
He's doing
Fenway
Park.
First comedian ever.
Yeah.
Of
So
course.
we're honored, and we like to think he's a friend. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Bill Burr is on our program. Bill, happy birthday to you, by the way, sir.
You know what's hilarious is I didn't get the Corn Hub thing. When you guys said, "Oh, did your son come up with that?" I was thinking like, "Oh, because it says hub." And I've been on Pornhub like a million times. I was like, "Oh, Pornhub."
There you go. Nice. Hey, happy birthday, Bill, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
We're the same age, 54 years old today. You feel any different than yesterday?
No, but I am blown away by how fast my 50s are going by. So I don't know.
Well,
I try not to pay attention to it.
Well, it's dovetailing with what is, a career. You become a career juggernaut. Everything is just firing, on all cylinders. The venues you're playing, the Fenway thing alone had to blow you away. When did you find out that was a done deal?
A couple months back or something. We were actually going to be playing a different venue. And then Fenway opened up, and that was Fenway's wanted to do a stand-up show, to be honest with you, since the Boston Marathon bombings. They wanted to do something for the survivors, the families, all the victims, and all of that. And that went back to like 2013. That we've just been trying to figure something out. And I don't know, somehow the venue opened up. They asked me to do it, and I said, yeah. Now I have to go do it.
Well, it is the state of the art with, listen, it used to be impossible to pull off something like that.
State of the art.
State of the art. But the tech is there, and it's and obviously it's not going to be like a club or a theater, but it's still, you can still pull it off, and you specifically can. You've played a lot of huge venues. Who's joining you on that show?
Tony V, legendary Boston comedian, also actor. Recently, was in some movie that won an Oscar. I can't remember because the big slap thing happened. So I think that kind of buried it.
Was that Coda?
Coda
was the.
I don't know what it was. I honestly, I watch sports. And I watch animals attack each other on YouTube.
Yeah,
That's basically my entertainment wheelhouse.
You got to be really happy right now with the Celtics in the finals and leading the finals right now. I didn't think that they even had a chance to make it to the finals, let alone dominating these last couple of games.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I realized I lack the emotional maturity to watch my team in the finals with my little kids around me. So, during game 2, when I knew what was going to happen, which was basically, I think the NBA is, I'm not saying it's fixed, but it's very massaged to try to get it to 6 to 7 games. So they can't have the home court team go down 0-2. You know the deal. You guys have a basketball team. You remember that Allen Iverson story?
Wait, which one?
He criticized the refs, and then like 3-4 games in a row, anytime he brought it up to court, they called him for carrying and traveling. You know,
yeah.
Ball. And he literally, after 3-4 games, said to one of the refs, he just goes, "How long is this going to last?" And the guy's like, "What?" And he goes, "You know what I'm talking about." And the guy just smiled, and then it stopped because the level of they literally dictate the pace of the game. Drives me up. I kind of tapped out of the NBA. I don't know. I think the last time the Celtics played the Lakers in the finals, we went to a Game 7, and they called 30-something fouls on the Celtics and in the teens on the Lakers. And Kobe, rest his soul, one of the greatest ever, had a terrible game, and I watched him take 14 foul shots in the fourth quarter, and in the end, he's like, "I don't know how we won that game." It's like, well, I do.
You're right. I mean,
them call reputation fouls on Rasheed Wallace in a Game 7. There wasn't one big. The only big shot hit in that was Meta World Peace hit a 3-pointer. Other than that, it was an excruciatingly boring game. I don't know what we did, but the refs were like, "No, not this year."
It does lend itself, and you're right. And listen, obviously, it's a game of numbers and money and viewership and so on and so forth. And it does lend itself to being massaged in that way, as you put it. So
it's the only sport where an official can actually take a star out of the game.
Yeah.
All you got to do is give him 2 quick fouls in the first quarter. You won't see him until the second. I don't know. I am also a massive conspiracy theorist when it comes to stuff like that. I don't think the moon is made out of cheese. I don't think that there's lizard people or anything like that. But I do think that the NBA is assisted reality. And that's where I would put it.
So
somewhere between Real Housewives and the real world exists the NBA.
Of all the sports, and I'm a season ticket holder for the Sixers, I think basketball gives me the most anxiety, and it's probably the game that I have the hardest time watching all the way through. A lot of times, like when it's on TV, I won't even tune in until the third quarter because I just get too anxious, in quarters 1 and 2.
Because no matter how much you're up, you're up by 28 points, and 5 minutes later, they're on a 27-0 run. Game of runs. It's like, this doesn't make any sense. My heart can't handle it. I will tell you this, though. One of my favorite teams of all time, and I always say this when I call you guys in, they always talk about the 96 Bulls. Nobody could beat the 96 Bulls. I would put the 83 Sixers up against them in a second. I would take Moses Malone underneath against Luke Longley.
Yeah.
Any day of the week. Then you got Dr. J to do 3/4 of what Jordan's going to do. And then they got Scottie Pippen. So what? You had Andrew Toney.
Yeah. Yeah, I had
I think that team almost went as Moses predicted. They almost went undefeated through the playoffs and absolutely destroyed the Lakers in the finals.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they only lost one game in the playoffs.
About the 96 Bulls. Oh, I'm a crabby old man today.
Hey, I wanted to ask you because you're such a fan. Have you had a chance? It just premiered, but Adam Sandler's movie Hustle.
No, you know what? I was actually supposed to go to. They had the premiere out here. I was supposed to go to it, and I was near somebody who, they literally got COVID, and I've been in a room editing a movie with them. So I was like, well, I can't go down there and kill a bunch of producers and agents at the premiere. So I stayed home, but I heard it's absolutely incredible, and I'm really excited by the work that he's been doing. Uncut Gems and all that. Seems like he has this whole new area that they're letting him do, and it's also great for other comedians who want to do more dramatic stuff to have a legendary stand-up like him.
Dude, it's good to see you. You're a good actor as well. King of Staten Island. I think have we talked?
I love the 80s Strikes Back.
What a performance!
I love how quickly you ran out of references.
Now we were going Mandalorian.
I had the Mandalorian in the queue, ready to go.
Bad,
Oh yeah,
yes.
we were ready ready to roll.
Girl in a pizza place.
By the way, my son is obsessed with Breaking Bad. He just finished his freshman year of high school, and he's already watched the entire series and El Camino. I think he just finished his 4th go around with it.
Wow.
He just absolutely
He's going to become a meth dealer.
But he's in love with every single character. Like, he loves Hank, he loves QB. Like, he just every single person. He's like, man, that guy's a G. So the fact that I'm talking to you, when I get home from work today, I'm gonna be like, yo, dude, I was talking to QB today.
You know what? You can tell him this story, how I found out my character's first name, because I never understood it. Like when I got the part, which of course I was thrilled because I watched that show from the first episode. So getting to do a part in the show was like getting sucked into your TV. It was unbelievable. So, it was Kubi, right? And I kept thinking, like, what is Kubi? And I was like, yeah, these are L.A. writers. They know I'm a Celtics fan, so they're almost calling me Kobe. Like, I thought they were messing with me. You know me, conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy,
Yeah. This isn't a TV show. It's massage reality. I'm spiraling down. Right? And on one of I already had done my last episode. They already showed it, and I was watching the final few episodes. And Hank goes, that Irish guy. What's this? That redheaded? No, what do you call you? They're the redheaded guy. He goes, Patrick Kubi. And I was watching alone in my house, and I just yelled at the TV, and I was like, "That's my name."
You found out.
Some adopted kid finding his real parents or something like that. I remember calling up my wife, going, "Hey, my character's name is Patrick Cooper." She had no idea what I was talking about. I was like I had solved some mystery.
That's great. I wanted to compliment you and say I enjoyed the George Carlin, the Judd Apatow documentary, the 2-parter on HBO, and you're featured in it. And you had a story that I thought was really so cool, because I was kind of in that same point in time and perception of Carlin. He had sort of become a parody of himself, and if you haven't seen it, Bill, you talk about you and your friends are going to go see him, and kind of more to make fun of him, and then you described the sort of tectonic shift that he took in his material, and you're in the audience, and he comes out guns blazing, and it just blew you away, and it was like I had that same epiphany when I saw him make that jump.
Yeah, well, I didn't realize he was going through a period where he wasn't writing. I never knew that, but my friend was really into stand-up, and he goes, let's go see him, it'll be funny. He's going to still be going, more stuff. And we just were laughing all week. Like, we were just going to go there. We weren't going to heckle, but we were going to go there and enjoy him doing these classic routines that you heard a million times before. And we were both going to make fun of him because both of us wanted to be comedians and were too afraid to do it. So that's what you do. You watch somebody doing it, and then you make fun of them.
Right.
And you go home and cry yourself to sleep. So that's what we were going to do. And we went down there, and the guy had a brand new 90 minutes. I saw him at the Cape Cod Melody Tent in the Round, and he came out, and it was no BS. He came out, thank you, how are you, and just launched into this 90 minutes, just absolutely slayed. Absolutely slayed. I still remember the standing ovation. I still remember the electricity going through the crowd. And I wish there was like a clip. There should have been a mini documentary of these two wise-ass kids thinking that they were going to like laugh at Carlin because he was doing old material. We walked out of there like stunned, like, oh my God.
But I know that feeling. There was a point in time, it happened with Spielberg, when Spielberg was like, with somebody you look up to, and boy did I look up to Carlin and Spielberg early on, and then he kind of got into some really, it just seemed like lighter than air stuff, and then Schindler's List comes out, and I'm like, the master's back. It's like when you have that sort of turnaround, like, oh, that's how you do it. You reassess yourself. You say, okay, I may not be on the right trajectory here, and I'm going to improve upon it. You did it yourself in your own life, and here we are.
Yeah, I don't think I would compare going from E.T. to Schindler's List with anything I've done, but I'll take that.
Yeah, why not? Take it.
Bill,
You went from making fun of Monica Lewinsky to a Ryan Rittenhouse joke. I mean, the growth that you've done, it's almost like no story is off limits. No, I'm pretty sorry. That's the German Irish side of me where I can't take a compliment.
Well, I'm gonna pay you another compliment, but there's a question attached to it as well because I'm not a big podcast guy. What we do for a living, I don't really listen to a lot of podcasts outside of doing our show. But I really enjoyed the dynamic that you had with Bert Kreischer. I thought that setup was terrific. You guys complimented each other really well, and then it kind of just disappeared. Is that gone forever? Might it come back at some point?
Yeah, that was one of those things where I had all of this time during the pandemic, you know. I mean, I literally went from no time at all. So I just started doing podcasts with, you know, friends of mine that I miss. And then once things got going again, you know, Bert's doing movies and touring and I'm doing what I'm doing. And it's just like, it just became like this thing where it's just, I only have so much time in my day and I have 2 younger kids. And you know what's funny about being an older dad is all the dads that are your age that didn't do a good job, you know, and they come up to you with that look in their face like they had a go, you know, just like they saw a ghost. Like, man, just make sure you spend time with them.
Yeah.
Go fast, man. It goes by so. You're like, all right, man. All right, cool. No, I'm telling you, you don't understand.
Yeah.
You don't understand how fast it goes by. It's like, look, I don't know what store your kid just robbed. I'm sorry that you were on some business trip selling widgets. But I definitely do take it in. And it was one of those things, like something had to give, and unfortunately, it was that. I'm not closing the door. You know, who knows? Maybe another virus will come along.
Yeah. You got to be optimistic.
We're lucky.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill,
you're a glass half full guy.
Yeah, you know. I'm a kill half the population kind of guy.
Yeah, but if it gives us a good podcast, it's a trade-off.
Yeah, and I actually, by the way, on the show Crashing, I enjoyed that show a lot, and I thought your story arc was my favorite story arc of the entire series. But I was on Netflix. It had to have been 2 nights ago, and I didn't realize that you had a new special that came out. It's called Bill Burr Presents Friends Who Kill. And I need to thank you for introducing me to Stephanie Tolev. Holy crap! You know,
my God,
wait,
dude, can I tell you something?
Yes.
She's going to open for me when I'm in Toronto. She is an absolute beast, and she's so silly too. That when I brought her out, like that was like I think like one of her first like big Netflix things that she's done. And when I brought her out, she was like doing this silly run.
Yeah.
She went by me and she just looks at me. She's like, "Why am I running?" I was totally loose, and I just made him thinking like she's going to kill. Yeah, I am. I'm still a huge fan of stand-up, but when somebody like that comes along, who you see who just doesn't give a you know what in the right way, not in an arrogant way, in a free way. Like she's so free on stage and so silly and so fun. It actually makes you like become a better comedian, or remind you like, oh yeah, stand-up is supposed to be fun. It's not supposed to be a grind.
So how long has she been at it? Because I got the impression she's been around for a long time, but because she's just very comfortable.
I don't know. You know, it's funny. I thought she was like from Long Island or something, because the first thing that I saw her do, she was promoting her shows in New York, which I highly recommend if you can find that promo video on her Instagram. It's Steph Tolev, she goes by, Steph on Instagram, and she kind of was making fun of the whole New York thing. Hey, I'm walking over here. You know, it starts off with that, and she just takes it to this ridiculous level to promote her. And I saw it. I was like crying, laughing. I sent it to like all my comedian friends. They were all dying laughing, and that was, just one of those things. It's like, all right, here's another one. Here comes another.
Oh, that's cool.
Beast, yeah. I like too that she looks like she could be in the Ramones too.
That's usually
like rock star. I mean that in a complimentary way. She looks like she's right out of CBGBs and doesn't give a,
What girl doesn't like to hear that she looks like Joey Ramone?
I didn't say that. I said she looks like she's in the Ramones.
Okay. So, Bill, we're
keep it nice here, people.
You're going to be here. You're playing Wells Fargo Center on September 16th. I would imagine. Are we going to be able to see this on Netflix at some point somewhere?
No, I just taped that thing that you did, the Bill Burr Presents Friends Who Kills. I just do like 7-8 minutes up front.
Right.
And then I'm just bringing people up. It's kind of like an old school stand-up show. Joe Bartnick's on it, Pittsburgh guy, Dean Del Rey, a bunch of people. Jeff Ross, Dave Attell, bumping mics. It's a really great show. And but I actually have a new special that I shot at Red Rocks that should be coming out.
Wow.
Actually, I know when it's coming up, and Netflix has this thing like, you do not announce the date until we announce the date.
All right.
It's top secret.
God, man,
top secret. So that's going to be coming out soon. So, this is me. I've written like a new.
Wow.
I just said this is me like I just wrote my memoir. This is me.
Naked, exposed.
I've learned from my mistakes, and I've learned to love my body. I have a new, I've written like a new hour and 15 or whatever, which will be an hour and 30 by the time I get to Philly.
Yeah.
And Philly's always been like a huge, just sports town that I always wanted to go to, and doing the Laugh House with Mona, rest her soul, and all of them back in the day was just a really. I've always been Mitchell and Ness, everything down there, man.
Yeah,
no, that's cool.
I always like coming down to that place, and one of my biggest sports fan regrets in the world was never going to a game at the Spectrum.
Yeah. Yep.
I remember for years. Is it still? I know for years they still had concerts there and stuff.
Yeah,
but,
it came down in 2009. The building doesn't even exist anymore, which is a real shame because they had concerts there and minor league events and stuff. Yeah, missed out.
You're going to be right across the parking lot from where it was, though, at the Wells Fargo Center. So
this is how much I like that Sixers team, even though we had such a rivalry. I actually I bought an old pair of, they re-released them. Remember the Dr. J Converse All-Stars? The white leather with the red? Yeah, I got a pair of those, man.
Nice.
I'm just waiting for the right show. Oh, I got to wear those in Philly.
You got to wear them at the gig, dude. Yeah. Yeah, that's perfect.
You should invite Dr. J.
That'll be my little nod to the 83 Sixers.
Oh, they'll look over big.
Low tops, though. I should have got the low tops because Andrew Toney, which is one of the great sports nicknames of all time, which you could never use nowadays, the Boston Strangler. Named after a serial killer in Boston, that totally flies in 83.
Right.
Yeah,
Boston Strangler. I love
John
that.
Wayne Gacy of basketball. I love that. On the local sportscast.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Jeffrey Dahmer, he eats them alive, man. Oh, my God. That's the best. All right, well, listen, Bill, we will be there. Wells Fargo Center. It's a Friday night. Thank God. That's great for us early morning risers.
Doesn't get better.
And we've been given the honor of being the presenting entity. It's the Preston and Steve Show presenting
all
it.
right.
So we're stoked about it, man.
Say hi. You're already going to be back there.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, Bill, thanks for the call. Happy birthday, sir. We love you. Philly loves you, and we can't wait for you to be here in September.
Okay, thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, take care, bud. Bill Burr, guys. Holy cannoli.
He's great.
What a great guy. So funny, so cool, and just exploding, just huge, and has been for a while.
But he did have that. I was reading an interview with him, and he did have that sort of same thing where he's like, who got him to turn the corner? He watched Chris Rock coming up, and he said Chris Rock had started, and Chris Rock was kind of like a knockoff. And then Chris Rock said, okay, I got to do something here.
Yeah.
And when Bill saw that, he said, I can do this.
Yeah.
This is just how you have to do it, and you have to commit to it. And you're gonna get dinged up a lot, but it'll be worth it in the end. And that was kind of what Carlin did as well.
Tickets are on sale now, WellsFargoCenterPhilly.com. You can go to WMMR.com, by the way, including another chance to win tickets for MMR VIPs on our contest page. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll come back in just a second. We still got a lot of stuff to get to. I think we got another guest. Oh, yeah. Jen Frederick is going to be joining us.
I do a nerd voice when I'm being nerdy. like I need to.
Your nerd poker. This has gotten such a buzz. Please explain to people what goes on here.
Well, it's just Dungeons and Dragons, but I've always looked at D&D as like it's just a geeky form of poker because for me and my friends, it's more about the hang than it is the actual game. You know, and that's what a lot of D&D nerds don't like my podcast, because we play D&D, but we also mess around. And
It's light and loose.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of dudes hanging out in a room.
And is it an ongoing story? I'm sorry, because I don't know. So,
yeah.
So when you guys show up every week, it continues from the week prior.
Yeah, and our dungeon master has to remind us, because I have a short attention span, and I've smoked some stuff over the years.
Just a bit. Who surprised you? Who's come out of the woodworks as a D&D
Well, we
fan?
had on our show, we had Joe Manganiello on our show, and
That guy's wild.
my wife was like calling all her friends, like, you know, he's in my living room. Like,
He's Sophia Vergara,
come on
Magic
over.
Mike, and True Blood. Yeah.
He's super handsome.
Yeah.
Like me, we're all geeks, and we were all looking at him going, he's dreamy. and then he pulled out his box of figures, and he's more into Dungeons and Dragons than anybody I know, than anybody I've ever played with. Like, and Patton Oswalt used to paint his own figures.
Oh my God.
But Manganiello has like this whole, and they're alphabetized and it's super like OCD.
Did you start making fun of him?
I felt pretty cool. I'm like, look at this geek. I'm kind of the badass in the room. You know?
That's great.
What a nerd.
I don't understand it. And I've tried to play, and I've gotten really pissed off.
I think I'm too stupid. My attention span is
I'm
too
borderline.
short.
I'm like, I feel like I'm in that room. I'm the dumbest guy in that room. And with my son's 8 years old, and he's not into D&D yet, but he's getting into all the other stuff, Star Wars and comic books, and he's already schooling me. Like, we're talking about Star Wars, and this is something I've liked for 40 years. And he knows more about it already than I do.
Well, you know, he enters into it though with the full catalog ready to go.
Right.
We had to get it through attrition and and incrementally.
Right.
And that's
his hard drive hasn't been affected by anything yet.
Right,
you know what I mean?
But
his memory.
he's fully
his memory's
wired.
better.
Yeah, but it's part of the deal. The games are like, you see them in the back of the comic book stores and they're playing. I'm like, man, it looks like it's so cool, and you can get lost in it. But I can't. I would find myself playing with the figures too much, like the little, that's me. Like I remember the game Mousetrap as a kid. I never played the game. I just played with the Mousetrap.
Nice.
So it's all part of the deal.
Too dumb for Mousetrap.
I was too dumb for Mousetrap. So that shows you why I can't succeed at this. What are the games? What are the things are you into on that level? The D&D? Are you Magic the Gathering as well, or are they two separate camps?
It's not even that. It's like I'm so obsessive that certain things I've stayed away from. Like, I never got into World of Warcraft because I just knew my wife would never see me again and would probably divorce me. And same thing with Magic the Gathering. I think if I got into it, I would have all the cards, and I'd be on eBay buying them in the middle of the night. I got to get the wand of whatever, and
Yesterday, my wife is going through our closet. She's getting her coat to go outside, and she pulls out. I bought this jacket from the Rocketeer, Kathy, this leather jacket, because I got the helmet. She pulls it out and she goes, "What is this?" And it's those moments.
Well, it goes with the helmet.
It goes with the helmet. That's exactly what I said.
Wives don't understand that.
My son told me last night. He goes, "Dad," he's 17 years old. He goes, "Did you know that there's a rumor that if you stay a virgin until you're 30, you have wizardly powers?"
You're like, no, honey.
It was pretty damn funny.
Wow.
So that maybe they're holding out for that. Some of the geeks.
Maybe it's possible.
Oh,
I never heard that one.
Yeah, I didn't either.
I made it to 21, and now I'm
a little bit of close up magic.
Yeah, I got pretty close. Seventh level mage.
Did you get started in it by just like doing your own little fan fiction just for fun, and then
in comic books?
Yeah. And then start showing it to people,
No, I mean, I got in because I was into it, and I was already a comic, and so I was hanging out with Marvel guys and DC guys at Comic-Con every year, and they just became my friends. And then I did this other thing for Image first with my writing partner he'd grown up working at a comic book store out in Jersey, and when he moved out to L.A., he and I became friends.
Oh, okay.
Jerry Duggan, and we just wrote that book on our own, and then once we did that, Marvel kind of was like, "Well, you guys know what you're doing. Do you want to write Deadpool?" And the way it came up,
you must have crapped yourself when
I did, yeah. But I still had to even though they wanted to give me the job, I still had to prove that I was worthy. So I had to give them the first year of stories. So we had to do work to actually get the gig.
I remember because they listen, there's the long-standing tradition, and it was very hard to get into that group. I remember the story of a guy who was a writer who ended up writing for Mad Magazine over the year, and that was revered, Mad Magazine. To get in there, it took forever. It was like Parliament.
Right.
You almost had to, go through that process. But once you were in, I mean, do they ever bring up the topic of other potential characters?
Oh, yeah, for sure. And I've been told I can do a Star Wars book if I want to.
Wow.
Or, any of the Marvel stuff. But it's just coming up with the idea because you don't want to just, half-ass it with that kind of thing.
Sure.
Because that was the thing with Deadpool always was I was worried about, making the nerdy fans mad. And Punisher fans, a lot of those guys own guns. So you don't want to make Punisher fans mad.
Yeah,
ex-military dudes that are like, oh, you messed up Frank Castle, brother. And I'm like, oh, man.
You can't, Star Wars you can handle.
Yeah.
When a dude shows up with the...
Well, I don't know. Star Wars nerds are pretty hardcore. Yeah.
When you go out, because you are doing so much, and we described you as a modern-day Da Vinci, when you go out and you're performing at comedy clubs, what is the composition of the audience coming to see you? Is it more nerds? Is it more TV fans of your TV work?
It's both. And
Yeah.
I mean, I notice my fans because they look like me. A lot of black T-shirts and facial hair.
Right.
And
hunched a little bit.
Breasts, maybe.
Breasts.
Maybe they haven't taken care of themselves. a lot of doughy foods in their diet. I don't know. I'm not judging.
No, it's the more the merrier.
I've lost a lot, but yeah.
Yeah, you look good.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
You're a big-time rocker. You been to any concerts this season?
I went to Tom Petty's last show.
You did?
The Hollywood Bowl?
Hollywood Bowl, and then the
kidding.
following week he was dead. And there's no way I would have, if you would have said, "Man, this is his last show," he didn't seem, like 1
Right.
foot.
Were you so glad you went though?
Oh, absolutely. But that taught me. I'm like, I'll never say no again. Like anybody who comes through, I'll be like, that guy might die, so. Unless they're young. But yeah.
Who's on the list? Who's on the got to get to list
I
for
don't
you?
even know. I mean, well, if Floyd ever gets back together, or Zeppelin, or any of those, obviously. But there's not too many. Tom Petty was one of the only. I had never seen him, and I'm so glad I did.
Have you seen the Stones? Yeah, it was the same question.
Yeah, I saw them in the old days.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw them with Guns N' Roses and Living Color in 90.
That's a hell of a show.
Yeah, was it 1990, 1989
That was
90?
a triple bill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Ed mentioned Floyd. My youngest son is 15. He's into music, so I'm about ready to have the Dark Side of the Moon experience. I'm going to turn him on to that.
Right.
So we're going to go, and the way I remember listening to that album from beginning to end, we're going to just a dark room, light a candle, sit back, and
Ludes.
Ludes. No, we're not going to smoke weed, but we're gonna listen to that. I can't wait to turn him on to
And
that.
then he'll really like it when he smokes weed.
Right, exactly. This is step one.
Yeah,
We'll get to that later.
I don't know.
Just dip your feet in. And when I'm not around, check it out on your
Sure.
own. Yeah.
Where's that experience coming from now? Where you could, that used to be till you talk about the religious experience of in the dark with the turntable and the whole thing, and I'm going to now in the darkness see the music, and that you don't get it anymore.
There's no albums anymore.
Yeah,
that's why it's not going to happen anymore.
They don't do laser light shows anymore either.
I used to love laser light shows.
Those things are badass.
No matter who they were playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could have been Little River Band. It would still work. But maybe not.
Rush, yes.
Pink Floyd was made for laser.
I went to a
laser
Rush
Floyd.
one back in the day.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, in San Francisco. Yeah.
I went to Seattle
wasted.
Sounds, and it was awesome. It was Pearl Jam, Nirvana.
Oh, that's a good one.
Alice in Chains, Soundgarden. It was awesome.
The problem with the laser light shows is the seats were they're planetarium seats. So if you went late at night, you were going to fall asleep because they were
Right.
Yep, because you
permanently
laid back.
reclined.
But
Yeah.
they're probably better now. I would think there's been some advancements in laser.
You would hope.
Because back then it was just like they would write Rush with a laser and then spin it around so you see what Rush looked like backwards. And you'd be like, wow.
Well, then they
It's
did
amazing.
They did 3D laser lights
Yeah,
where you
yeah.
wear the glass. Do you remember that?
No,
Yeah,
I
that was
missed
for
out
a
on
brief
that.
period. Yeah.
Yes.
And so thanks for coming by.
Yeah,
again,
thanks
man.
for having me. Always,
and enjoy
guys.
your time in Philadelphia.
Thanks, man.
Brian Posehn.
Regis Philbin.
Did not like to chat with Kelly Ripa when the cameras weren't rolling.
What?
No. It's not the way it sounds, and we all will understand this. Regis had a mandate. She said, absolutely no talking off camera.
So save it for the TV, right?
Yeah.
I'm such a professional.
She tells the New York Times about her dynamic with Philbin. She said he had almost a superstition about it. You save it for the show.
Save it for the show.
She said,
Kelly, look at me right in the eyes. Save it for the show.
She'd said, I'd be like, good morning. And
Shut up!
He'd say, save it for...
Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut.
Save it for...
Shut the mouth now.
You weren't very nice about it.
Look, shut the mouth closed. Shut. Now.
So she would... he would say, save it for the air.
Save it for the air. Shut.
I swear to God.
I will kill you where you stand. I will cut your whole goddamn head off. I just purchased a scimitar. For this very reason. To just slice your head off. So shh.
After he left live,
Nothing?
Michael Strahan came aboard and his unexpected eggs from Good Morning
She
America.
can't understand what he says, so.
So it didn't matter.
Oh, it was her saying don't talk, yeah. Shut up.
Just put your slicker on and talk to that slob.
Ari Lewandijk Jr. is about to meet 29 potential future wives.
Oh, boy. Is he the new Bachelor?
The Bachelor season 22 is about to kick off, and in the running this time are 4 Laurens, 2 Britneys, and 3 real estate agents.
I'm Brittany, and I'm just looking for that someone special.
The 36-year-old race car driver, there you go, was first introduced to viewers on season 8.
Hey, would this show work with ugly people? I mean, straight
not
up.
at all for 1 second.
Can they just try it? Can like a smaller,
No one wants
lesser
to see-
network just do it with ugly people?
No, they did. Rock of Love.
No, I mean like actual ugly people.
You know what? They have shows that are average people, like that Married at First Sight thing.
Yeah.
And those people aren't. So they're just kind of average looking. So and people watch that, but it does have the added level of they've never met before and they're going to try to stay together.
Regular people. It's just you have these stunning people. Many of them very loose sexually.
Right.
You have these dream dates that no one on earth ever goes on, but people on The Bachelor and Bachelorette.
Yeah.
And that's
Could
why
you
people
imagine,
watch.
like The Bachelor shows up, and then you got 20 or 30 bachelorettes, and then
Mama June Shannon gets out of the limo.
Some of the bachelorettes are like, you know what, I'm out. You know, so immediately the 30 goes down to 20.
Well, that would be cool if at the point, but they've already it's the formula works so well.
I know.
It's been on, even though it's 90,000 different iterations of
This
it.
is season 22. Yeah, and I don't know how many
It's
different
showing no
versions.
signs of slowing down. Bachelor, Bachelorette, Bachelor in Paradise.
Imagine Casey, if the Bachelor shows up and he looks like that doctored picture of Tom Cruise that makes him a little fat and he's wearing a baseball hat.
Or booger.
Yes, something like that.
It's not going to work. So anyhow,
I have to go. The limo's still running.
Yeah.
People with great personalities, all
no one
across
cares.
the board. Yeah.
Look at this picture here.
Yes.
That guy.
That's it. I love it.
I'd tune in. I totally would have watched that show. At least the first episode.
It's a fantasy for everyone. I got just what love is really like.
But if you're one of the girls and you show up and Fat Tom Cruise is waiting for you instead of Ari Lewandijk Jr., you got ripped off on that season. You're gone.
Yeah.
You're out of there. So anyhow, he was first introduced on season 8 of The Bachelorette when he vied for the affection of Emily Maynard. So he goes.
I love you.
He goes.
I want to be with you.
He goes
forever.
I love you.
I love you. I look into the future and I see you and I together, like two people together.
Poetry.
I want to walk down the aisle with you, the same aisle, and get married. I want to write our own vows and use ventriloquist dummies to convey them.
Please welcome Mr. M. Night Shyamalan.
Hey guys, I like the music.
Like that?
That's a cello actually played through, through an electric a thing.
Oh, that's
to make
really
it,
cool,
to
yeah.
make it sound like a growl. That's,
Oh, really?
That's
Music from Split, yeah.
Yeah, this was, hang on, wait.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
now
that-
you
on
can
that-
hear it.
Yeah, and the composer actually plays the cello. He played it himself, like in a bathroom, like off the tiles, and you can. Anyway.
Who was the composer? No. I mean,
Wes Stortson. I got him from the HBO show The Jinx. You know, making.
Yes.
So just an amazing talent.
I want to talk about or ask you about Split, and so I don't want no spoiler alerts. But I recently went to a screening of Unbreakable. Do you look at Unbreakable differently than you did 10 years ago?
Split and Unbreakable are very, very connected, and they've always been. Even when I wrote the original movie, both these movies were in my head and actually on paper.
Okay.
So it was just one of the things when I started doing smaller movies, which give me a lot of creative control, and for me, whether it's even just in my own head, a sense of being able to be daring and different and original and not worry because the budgets are low and I can do something that's unexpected. I felt like, wow, I could do this other part of this story in a very unusual way. In fact, in a way that hasn't been done before, which is not even tell you how it's connected to something else unless you come see the movie and then forbid it to be mentioned in the marketing. It was really strange, I'll tell you, because I write only originals, but this is the first time I've ever written something where I already knew the characters, so it was very bizarre. Like, as soon as I started writing, I knew all the characters' voices and how they were going to react. So it was a very different process. And,
Okay.
Yeah, really interesting.
Well, speaking of that, I apologize, but how did you come up with all the different voices and characters for the one character in Split?
Yeah, James plays, if you guys haven't seen it, Split is about James's character.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's happened so many times.
Same.
Yeah.
Anyway, I wasn't even paying attention because Casey stood up and he looked like he was all prepared to say something.
Well, no. I'm standing up because Nick Murphy prefers that I stand up when we do our next segment.
Okay,
It's gonna
on
be on
Fox
camera.
29. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. So, real quick, I want to congratulate from our sales department, not deportment. And I will forever know her as Lauren Henwood because I was introduced to her as, she was introduced to me as Lauren Henwood. She's Lauren Wakus.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
And she and her hubby, Robbie, are going to have a baby. She's pregnant, and they got one on the way. So we wanted to say congratulations, and we wish you the well. Lauren has got the most infectious smile in the world. Like when she smiles, it's like you can't help but smile right back.
I remember the first time they brought her in here and walked her around, and she had that smile, and it's like, she seems excited to work here.
It's really nice.
She seems like a nice person.
So they got the baby on the way. I thought that was really nice. So good to hear that. So yes, in a moment, and we have I don't know, we got 3 or so minutes to play with. We're going to do a rare Friday TV appearance on Fox 29.
That's amazing.
Today is June 10th, 610 Delco Day. Because of the prefix in the phone number.
I'm so stupid. I didn't realize that.
So we have Marple Public House who are going to name a drink after Casey Boy.
This is perfect.
And as Casey said earlier this morning, he's going to relapse back in alcoholism just in honor of Delco.
In honor of Delco, I'm going to start drinking again.
Yeah. No, it's going to be a non-alcoholic drink. And we are going to have the 3 choices that they've come up with, the concoctions. Casey's going to sample them. We'll have him here in the studio. We're going to go live to Jen Frederick, who is at Marple Public House live on the TV. So they're going to be. We are going to be on television. She is going to be talking to us on the phone. Or through I don't know how we're doing this, through one of our lines maybe. And then Casey's going to sample and pick which one he likes, and then they're going to name it after.
So non-alcoholic drinks are all the rage now. The mocktails and the virgins, all this stuff is huge. For me, this is great news. This will give me an option, so I'm very excited for this, and you deserve this honor.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I deserve anything, but I'm getting it. And so this place, the Marple Public House, my town, Broomall, was dry for the longest time. Right. And the only liquor license that was in the entire town was Paxton Hollow Country Club. It was like grandfathered in. And so they had just released, I don't know how it works. But I think it was like 4 liquor licenses for the entire town. And so Marple Public House is a brand new, establishment. It's like basically on the corners of like 320 and Westchester Pike, but they got one of the liquor licenses.
That's awesome.
Hey, I have a question. Do I just keep this turned up and we wait till we hear something?
Yeah, it might be like that. So about
we have 1 minute.
One and a half.
Find out.
60 seconds. Marissa's going to give us a signal. All right, that gives me just a second to mention this. Can I do that?
Perfect.
Our Daily Rush video is up, and it's Keenan's 2022.
Oh my God!
But it's just the Louder Than Nick. Oh no, this is everything. Okay, it's a recap. Okay, Louder Than Nick. The Surrey Nut Surrey 500, the balloon race, pegging with eggs, and more. I've only watched the Louder Than Nick part, and that's why I actually got mad for a moment during the broadcast.
Oh,
You remember, I dropped the
Yeah.
microphone and walked off stage. You were cracking up, by the way, Kathy.
It was funny for the rest of us.
Quit.
You didn't have to enjoy it. We did.
Oh, I know.
Steve started chanting USA.
And then you.
I just yelled E. I don't know.
You just felt like saying the letter E.
I just love yelling E.
We got the room quiet, and Nick, in a reflexive move that any one of us might do, go, you guys good to go? And everybody,
Come on.
Totally screwed it up.
All right, it's available now. Sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet. You can learn more at xfinity.com. We should be hearing these guys any moment now.
Did you hear Jen Freddy has a drink named after her? Is it sour or sweet?
It's sour and sweet, sort of like me, the Delco Queen.
Baby, that's it.
Do you sell a lot of them?
We sell Delco Queen out every night.
Okay.
They come looking for it.
Okay, it's sort of like a Paloma, right?
It is a Paloma, but, named after you.
Thank you.
I mean, come
now,
on, Jen.
here's the deal. When I was talking to Casey from the Preston and Steve show, he was a little ticked off that he doesn't have his own drink because he considers himself the mayor, the unofficial mayor of Delco.
Guy.
Casey, how are you, my friend?
I'm good. You are misrepresenting me.
man?
I was not ticked. I was not a little ticked off. I was pissed.
I'm sorry. Okay, thanks. All right, so come on over here. Come with me. We're going to come over here and we're going to try a drink. Come on over. Oh, wait.
I don't know if they
wait.
could hear you, Casey.
What's going on?
How are you going to do the Delco tour and forget Havertown?
Oh, my gosh. Wait a minute.
God, is
Jason
that
Martinez is here representing Havertown.
Jen, you've been all over Delco, and you've neglected to go to the capital of Delco, Havertown.
All right, we'll deal with you in a minute.
Steve
Sit tight.
Keeley would never do this.
All right,
Steve Keeley
whatever.
would never
Steve
do this
Keeley
to
can,
us.
like, pound sand.
Are they drunk?
Now listen, we're going to try some drinks
It's Delco.
for Casey. You can
9:45.
try and help. We'll try what he tries.
Okay, let's go.
Come on over here, guys. All right, hi
So,
everyone.
do they have us?
Hello,
Oh, wait.
Delco.
Okay.
All right.
We do have you, Casey.
Oh,
All right,
yes.
we have the 3 drinks. Do you have your 3 drinks, Casey?
I do have my 3 drinks. As a matter of fact, I do. We just put them down. I don't know if you're drinking the same drinks that I'm drinking, so I want to make sure. Are we drinking the same drinks at the same time?
We are. We're gonna
Okay.
try. We're gonna try the 3 drinks. John is here, and you're gonna tell us what he's trying. So the first one looks a little. What is that?
This is our Marple Tea.
Marple tea.
Okay.
So try the Marple tea first, okay, Casey?
All right, so that looks like
Marple tea.
Delco number 3 for me.
Yep. Okay.
So the Marple tea, it looks like there's like maybe a
Delco
little
number 3 for him.
mint leaf in there.
Yeah,
Preston?
little mint. Yep. Try it. Casey taking a
Yep.
big swig of this,
Yep.
and let's see what he thinks.
Okay.
I like you.
He's doing this first.
I
like
wish-
it.
I wish I could actually describe to you, Preston, the flavors of these things. You're the one who can go, oh, this has a hint of hibiscus and.
Wait, are you tasting anything familiar in there?
I thought maybe I tasted a little peach or something in there,
Okay.
but
All right. That's good enough.
All right.
Okay.
Now the next one looks orange, Casey, and they call it the.
40-year-old virgin.
They call it the 40-year-old virgin because, as everyone knows, Casey has been sober for 10 years, so none of these have alcohol in them.
Right.
So this one is the one that looks like orange juice, and again, it's called the
40-year-old virgin.
40-year-old
All right,
virgin.
So
All right.
Casey, let's try that one together.
All right, we're going to try
Yep,
the
okay, let's
40-year-old
try it.
virgin.
Go ahead, take a sip. He's taking a nice big drag off of this. Let's see what we
Oh,
get.
my God.
I think he likes that one.
Oh, wow.
Yeah?
I don't know what's in this. Press, can you
Oh,
take-
God. You want me
Tell
to
what's
see?
in
All
there.
right, hang on. I just had coffee. Hang on.
Should be great.
All right.
I feel like that's orange.
Orange, passion fruit, probably. Maybe, or there's some grapefruit in there, too, it
Okay.
tastes like.
Is there?
Yeah.
What's the third one?
I'm still on the second one.
Dream.
Tropical Dream is number 3. Well, you come on. This is TV. We don't have 85 minutes.
All right. All right, so number 3. So far, number 2 is my favorite.
Oh, that's the best name.
All right, Kay's taking a big sip of that one. Oh, look on your face says yes.
That's like a home run look, Case.
Is that pineapple? That's like pineapple.
All right, Case,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
which one is it? The tea, the virgin, or the last one?
I'm gonna go. I'm going with the second one. I'm going with the
All right, the
orange
40-year-old
one.
virgin.
Yeah, the
40-year-old virgin. That is definitely the one.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
And it's called, what's the drink going to be called?
40-year-old virgin.
What are we going to call it? The Casey drink?
Yeah, the Casey boy.
We call it the Casey boy.
Nice.
All right. Yeah.
How about that?
Bye, guys. Okay, you have something for Jay?
We heard he loves cheesesteaks with no rolls, so we put a lettuce wrap together for
Yeah,
him.
that's how I eat my cheesesteaks, you guys. 3 years ago when I got here, I got trashed.
All right, that's it. They're done with us. All right, so that's it. So Casey, yes, that has. I said. I had said orange juice and passion fruit. It has orange juice, passion fruit, mango puree, and some fresh lemon juice.
Dude, you call it the passion fruit.
Yeah, I could taste that.
I have no idea what passion fruit tastes like. Do you, Kathy? You're the fruit person. Yeah.
I
Does
feel like
not
passion
taste like
fruit
semen.
is. Oh no, that's the sweet. What the dragon fruit sort of is tasteless. I think.
Right, but passion fruit is very sweet.
Sweet, yeah,
It's
okay.
like it makes orange juice.
It
look
ends
like
up
water.
in a lot of these cocktail concoctions.
Yeah, tropical.
They have a passion fruit margarita at Redstone.
Yes, so good. And I thought it had a hint of mango in there, but I didn't say it out loud. But I think I called that too. But I didn't pick up on the lemon juice. That's a really good drink. So mango puree, fresh orange juice, passion fruit, fresh lemon juice. The other one's a marble tea, Casey. Let's see. You said you thought you tasted a little peach in there.
Yeah.
It's not. It was a simple syrup, mint oolong tea, which I'm not familiar with, some passion fruit, and lemonade.
Okay.
So
Wow.
maybe you're picking up on the lemonade. I don't know. And then tropical drink. And then
That's the only one that I actually like pinpointed. I'm like, oh yes, I taste pineapple juice.
tropical dream had pineapple juice, passion fruit, lemon, lime, and Sprite in it. So those are all good.
Excellent
concoctions. All
So,
right.
Steve, I know you were asking. We have they're mixing some up for you.
Oh,
right
if I
now
could
as
try,
well.
I'd love it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So these will be at that will be the new Casey Boy drink is at Marple Public House, and you can stop by there and pick it up. And I think that was the really over the top Delco accent we heard. That was Aunt Mary Pat.
Oh, was that Aunt Mary Pat?
I think that was her because I saw on camera in the background that had to have been her talking. Yeah.
I want to suggest this as a neutral party with no affiliation. Does Delco get any points for this?
Ooh, yes.
Oh,
really?
Absolutely, yes.
Really?
Yeah. Hell yes. Absolutely.
Why?
A drink named after Casey.
Oh, a drink. Okay.
Yeah. Yes, ladies and gentlemen,
Delco.
has been awarded 5 points.
Wow. Wow.
Let me change the scoreboard now. Hang on a second here. And by the way, I want to get a big board to put this all on with that's accompanied by the proper accoutrement to make it look regal as such. And we have for total points so far this year, Delaware County 90 points, Bucks County 70 points. So it's still pretty close.
It's
It
fairly
is.
neck and neck.
We need
I mean,
something-
here's the deal.
Oh.
We got a ton of points when that helicopter crashed.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for that, I think we'd be losing by 40
Kathy,
points.
one unsolicited sex act could turn this around.
Pro tip.
Thank you.
Pro tip.
Thank you very
I'm
much.
tempted to give 5 points to Bucks County for Corn Hub.
I'm surprised you didn't.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. All right, so it's give me the. Can I have the Bucks go?
Yes,
I need to be more vigilant on my points. So this one,
By the way,
well, 5 points for Bucks County. So Delco 90, Bucksco 75 at this point. So there you go, Steve. Yes.
well, points are, these drinks are excellent.
Yeah.
I love the Casey Boy.
Yeah, they're wonderful. So
Have you had any? You guys, have you tried one?
No,
I did.
not
Yeah,
yet.
yeah, it was wonderful. So we'll pass those around. And I know that we actually have to kind of keep this segment a little bit short.
We actually got a break right now.
But real quick, I want to mention that Tacos and Tailpipes is taking place this Sunday. They're dishing up tacos and more this Sunday at the Tacos and Tailpipes car meetup and block party, and that is Taqueria Aguila, and also Clear Rum, spelled Klyr. They're going to be there sampling cocktails with an appearance from Sarah Parker from noon to 2. And it's a great party for a great cause, and you're invited Sunday, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. at Maynard's Premium Detailing in Warminster. So there you go.
And also, by the way, thank you to Devin, who is from Marple Public House. She's their best bartender, I was told.
Well,
and so she came all the way out
Did you
here.
put these together? They're awesome.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, fantastic.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back in just a second to B-Files coming up. I know we're late with it. Don't worry.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Which is a very threatening personality. And in this movie, he plays. I don't want to tell you how much because I think it's going to be fun, but it's an enormous number.
But I mean, that's crazy to have to come up with 23 characters for one.
You know what? Really, it's not any different for me as a screenwriter because they are who they are. So
they're real characters. They're just being funneled through one person.
Yeah, it's James that has the problem. I have to. I'm just writing different characters.
I watched the Blu-ray had a different ending. Which I find this stuff fascinating.
Yeah.
And one you didn't go with, and it was the exact right call to go with the one you went with. But do you when you shoot those things and you actually just sit there and see them side by side and run them, do you go, that's it, or are you back and forth?
Well, I mean, part of art is listening, right?
Yeah.
So you can have an agenda. Again, if I write you this movie about you guys, you 5 guys right here in this thing, I can have an agenda. Oh, I want Preston to be this person and that person, and but you have to really listen because the character of Preston or the character of Kathy will start talking to you and telling you something, and if you're being arrogant in the process, it's literally in a relationship, and if you're not listening to say, oh wow, the Kathy character wants to be the dominant character, it doesn't want to be the way you were thinking of her, and so it's listening to it and making the movie and looking at it, you go, wow, I thought James's character was going to do this, or I thought Bruce's character was going to go this way, but actually it's Sam's character that wants to do this, and that process of I've gotten better at listening.
You sort of step aside and let the voices come. I know it seems very
it's all
bizarre,
sounds really, bizarre
and overly artsy, but I would understand that when you're writing for multiple characters. I mean, they're all living within you.
Yeah, so James, we were doing a scene, and just a random moment, just to give you a sense of what I'm talking about, and James was playing the 9-year-old boy, and he did something that he didn't know he was going to do. He was walking down the street, and he did something with something on the side of the building, and he, a half second before he did it, he didn't know he was going to do that. Right? And then he did it, and then he reacted to it, and like a 9-year-old, and it was hilarious and wonderful, but he didn't pre-think that. He was being the character and listening, basically, is what I'm saying. What does the character think? Oh, wow, the character's eyes went to this thing that happened to walk by. And that in that same way, being present as, having empathy. I guess as an artist, that's really what you're cultivating is your ability to have empathy. I've always, coveted the opportunity to do something where there was a pre-existing mythology. And something so well thought out. Why Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter and even Star Wars, Lucas's Star Wars, why it's so effective is the backstory has been thought out so much. The backstory is the front story. All that work has been done. And when you guys see something on television or a movie that rings a little hollow, that's because the person walked in the room and that person didn't exist before they walked into the room.
So with that kind of just leaving things, just letting it funnel through, can we expect to see Glass face off against Stuart Little?
Maybe.
Is it possible?
Yeah, it's possible. I wrote Stuart Little for you fans out there. That's why that joke actually is funny.
I'd like to thank you. I'm a new member of the board of directors of the Greater Philadelphia Film Office. I work for Sharon Pinkerton now. So I came on board this year, and now I've been brought into the fold of all things film and television in Philadelphia. What she does is amazing, but it's people like you that still highlight this area as a place to film, a place to create, a place that's got wonderful landscapes and backgrounds and all that stuff, and trying to to keep that coming into the area.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, obviously we shot a scene with Bruce down in South Philly, and we were in this house, this row home, and we came out and there's 2,000 people outside. And they were like bringing us cheesesteaks and pizzas. By the way, I ate it all. So it was so good. I mean, I'm a Philly boy. I mean, I'm a classic Philly boy. It's October. We're gonna win the Super Bowl.
Yes, we are. M. Night Shyamalan, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, man. Yesterday, we got on a discussion for a moment about weird phone lines.
Yeah,
I remember. Yeah, well, what was it?
It was you.
Yeah, there was a number we used to call that would just. And it was something stupid to do as a kid that when you would call it, it would dial or it would ring once and then it would pick up and it would go, I mean, over and over, nonstop.
It had to be like maybe for service guys working on the lines, like a calibration thing.
Maybe that was
something like that.
Something along
and you
those
happened upon it.
No, but the reason I brought this up is because Steve came across now. One of the things is not just free phone lines like the time and temperature and 800 PHL gate. There was a time in history where the 900 exchange was quite popular.
Yeah.
And those were paid phone calls. You mentioned celebrity ones.
Yeah, we have a couple of
Here,
them.
you ready for this one?
Yeah, which one you have?
Here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents pop music's new sensation, Paula Abdul.
Call me, I've got news you can use.
Straight up, she's going to tell you
Straight up. Straight up, man.
You straight up call her now.
She'll tell you where she had her nose done.
And you should, because opposites attract.
Call 1-900-909-1800 now.
Call me twice and I'll send you an autographed picture.
You and Paula together. Just $2 the first minute, 45 cents each extra minute. Kids ask your parents' permission. Paula's on a rocket to stardom.
Call me now and find out why.
Pick up the phone. Call 1-900-909-1800.
We're watching the video. She was hot back in the day, man.
What if you called her up, though?
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah. Look.
Paul, I'm a big fan. Yeah, great. You want a picture or what?
All right, here is okay. Here's another music one for you guys. There we go.
Audio Entertainment presents Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
Call the Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a whole bunch of other things, too.
Like what?
Like, I don't know, like walk around, eat food, look at TV sometime.
Yeah?
Sleep. Yeah. It's the Rock's lifestyle, man. My buddy has a car. We'll drive around in it.
In a car?
Yeah, car.
Kind of car.
4 wheels. Steering wheel. Got it all, man.
All right, let me play it from the beginning.
Manual windows, CD player. Not at this time, right?
Not at that, though. It would have been a cassette player.
Record player?
Yeah.
Back seat, it skips a lot because, you hit bumps.
All right, here we go.
Audio Entertainment presents Warren.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
Call the
Yeah.
Warren.
We like to rock and roll. We like to do a whole bunch of other things, too. Just unless you think we just very narrow and just do rock and roll. We do our banking and stuff, too. Grocery shop.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
Call the Warren Rock Line.
We'll give you the warm, hard facts on our personal lives. Our fans always.
Warm, hard facts. Just like our units, like our penises.
Yeah.
Come first.
Just $2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Kids ask your parents' permission. You'll get the latest on tours, videos.
And what town we blew up last?
Call and hear a new message every day.
What town we blew up last?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Hang on.
And what town we blew up last?
Call and hear a new message every day. And learn how you can leave your personal message for Warren.
Or anything else you've got on your mind. Call us and find out what goes on behind tour bus doors.
Oh, let me tell you, last time we blew up, New Haven, Connecticut.
Yeah, we like to rock and roll. We like to do a lot of other things, too.
And they probably made a ton of money off their 900 number.
Last town, Little Rock, Arkansas, man, blew it up.
Wow.
Well, it's actually still there. It's just figurative speak. People, that's some of the stuff we do other than rock and roll.
Figures of speech?
Yeah. Actually, my father burned down his carpet business for insurance money. I don't even know why I just said that. That would be in the list of other things we do besides rock and roll. We make huge mistakes that will send our family members to jail. That was stupid. Learn about more stupid things we do by calling that number.
Oh, my God.
Call it twice and I'll let you know what happens behind closed tour bus doors. We're sleeping. Because we've been on tour where we blew up Little Rock and New Haven. I guess I'm sort of in a loop here. I should have written down some notes. Initially, this had a whole thing.
Little Rock and New Haven?
Blew them up. Don't even look for them on a map, man. White them out. Warrant.
Yep.
It's a shame about your dad.
Yeah, that was a huge mistake.
The inventor of the vibrator actually heard a voice that said, if you build it, they will come.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Wow.
It's like Field of Dreams.
I know. It's just like
Field
that,
of
isn't it?
Screams, Preston.
Same thing that ended up happening with this particular thing we're about to do. It was a dream we had. The dream has been realized. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Brickyard 500. In the corner of the Preston and Steve studios stands a track that is ready to receive racing apparatus. It is called the Brickyard, and the 500 comes from the $500 in cash that we're going to be giving away. All right, Nick is on location at the track, which is about 8 feet away from where I am right now.
We can see him from our vantage point, which is 8 feet away.
You guys are up in the sky booth.
Yes, we
How
are.
is the weather trackside, Nick?
That's beautiful out. You should see it from down here, Preston.
Yeah.
It is gorgeous out, and
You're close. You're close to the track, and I got to say, I have to imagine it looks pretty spectacular from where you are.
perfect conditions for racing.
Yeah.
All right, so let's meet our racers if that's cool. We're going to start with our first one, and then we'll explain how the race is going to happen. Let's go and meet Aaron. Hey, Aaron, how are you?
I'm going to race the Duracell Pink Nightmare today.
Oh, my God. Now, let me tell you something. What I'm looking at there, if I was into this stuff, I'd get that sucker. That looks like it does everything.
I'm fairly certain this will break concrete.
Hey, Aaron, is that a jackrabbit?
It's something, all right. I have a jackhammer. I don't know.
All right, nice to go. All right, and let's meet our lone male contestant this morning. This is Michael. Hey, Michael.
Wow.
How you doing, man?
Hey, from Newtown Square, and today I'm riding the purple pocket power pen.
Purple pocket power pen.
Purple power pocket pen.
Now,
purple pocket power pen.
It's really the fact that you can say that quickly is pretty impressive. Preston, do you know the story?
Clouds tomorrow, high 76, and chance of a spotty shower here and there, and then Sunday some rain and thunderstorms coming in with high 80. After that, we're looking okay. It's going to warm up next week, getting close to 90 degrees. Let's have our final look at traffic, and what do you have for us, Kath?
In Middle Township, Route 47 Delsey Drive closed between West Hand Avenue and Goshen Swainton Road, and this is because of an accident with a down pole. 295 northbound. Jams between 47 and 42. The left lane closed with construction, and then southbound of Route 30, there's a roving crew in the left lane. You're jammed back to 561. 55 northbound, heavy Deptford to 42. Southbound at 47, the right lane closed with construction. On the Schuylkill eastbound, you are slowing from 202 into Gulf Mills, and then heavy the Boulevard to the Vine westbound side. From City to Belmont is where we have delays. 95 southbound, that's jammed from Cotman through to Bridge on the Vine westbound. You're slow the Ben Franklin Parkway to the Schuylkill eastbound, the Schuylkill to Broad. Blue Route southbound. Slowing from the Media Bypass to Baltimore Pike, Germantown Pike in Plymouth Township westbound. Between Plymouth Road and Lawnfall Road, we've got two right lanes closed. Part of Lawnfall Road also closed because of a water main break. And then if you're crossing the bridges on the Ben Franklin westbound, two right lanes closed with construction. You're jammed westbound on the Commodore Barry as well. They've got two right lanes closed. This traffic report brought to you by Wawa. Welcome back to Wawa Siptopia, your handcrafted beverage happy place. Enjoy smoothies, refreshers, hot and iced lattes, or try the new frozen coffee or frozen refreshers. Gotta have a Wawa. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
Thanks, Kath. A lot of cool events coming up this Sunday. We mentioned the Tacos and Tails Pipe event that's going to be in Warminster throughout the morning. But also my event, which is the Philadelphia Take Steps walk, is taking place, and it is for the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation. And it's rain or shine event. I mean, it's, we can be in the concourse of the link.
Yeah, you're protected. You'll be fine, though.
Yeah, so we're hoping that you'll be a part of this. We got a nice team built now, and my team is called the Shart Breakers. And if you'd like to be a member of the Shart Breakers and get your official Shart Breaker T-shirt, join up and sign up now at WMMR.com and make a donation. We'll get you the shirt, and you can walk with us and all the crew that's going to be there, and the Eagles cheerleaders, and there's loads of live music, and there's you can get to walk the field. There's food trucks. There's all kinds of things that they have going. They make a big, big deal out of this.
Is this the first time ever at the link?
Yes. It used to be at Citizens Bank Park.
Yeah.
So we're doing this at the link this year. I'm looking forward to it, and they're giving me an award this year. I am the Media Honored Hero because I've been hosting the event for a number of years now. So if you want to sign up for the Team Preston WMMR Shart Breakers, I would appreciate it. And like I said, proceeds benefit the Crohn's and Colitis Foundation for research, education, and patient support services for those suffering from inflammatory bowel diseases. So do it if you can. We're going to do the Bizarre File.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Armor Metals and Recycling. You can get paid for your old computers, monitors, printers, more at Armor Metals and Recycling. Armor Metals is your e-cycling headquarters, and Armor Metals is your most trusted recycling partner. Visit armormr.com for more. Boy, it's been tough on the mountains lately. A 19-year-old Montana man died at Glacier National Park on Tuesday in a suspected climbing accident. The body of Winslow Nichols was spotted by a helicopter and recovered after a friend reported that he'd lost contact with his climbing partner. The two men had planned to hike and climb Mount Brown, which is about 8,500 feet in elevation. The circumstances of Nichols' death are under investigation. Rangers suspect he fell while climbing in no foul play suspected. Now, he died one day after a climbing guide died after a fall on Mount Shasta in North California, and several other climbers were injured. The guide, Julian Elizabeth Webster of Oregon, was tethered to two climbers when one of them lost their footing and all three fell. The two other climbers, a man and a woman, had leg fractures and other injuries. And then two other climbers were injured in separate incidents on Monday at Mount Shasta, and a sixth person fell on Tuesday.
That's heavy duty.
So, yeah. Nick, when they tether everybody together, I always thought of that as kind of
protection.
That or other people are going down with me.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So I tried to summit Mount Rainier a few years ago. I wasn't able to make it to the summit. I had to turn around and go back, and that was at about 11 or 12,000 feet. On the way back down, I got tethered into other climbers, and so we were tethered together with a guide. I fell at one point going back down. I slipped and fell. The tethering to the other people kept me safe, but I was terrified that I was going to pull them off the mountain.
Right.
Yeah. So it's like it is a safety precaution, but it also can be an anchor to somebody falling.
Wow. All right, let's see. How about this? A Washington man was charged with insurance fraud after he was accused of adding a car to his insurance company right after he got into an accident. So the man was charged with false claims or proof of attempted theft. And the agency said he was involved in a two-vehicle crash and that his car was not insured at the time.
Yeah, I'd like to insure a car that I just had an accident in.
Yeah, so he added his 2004 Nissan to an existing policy without telling his insurance company that he had just been in an accident.
They call that insurance fraud.
They do. The other driver filed a claim against his policy the next day, and the insurance company, Progressive, found that the sheriff's office had responded to the crash 26 minutes before the man had added his car to the policy.
Flo actually punched him in the nuts.
Progressive denied the man's claim for $3,700, reported the incident to the state insurance commissioner's criminal investigation unit. Let's see. A Tampa woman is facing a murder charge after a person that she tried to lure into a robbery through a dating app shot and killed her brother in self-defense.
Oh, man.
So she's luring this other guy in to rob along with her brother. The other guy shoots the brother, and now she's being charged with murder because she was a part of this setup.
Yeah, of course.
So Tatiana Gaston was arrested and charged with second-degree murder in connection with the shooting. Gaston was released after her arrest. She posted bail. Police say Gaston matched with a person on the dating app BLK, posing as a 22-year-old woman named Jada. She asked the person, who's not named in court records, to meet her at her apartments, where her brother, Jerome Kennard, was waiting nearby to rob the person. When the masked Kennard threatened the person with a knife, that guy shot Kennard with a gun that was concealed in his waistband.
Well, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Kennard was taken to the hospital where he died of a gunshot wound to his head and chest. Gaston later told police that she thought that her brother was going outside to sell someone an iPhone 13. She said she went outside the apartment complex to check on him and saw a male she didn't know walking away from a gray Nissan. She couldn't find her brother and heard 5 gunshots. She identified the male as the boy who killed her brother. But police contradicted her story with text messages they say they found showing that she had asked her brother to come outside quickly before the person arrived. And nearby motion sensor cameras captured the robbery and placed Kennard and Gaston at the scene.
Yeah.
So even though she didn't pull the trigger, Gaston is still charged in her brother's death because of a Florida statute that says when a person is killed in a felony or in an attempted felony such as robbery, anyone involved in the crime can be charged with murder. Wow. Let's see. Next, Eric Wada, a former Cincinnati police officer, was fired back in April for what he considered to be what was considered to be an inappropriate tattoo. So he's a police officer, and he got across his knuckles pure evil tattooed. So he had pure on his right hand and evil on his left. The police department policy prohibits tattoos on the face, neck, head, and hands. So not only did he have him where he wasn't supposed to, it said pure evil.
Could you get a fish on your penis?
Yes.
That's fine.
I think Lou's dad was a cop.
Yeah.
No. So having pure evil spelled out across your fist is probably not a good idea. He got the ink back in December and was reassigned to work at the impound lot to limit his public exposure, and then he was fired 4 months later. When confronted with his tats in a hearing, Wada chose not to get the tattoos removed because it would cost too much.
I just want to throw this out there. I don't think anyone in Lou's family is associated with law enforcement.
No, I don't think so. I think you are correct. All right, and then finally, let's end with a good one, okay? It's a positive story. A large group of bystanders and Myrtle Beach police officers quickly responded after a car crash into the back of a motorcycle, knocking a passenger to the ground and trapping the driver onto the front of the car. And video from a traffic camera shows the car running into the back of the motorcycle. A crowd of bystanders quickly gathered. They rushed in to help the trapped driver. Within seconds, a group of officers arrived and joined the effort, and they actually lifted the car off
amazing.
the person. Yeah.
Pivot!
Yep. Yeah, Ross was standing there just giving commands. According to police, the man and woman on the motorcycle were both taken to the hospitals and treated for non-life-threatening injuries.
That's good.
Police said the crash should serve as a reminder for motorists to leave extra space between you and other vehicles and please drive safely. So they actually lifted that car off.
It's amazing.
People. Yeah, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file. We're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll test your knowledge of our program with the lesson question. We also have some trash and music news to share with you, so stay there. We'll be back momentarily.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3.
Do you actually use this?
Yes, I do.
Is it used in the back door?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right. We got
prostate stimulation.
Okay.
Oh!
We don't need all the specifics on that.
To be honest, I wanted to know too.
Yeah,
I wanted to know too.
Okay.
Why don't we talk to the next contestant?
All right, let's go to our next contestant. Our next contestant is the lone anonymous contestant, and she's actually wearing a mask. We have a stormtrooper helmet on.
Yes.
Did she bring that, or is that ours?
I think that's ours, and we want to welcome Miss X. Good morning, Miss X.
Good morning, Gadzooks.
Gadzooks. All right, and tell us a little bit about what you have there. Do you have a name for your vehicle?
This is the powerful purple rocket.
Another purple
And
thing. Okay.
just letting you know, this is my mask.
This is your
mask.
Okay, fair
You're
enough.
a badass.
How confident do you feel in winning this race?
I think this thing's pretty powerful.
Okay.
So I think this is going to be no competition.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, Rachel.
Hi, everyone. My name's Rachel.
Nice to meet you. And
Hi.
Rachel, what do you have there? What's your vehicle?
I call this is what I came for.
This is what I came for. That's a perfect name.
I like it.
I don't want to handicap the race, but I think this one is going to come in dead last.
I think so too.
Because of the shape of it.
It's not.
It's not designed for racing. It may be designed for pleasure, but
right. It may not go anywhere. We'll find out in just a moment. And then last but not least, our final contestant is Valerie. Welcome, Valerie.
Hi there. My apparatus is the purple banana.
The purple banana.
The
And purple
Purple seems to be the color of self-violation.
4 out of the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. What we're gonna do is, I tell you what, ladies, start your dildos. Ladies, start your dildos. Are the races ready? Yeah. All right, Marissa. In 3, 2, 1, let's go racing. And they're on their way. Wow, one has jumped out. Nix, whose is that?
that's the middle track, race number 3. That's Miss X. Oh, no, it's Michael.
It's Michael.
The lone man. Oh, the abomination.
Oh my God, the man way out in front.
The giant pink one hasn't even left the starting line.
He's just sitting there spitting out of control, not moving at all.
Michael's is almost
He's
to the
almost
end.
almost to the end, almost to the end.
Ladies and gentlemen, from race number 1, we have a winner.
Oh my God. And let me tell you something
Okay.
here. They laughed when they said, "Oh, a guy's going to be a part of this."
I know.
They said, "Hey, really?"
Yeah.
And remember, we were mocked. We were actually people would point to us when we walk out in public.
Yeah.
You're actually going to let a man in this dominate.
All right, are all the racers ready?
Yes, indeed.
And 3, 2, 1, let's race. And they're off.
Oh, it's a much closer race.
Oh! Michaels is headed out to a huge lead. I can't see it all, Nick. You're going to have to describe what's going on.
Michaels is out to a big lead once again, Preston, although there is one in the lane number 3 that has been catching up, but it looks like Michaels is inching closer to the start-finish line, or to the finish line, I should say. I believe he's going to take heat number 2.
Valerie looks like she's in second place there.
Heat number 2 once again goes to Michael.
Oh, he is dominating.
He's off the track.
Wow. All right, and the ladies have started him up again. And ladies and gentlemen. All right, Nick, are they in place?
They're in place, Preston.
All right, final heat of the Brickyard 500 in 3, 2, 1, let's race. And they are off.
Wow, this one's off to a closer start than any of the races thus far.
There's a crash.
Yeah, it looks like we do have some rubbing going on, and rubbing's racing, especially when you're really rubbing it hard.
Rubbing to the point of being chafed, Preston.
Yeah, it's rubbing is something you can expect.
Oh, who's out there? Who took a lead?
It looks
Michael.
Michael.
Michael's
Once
out in front
again.
again.
You are the man.
Wow, Rachel's has crossed lanes, but we got another winner. Michael just again crossed the finish line. Unbelievable.
Earnhardt of dildos.
Our number one winner by far. 15 points, way out in front, undisputed champion of the Brickyard 500. It's Michael. Hey, friend, you're a smart shopper. You know this, right? Window Nation. And I want to mention this because if you're a short smop,
if you're a short smop,
smopper.
I think any short smop knows a savings when they see it.
I think we've lost Casey. Smart shopper is what I meant.
Yes.
The best time to purchase a car or home is when the interest rates are at their lowest and you save a lot of money. What if I told you, short smopper, that my friends at Window Nation are offering 0% financing on all windows for 5 full years?
Listen, you don't have to be a sharp smopper to know that that's a great deal, especially because if you have a lot of windows. My wife and I just signed up with Window Nation. We have a lot of windows to replace, and they are going to do a great deal for us. They are absolutely the experts.
And you are a sharp smopper.
I am a sharp smopper.
Free windows as well right now. For every 3 windows you buy, you get 2 additional windows for free. There's no limit on this. Call Window Nation today. Get your new windows installed just in time for the holidays. Go with the team that's installed over 350,000 windows and was ranked recently 5th in the nation for window replacement. 0% interest for 5 full years and 2 free windows for every 3 you buy. 866-90Nation or windownation.com. That's 866-90Nation or windownation.com. Tell them that Preston and Steve sent you.
All kinds of rock.
The one and only Mr. Michael Ian Black.
Yes.
Hello.
How are you, Michael?
I am blown away by the traffic report. Just watching you do it live to me is unbelievable. Just a string of words just blazing out of your mouth. Just words. You say them with such confidence. Even though you're reading it, you're clearly reading it from a screen.
Yes.
You have all the information in front of you. I don't know how you do that.
Well, thank you.
You will be amazed at how many people, I mean, and we're talking top-level actors and directors, sit there in awe of Kathy's traffic abilities.
It's amazing to see that.
Even politicians
have commented on that. And your screen over there, by the way, I couldn't do it. It's not all verbatim. She kind of just gives basic information.
Much of it is wildly inaccurate, but it does present nicely.
Oh, I never find traffic reports accurate at all.
You want to try it? Do you want to go over to her
yes.
screen? Do you really?
Okay, pull up a screen.
Okay, go over there to Kathy's.
I think Michael impresses me as someone with a very competent ability.
So
here.
you're just going from here to where? All the way down?
Well,
Did you
no,
read
I don't.
all of that?
I don't
She
go.
picks out.
Yeah, like I'll pick out. I don't do everything, and I don't go in
which to pick. How do you know? Like, how do you even prioritize Pennsylvania Turnpike? What WB? What does that mean?
Westbound.
Okay. Pennsylvania Turnpike, westbound west of Willow Grove. That's exit 343 to Fort Washington. Backed up 12 minutes. I can't do it.
He's gone. He's out.
I'm just staring at it. Where? This one?
Yeah.
Over on the Vine Street Expressway, I-676, westbound between I-95 and Broad Street, an accident that has been cleared away. We did have a 2-minute delay, so you might want to watch out. I don't know.
That was good.
Not bad.
That was not bad.
The amount of panic I felt in that moment.
It's pretty good.
The stress of that. How long did it take you to learn how to do that?
You know what? Still learning. The first time I ever did it, I was on TV, and it was probably the worst experience I ever had.
All right, that makes me feel better that you're just not a natural at it.
I had the weather guy at the time over at the station I was working for called me afterwards, and he was like, "Look,
you're through in this business."
No, he goes, "It happens to all of us. Get past it and make sure your next one is better." And I did, and it helped because I was mortified. Fortunately, it was 4:00 in the morning.
Right.
But still, I was.
Well, that's
mortified.
the time to train.
4:00 in the morning.
Right.
Clearly.
Right.
You know what always amazes me though with that skill set is the people who do the weather reports and have just the green screen and are pointing at things. I could not do that. I have no.
But there's a logic to that there isn't to the trap. If you can see the weather just to the side on the monitor, and you're a trained meteorologist, you can understand that certain symbols mean certain things. But if you're just looking at a string of words like you are, somehow you have to make sense of that and assimilate it on the spot. Look. What I do is brilliant. Let's not mince words.
It's true.
What I do is genius on a level that you can only imagine. But what you do is a skill that probably anybody can.
You know
learn.
what, Michael? You know what? The worst part.
In a way, that was a very touching compliment.
Was that a compliment?
The worst part about traffic is when you're waiting to hear the traffic and you're waiting to hear the road that you have to either avoid or get on. And then you space out, and you're like, "Oh my God,
you missed it."
What did she just say? She just said my road, and I wasn't paying attention.
That happens with me with the weather report. The one day that I'm looking to have the information for is the day I invariably glaze over and don't listen to.
Right. Well, there exists now, or maybe it's just coming online, technology where you can plug what you want into, apparently it's your telephone.
Exactly right.
And then it will actually tell you what the weather forecast is going to be. And if you miss it, you can do it again.
We are creatures of habit, and, and so we end up like you default back to a kid waiting to see if your school is closed.
That's right.
So.
All right, so Michael, do you live in Los Angeles?
I live in the Connecticut section of Los Angeles.
Connecticut is a little further east.
Very East LA.
Furthest most eastern town or state in California.
Well, let me ask you then, how did Michael Ian Black, little Michael Ian Black, who's growing up on the shores of Connecticut, California, how did you end up in entertainment? What was the path that led you there?
I, as a very young person, I was 9 years old, and I was sent away to summer camp, and I did a play there. I don't know why. I think because there was a girl I had a crush on.
Of course.
Who was doing the play.
What camp were you at? Tecumseh?
It was not called Tecumseh. It was called Camp Najiwa.
Okay.
A Jewish camp with an Indian name. And
that's so unique.
It has a better ring than like Camp
Comanche
Shivowitz or something. It's just
Camp Shivowitz. Well, it's a joke because that's where the Indians send their kids.
Camp Cavallo.
And then I did it, and then I came home that summer, and I was like, Mom, I'm going to be an actor.
Yeah.
And then, she was like, whatever, because I was 9. But then I never wavered from that. So I'm now living the life choices made by somebody who could not tie his own shoes.
But it's interesting because you're a writer, you're a performer, you've directed. You have these sort of things that present themselves to you. Like my focus was originally going to be television and try to do the radio came along. I'm like, oh, this is what I've been looking for. This is great. But I think the thing that I've found with many people is that, and we've said it time and time again on the show, at a certain point, you say, am I going to do this? And then you eliminate safety nets and just go for it.
Well, I never gave myself the safety net to begin with.
Okay.
I think most parents encourage their kids to, get a degree in something or have some kind of backup plan. And I knew that if I did that, it would be too easy to do the backup plan and not.
Rode his motorcycle in today.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bill's
I saw it in his hair.
He's a man on the road.
Bill's a motorcycle dude.
Yes.
He's got a big love of the bikes.
Yep.
Slap of the bass.
Loving the bikes.
Loving the bikes.
Slapping the bass.
All right, let's see. We are going to see if you've been paying attention today. We're going to ask a lesson question, and the prize is $50 Rita's gift card. The question that I have for you this morning is, what is Harry Curtin's middle name?
Yeah, it's a fact.
215-263-WMMR. I think his real name is Curtin, but it looked like Curtin to me. So what is Harry Curtin's middle name? If you know that, you need to call now. 215-263-WMMR. While you're calling, we'll do this.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
And what's up today, Steve?
Well, Travis Scott is headlining his first major U.S. festival since the Astroworld tragedy. Scott's significant other, Kylie Jenner, posted that she's very proud of Scott and knows he will crush it.
Oh, man.
Hey.
Britney Spears was married to Sam Asghari yesterday in Los Angeles. Britney was disappointed that some of the guests she invited didn't show up, like the Teletubbies and Mr. Clean.
Oh, my God.
And finally, the USA Network is waiting for Todd and Julie Christie to be sentenced for their tax evasion conviction before they decide to do what they decide to do at the 10th season of their show, Chrisley knows best. Producers admit that no matter what happens, it'll be important to admit that Chrisley is actually rather vague on what is best. And that's your Hollywood track.
All right, we're looking for the answer to this question. What is Harry Curtin's middle name? And we will go to Eric. Hey, Eric, good morning.
Yes, that would be meat.
That would be meat, and you are correct, sir. Hang on just a second, buddy. We are going to give you a $50 Rita's gift card, and you can get to Rita's and grab a 5-layer gelati back for a limited time only. The Rita's 5-layer gelati is more ice, more custard, and more yum.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah.
All right, and it is brought to you by... Okay. No. Somebody was giving me a hard time. I'd see their text that said, I just found out it's road trip to Brooklyn, not no sleep to Brooklyn. No, it is no sleep to Brooklyn. I was just saying they're taking a road trip to Brooklyn in the song. That's what I always thought it was anyway, that they're in the car, no sleep.
Yeah, we're not going to sleep until we get there.
There you go.
We're on a road
anyhow,
trip.
just wanted to straighten it out for that mystery person. Sorry to be distracted. Brought to you by the New Jersey Transit Police Department, reminding you that we all need to work together to keep our transit system safe. If something doesn't feel right, it probably isn't. Report suspicious activity to 1-888-TIPS-NJT, or you can text your next report to NJTPD. Ozzy Osbourne's going under what is being described as life-changing surgery on Monday. Sharon Osbourne, during an appearance on Wednesday's episode of her UK chat show, The Talk, revealed that she's flying back to California to be by Ozzy's side. She said he's got a very major operation on Monday, and I have to be there. It's really going to determine the rest of his life. So the next thing is my son is going to have a daughter in about 3 weeks, and it's also our 40th wedding anniversary.
She couldn't specify what the surgery was?
No, she didn't, actually.
Is he becoming Ozrina?
Well, last month, no, I I hope so.
Is my prissy girl?
Last month.
I'm very prissy.
73-year-old Ozzy.
I'm sorry, I'm on the rag.
Revealed he would soon be undergoing yet another neck surgery for the quad bike injury that he had in 2003.
There you go. Yes.
Osborne explained, I'm just waiting on some more surgery on my neck, and I can't walk properly these days. I have physical therapy every morning. I am somewhat better, but nowhere near as much as I want to be to go back on the road.
Do you know it would be excellent if they took the opportunity to install cybernetic appendages and made him the $6 million Aussie?
Oh, that'd be great.
Running at 70 miles an hour?
There's no definitive word as to whether the neck surgery is the specific reason he'll be going under the knife next week. We assume.
They did an adjustment, by the way, for dollars, and I think now to get the effects of you're in the billions.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep. Let's see. Separate release.
We have to.
That's their financial officer who's...
Billions. All right. We won't do it.
Separate release on July 15th, Jeff Beck and Johnny Depp's first joint album titled 18. The pair, who are currently on the road in Europe, have mixed new originals with covers by the likes of John Lennon, the Beach Boys, Dennis Wilson, Marvin Gaye, Smokey Robinson, the Velvet Underground, Killing Joke, and Everly Brothers,
when
and
you
more.
Record, I mean, it's gone to the next level.
Yes. And this is Jeff Beck, dude. We're talking about arguably one of the greatest guitarists of all time. For the last 12 years, Depp has recorded and toured with the Hollywood Vampires. This is a press release from the album.
Okay.
And a band he started with Alice Cooper and Joe Perry. The supergroup has released 2 studio albums that include guest appearances from some of rock's biggest names. Beck, who played guitar on Welcome to the Bushwhackers, a song on Rise the Vampires, a second album, which came out in 2019. And soon after, Depp asked Jeff Beck to play lead on a tune that he had written, the album's first single. This is a song for Miss Haley Lamar, an homage to the actress. Beck says that he was the catalyst for the collaboration and is one of his favorite songs on the new album. He said, I was blown away by it. That song is one of the reasons that I asked him to make an album with me. And I haven't had another creative partner like him for ages. This is Jeff Beck talking. He says he was a major force on this record. I just hope people will take him seriously as a musician because it's a hard thing for some people to accept that Johnny Depp can sing rock and roll. Of Beck, Johnny Depp said, it's an extraordinary honor to play and write music with Jeff, one of the true greats, and someone I am now privileged enough to call my brother.
This is wild because Paul McCartney's currently working on an album with Peter DeLuise.
No way.
Yeah. Another alum from 21 Jump Street.
Right.
Yeah.
I think he's dead.
Is Peter DeLuise dead? The son of Dom DeLuise?
Maybe it was Richard Grieco you were thinking of. Wasn't he on 21 Jump Street
Yeah,
too?
he was and Booker.
Yeah.
Nope, I'm wrong. He's
alive.
Oh, thank God.
We almost lost a great one today.
Near crisis averted this morning on the Preston and Steve show. They revealed that Peter DeLuise, star of 21 Jump Street, is currently alive. The news came as welcome relief to Peter DeLuise himself.
Who's currently looking for a purple dildo on the side of the road in Fort Washington.
More on that as it develops.
Red Hot Chili Peppers, the last story I have for you. Red Hot Chili Peppers have released the new track, Never Flip.
Never!
No, I'm sorry.
No.
Nerve Flip.
It's great.
What did I just see you do? You just flipped, didn't you? Never do that!
It's Nerve Flip. As an exclusive Japanese bonus track from the new Unlimited Love album. Last month, Unlimited Love debuted at #1, marking the band's first chart topper since
Okay, you can flip now.
2006's
Wait, I thought you said
Stadium
never.
Arcadium. It's Nerve Flip. Nerve Flip. All right, that's it. So I got music news for you.
That's all you need.
Yeah. Hey, I just want to mention that we know that today is Delco Day, but tomorrow our friends from Delco Live they're hosting this. It's a 12-hour extravaganza in honor of Delco Day, because they wanted to do like a whole day thing. So from 2 p.m. to 2 a.m. tomorrow, they have a 12-hour party inside and outside Marty McGee's, which is 1110 Lincoln Avenue, Prospect Park. If you don't know where it is, just look it up. Marty Muggee's, Magee, and they have a ton of live music that's going to be going on all day, and all the proceeds are going to go to the Headstrong Foundation. So if you are looking to let loose tomorrow and you want to celebrate Delco Day, maybe a day late, go to Marty McGee's and hang out with the crew with Delco Live. And by the way, I said it was 11. No, it's Delco Day number 7.
Oh, okay. Real quick, I need to do a shout out. Listen, I've gotten backed up on the shout outs and I've missed a few. I'll try to make good on them next week. But this one I want to do because it's a sorority sister. She says, hey, I'm taking a chance at this. I want to see if I can get a shout out, preferably a short and sweet one. I don't deserve Tom Jones.
All right.
For my 40th birthday. And she had sent this on June 6th and wanted it the next day on the 7th. So I missed it by several. But she says, I moved to Bucksco 15 years ago and instantly became a fan of the show, and your events became the center of my social life. The highlight was when I was able to come into the studio to bring you the Zeta Eta Pi paddles that I made.
Oh, they're awesome. We still use them.
And we still use them. And she said, so thank you, Crumb Bums, and keep doing what you do. That is from Stephanie in Souderton. So Stephanie, she wants a little short one. You got a squeaker?
I even have a squeaker,
just a little itty-bitty one there for her. So in her honor of her 40th birthday. So
there we go.
Happy birthday,
Love
Stephanie. All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we're wrapping it up and giving away our Word of the Week prize. So stay where you are.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Amp up your summer with
So far, it can't be outsourced. So in a weird way, like my profession is more stable than the professions that were stable when I was a kid.
It's more merit-based. It's more,
well,
that makes sense.
In my case, not so much merit. It's just the fact that I'm gorgeous.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, I guess that's merit in its own way.
Yeah,
but I'm just gorgeous. So I've just been very fortunate. Just in terms of my cheekbones, I've been very fortunate. Yeah.
Jackie Bam Bam, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, there's a little delay, but I'm here. Take a look at this guy. Can you see him?
By the way,
Friday the 13th. Hi, Michael. Whoa.
It's Halloween, and it's Michael Myers.
And then we have a chain-wielding maniac from the Bates Motel, and actually two of them. One of them has a scarecrow mask on. Another one has just a psychotic-looking face. So, Jackie, they look like they're ready to go, man.
Can you smell the gasoline from here? I'm ready to play with some dangerous toys. I'm ready.
He's so into this.
Jackie?
We're going into the house right now.
Okay. Damn
now,
it.
we heard that our birthday boy might be awake, so we have to go with a different tactic.
Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, you guys ready, Jackie?
Here we go.
All right.
On 3.
Go ahead.
Everybody ready. 1, 2, 3.
There's nobody in the bedroom.
Are they in the wrong room? How did you work on it?
Wait.
He was supposed to be here. We had scouts.
Don't drop the F-bomb, please.
There's nobody in the bedroom.
Amazing.
There's absolutely go to the one in the bedroom.
Go to the bathroom. I think he's taking a piss.
His bed is made.
Let's go in the bathroom. He might be.
Yeah, he'll never see you coming.
Yeah. Oh. My.
I don't think his bed is made. He didn't sleep in that bed last
I
night.
don't even think he's there.
No, he's not.
Look at how confused everyone looks.
Where's our boy at?
I feel bad for the guy.
Preston wants to say hello to you.
Oh, here, hang on. I'll bring up the phone line. Hi.
I am utterly disappointed.
Is this Jimmy?
I don't know how this happened. I'm like shaking here because I'm so angry.
This has never happened before. I can't. Well, we've done enough of these. Eventually, it was going to happen.
I think it's great.
Well, you know
It's
what?
just
I
typical.
say he doesn't get his chainsaw.
I'm wondering about that too.
Yeah.
You know?
I think they're starting up the chainsaws again, guys.
There's no need to start up the chainsaws again right now. Is there?
No.
Yeah.
I think we can just move on to the next one.
Wow.
The next cemetery, away we go.
That's fake.
He's fake?
Yeah.
You sure? Michael, be careful, Michael. Happy Halloween, I'm here.
Are you ready?
All right, let's go. Okay, there's a deer head, there's some saws. Oh, this guy's really into horror movies. Yeah, let's get everybody upstairs.
Up the stairs again.
It's a tight staircase.
Yeah, it is.
There's Jackie's ass crack.
Jackie's ass crack.
Yeah.
Tight like the crack of my ass.
Okay, we're gonna go on 3. Okay, we ready?
Yeah, we're ready.
Ready?
I'm always.
We're gonna go on 3. Hold on. 1, 2, 3.
Start him. She completely covered herself up.
Chainsaw wake up.
I see that.
Somebody got you.
God damn it, Joe.
God damn it, Joe.
Is that Curry?
Hi.
Hi, Curry.
Good morning.
Carrie?
Yes.
Carrie, say hello to Preston and Steve.
Hi.
Hey, Curry. Good morning. How are you?
She can't hear with the chainsaw.
Hey, Curry. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, yeah, this is courtesy
Is
of
that my fire
Steve.
alarm?
He wanted, I think. Yeah. Oh my God, that's right. They have gasoline operated devices. It's probably setting off your. It's okay. There's no real fire. Just gas fumes. You'll be okay.
Hey, Kathy's asking if she has clothes on. Do you have clothes on? Are you? There you go.
Hi, honey.
Curry, do you have clothes on?
No, I don't.
Well, that ought to teach you.
Seriously, like a whole ton of people in my
A whole lot of people.
Try not to drop any curse words. We're live on the radio right now.
Well, I'm not now, dick face.
Our boyfriend just took the battery out of the fire alarm. Here.
Okay.
Very good.
Remember to replace it.
Yes.
That
It
was,
was,
that was nice. The room's a mess.
that would have ruined it.
If I cleaned up the mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So apparently you're a big.
She's half naked. The other roommate just
Not
came
half.
downstairs. Hi, y'all.
Not
Happy
half. She's fully
Halloween.
naked.
Say hi to Preston and Steve.
Okay. I gotta bring the audio down because they're cursing way too much.
She's the unhappy roommate.
She looks like the unhappy roommate. So listen, Curry, this was courtesy of Steve. He says that you guys, both you and Colleen, are big horror fans. So we thought this would be a fun way to get you up on Halloween morning. Do you agree?
Yeah. Now that the shock's worn off, yeah, this is pretty funny.
All right, cool. And to fellow horror fans, have a great day today and put some clothes on.
And then I have one last story. That's it.
Man, this is we're left high and dry now.
Ray Donovan alum Paula Malcolmson and Da Vinci's Demons Blake Ritson are joining Sci-Fi's Superman prequel called Krypton.
Really?
Yes.
This is interesting.
Well, that's why I brought it up. I knew you would find it interesting.
You finished strong.
Which is set to premiere in 2018. The show will be set 2 generations before the destruction of Superman's home planet and will follow his grandfather as he fights to save his House of El from chaos.
What if Superman's grandfather, though, was just an accountant on Krypton?
Okay.
Not as exciting.
No.
Here's some deductions you probably had not considered.
Episode 1.
Yeah. You have to do estate planning.
Right.
You have to. You can never know. Look, the planet could blow up. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but the planet could blow up someday. Right, crazy. I know, crazy talk. Blah, 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 blah. And here you are, and then the planet blows up, and we don't, things go awry. It happens.
I wonder what his name is. Yeah, Kal-El.
Sal.
Maybe he's Mel-El.
Sal-El.
Sal-El. Krypton, CPA.
Thanks for having me over today, folks. This will take about an hour. I have some documents for you to sign.
No, but I never wanted to get a trampoline once I had kids. I'm like, no, I don't think so.
Well, you hear too many stories.
Too much liability, too.
Yeah. Oh, your neighbors? Oh, yes.
Everywhere I lived, there was always at least one in the neighborhood.
Yeah.
And you could just go use theirs.
But these places sound, because it's not just the floor, it's the walls.
Well, you jump from trampoline to trampoline, and they've got padding in between them. And then, yes, they have some, Steve, that are at an angle.
Yeah.
Now, they have very specific rules about what you can and can't do.
Okay.
As far as, and there are little videos that are running that you can't, do flips off of the ones that are off of the.
Oh, you can't?
I'm pretty sure. Kathy, did they have like a video running? I'm thinking of Sky High, they have it.
Yes. No, they had something when we were waiting in line for the obstacle course. They had a video running.
Because I was so bummed that I couldn't, because I went to the Sky Zone.
Yeah.
And I couldn't use that one. I was like, all right, we'll start it here at the foam pit, and then I'm going to go over to that one where they have trampoline walls. And I never got to do the trampoline walls.
Here I go.
I need to go back there because when I what's that place called? Get High?
Get Air.
Ricochet. Get high.
That's a different part.
Get High are open Monday through Wednesday, noon to midnight. But
Get High.
Because I went there to pick my son up from a birthday party, and I ended up jumping a little bit just, because it was the end of the night. Everybody was kind of getting their shoes on. So, I had to.
You went for a jump.
I had to impress the kids.
Gonna go for a quick jump.
Look at this fat guy jump.
Somebody's texting in next mixer, trampoline park.
I think so.
That would be cool.
Party or something
we can
like
all
that.
leave with sprained ankles and hurt backs.
And another potential to hurt ourselves, I want to have a roller skating party sometime.
Yes.
That's been, that has to happen.
It has to. Can I wear a helmet, though?
Yeah.
All right. You're not going to make fun of me?
Well, of course I am.
I need like wrist guards.
Casey, I've been when we do the river rink ice skating. Casey always wears a helmet to that, and I just find it funny because it's nothing but kids and one adult skating around with a helmet on.
I want a roller skate.
an inspiring story from Touchstone.
Oh no,
he wasn't like the other children.
Oh dude,
he was a full-grown man with his own children.
10:47 on this Friday morning. We're about ready to skedaddle, but we have a few things to do before we do that very thing. I want to thank our guest. Bill Burr was on the program today. Bill Burr is going to be playing a show at the Wells Fargo Center. We, the Preston and Steve Show, are sponsoring that event. It is Preston and Steve present Bill Burr Slight Returns, Friday, September 16th at the Wells Fargo Center. You can get tickets at wellsfargocenterphilly.com. You can go to WMMR.com and get details and all that stuff. Thank you to Jen Frederick of Fox Good Day. Today is Delco Day. It's 6:10, so it's Delco Day, and we now have a new drink. It's a non-alcoholic drink at Marple Public House, and it is called the Casey Boy.
It's awesome.
And if you want to have it, it's got some orange juice and passion fruit and mango and lime, I believe. And it's quite tasty. And you can now order that in honor of Delco Day and in honor of our own Casey, the unofficial mayor of Delaware County. And also, thank you to our friends with Tacos and Tailpipes who came by this morning. Yeah.
Good food, man.
Yep. We had the gang from Taqueria Aguila, the taco truck.
Excellent.
And also from Clear Rum, which is spelled K-L-Y-R. And this event is on Sunday. It's free, and it brings out car clubs and enthusiasts from around the area for a good cause. Make plans to join Clear Rum and Taqueria Aguila. For more of them at the car meetup on Sunday at Maynard's Premium Detailing in Warminster. So make sure you do that because they're going to raise funds for the survivors of that Christmas Day house fire that happened in Quakertown, which is the King family. And the food was great. So thank you guys for coming by this morning. It was cool. Trying to think of any other thank yous. One more time, congratulations to our final coolest teacher of the year, Christopher Cornine, who is a life skills teacher at Downingtown West. And we'll get that fired up again next year and do that. Pierre is in the studio. Hey, man.
Good day, my friends.
Nice to see you.
As it is to see you.
On a beautiful Friday.
Yeah, lovely out.
It's the best. So we have a prize to give away if you can give us a letter.
I can.
Here we go.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve show brought to you today by the letter
E as in evidence.
All right, caller number 8. Caller number 8. You get the Word of the Week prize if you do indeed know the word. So let's test your knowledge, and we'll get to that in just a little bit. What's on your radar, man?
Well, I wanted to mention a benefit. I think you guys mentioned it yesterday or the day before for a police officer who's gone through colon cancer, and his name is Billy Seifert, I believe is his name. And a buddy of mine, Joe, who's a Center City police officer, has been telling me about this. And there's a benefit Sunday, 2 to 6, at the 1910 Bar. You can get more information at 1910bar.com, which is the Abington Club, the 1910 Bar and Grill. It's on Meeting House Road in Jenkintown. And it's a benefit for him and his wife, Diane, and his daughters, Alyssa and Brianna, on their road to recovery. So if folks can support that, that is a cool thing to do.
Absolutely. Yeah.
First of all. And secondly of all, on the program, we'll have another pair of tickets for Everclear and Fastball and the Nixons, June 23rd at the Keswick. And we will do a big block of the Hooters and celebrate their 40th anniversary, Take Two, November 4th and 5th at the Keswick. And I have 2 more pair of tickets to give away for the Hooters, which we'll do in the workforce blocks, along with blocks of Green Day and Peter Gabriel.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. We'll try and get a winner now and see if we can do that with caller number 8, who is Jim. Hi, Jim.
Hi, guys.
Hello, Jim. We need a word of the week, and what is it?
Well, I'm hoping the word is space.
Infinity and beyond!
Well done, Jim. You got it right. It was indeed space. And the prize that we have is a 55-inch Class 7 Series LED 4K UHD Smart Tizen TV, and that is courtesy of the show Obi-Wan Kenobi, which you'll now be able to watch on your big TV. And new episodes stream Wednesdays only on Disney+. So we got it for you, Jim.
Oh my God, my wife is going to kill me, but I'm so happy.
I love it.
My TV is like 10 years old.
Oh,
nice!
Perfect timing.
It's got to break before I get a new one, but you know what, bitches? I just got a brand new.
That's right, bitch. I love Jim. All right, Jim, hang on the line. We'll get your info.
Starring Ewan McCracken.
And we will set you up with that, my friend. I want to congratulate and thank our sponsors. The President and Steve Show is brought to you today by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and also brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. Take advantage of their summer sale today at PellaPhilly.com. And then finally, Trinity Rehab, with locations all over and now open in King of Prussia, trinity-rehab.com. Next week on our program, Tony Yasenda will be joining us. Comedian Stavros Halkias will be on the show. And our buddy actor Daniel Roebuck, who is in the Munsters remake from Rob Zombie. He's playing Grandpa.
Dropped a teaser trailer.
Yep. And so we'll talk to him, and we'll fill in the blanks with a few other things as well. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great weekend. We'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.